Test. Ringette. Test. Hear me good? Test. Hello. Test, test. Test. Test, 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 test. Test, test. Ça va-tu? M'entends-tu? Test, test. C'est good? C'est bon? Tu m'entends? Mon micro, tu bien placé? Allô? Test, test. On est bon? C'est bon. Yes, sir. So, are you filming? Not yet? Okay. Toute ma porte, man, est poquée jaune de cette bout, man. Tabarnak. Bonjour tout le monde et bienvenue au jour numéro 3 du CRC. Nous sommes à l'Arena Richcraft. Les équipes qui s'affrontent aujourd'hui, Team Québec versus Team Ontario. Donc, je suis toujours ici avec mon confrère Christian Jarry. Bonjour Christian, ça va bien?
Bonjour Louis, ça va très bien. Alors, une journée importante aujourd'hui, Louis, là, parce qu'on a deux équipes invaincues qui s'affrontent aujourd'hui en Québec et Ontario. Puis en ce mercredi, c'est la journée qui va déterminer quelles sont les équipes qui vont passer directement en quart de finale, quelles sont celles qui vont devoir passer par les huitièmes de finale et quelles sont celles qui finalement ne passeront pas et qui joueront en ronde de consolation. Là. Alors, il devrait y avoir un bon match entre deux équipes invaincues. Là.
Tout à fait, Christian.
L'équipe de l'Ontario qui est représentée par l'association de Ajax. C'est une équipe contre qui Rive-Sud où l'équipe Québec n'a pas joué cette année. Alors, difficile de prédire quelle va être l'issue du match.
Oui. C'est ça, c'est pas une des deux équipes Ontario Blue and White qu'on affronte. Là.
Non, ils ne viennent pas de la région d'Ottawa, ils viennent de la région de Toronto. Ce qu'on peut dire en fonction des matchs qu'ils ont joués ici là, cette semaine, ils comptent beaucoup de buts. Ils en accordent aussi beaucoup. Alors, pour avoir un match haut en couleur. Là.
À date, Rive-Sud, excusez-moi, Team Québec qui est une des équipes qui s'est fait compter le moins de buts dans le tournoi jusqu'à maintenant. Donc,
exact. On a le deuxième meilleur différentiel, but pour, but contre, sur 18 équipes. Là. Alors, c'est difficile de compter des buts contre Québec. Par contre, l'Ontario semble avoir la capacité de le faire. Alors, on verra.
Et là, Christian, on n'oublie pas aujourd'hui, on parle pas de blanchissage jusqu'à temps que la dernière minute soit jouée, s'il te plaît.
D'accord, je vais essayer de respecter la consigne. Alors, les deux photographes maison de l'équipe qui sont en fonction aujourd'hui.
Oui.
Les partisans avec les drapeaux, les tambours, les trompettes.
C'est un tournoi très coloré jusqu'à maintenant. Chaque fois qu'on est... que Team Québec affronte des équipes. La dernière fois, c'était BC qui avait des chemises avec les joueurs imprégnés dessus.
Les chemises hawaïennes avec les photos des joueurs.
C'est très coloré, disons, comme tournoi jusqu'à maintenant.
On a vu les partisans du zone 2 en Alberta avec des souliers orange. Maybe say a few words in English, Louis?
Yes, so everybody at home, thank you for being with us for this game this morning, Team Ontario versus Team Quebec. So like Christian was saying a little bit earlier on, Team Ontario, that's a team that scores a lot, but gets scored a lot. And Team Quebec is a team that allows fewest goals up to now in the U19 category. So it's going to be a good matchup. Two teams that haven't been beat until now in the tournament. So
yeah, one of the few remaining unbeaten teams. So we should have a pretty high-quality matchup.
So a few fun facts. There's over 10,000 people that will come and watch the CRC during the whole week. And the fact that blows my mind, there's over 8,000 nights booked for the whole tournament.
8,000 nights.
8,000 nights. So a lot of people are here for the CRC. And goal for Team Quebec will be Anouk Dugas.
Yep.
And we'll get back to you with Team Ontario. We're walking from one arena to the other, and some are colder than others. This one is cold.
This
CIBC
one is frigid
Yeah.
CIBC rink at SensPlex.
So for the whole game, we'll be going from English to French. So everybody's gonna have their commentaries in their own language. So sorry sometimes if names, we have a hard time with them. But we'll do our best to say them right.
So before we start, I'd like to acknowledge some of our event sponsors here, without whom this whole championships wouldn't be possible. So let's mention Booster Juice, Pro Physio and Sports Medicine Centers, ISI Live, Megan Peters Design, Milica Management Consulting Incorporated, and Tom Sports. So we're just about to start here. Ladies and gentlemen, have a good one.
So in net for Team Ontario will be Rowan Bruce. Merci tout le monde à la maison et c'est parti pour ce match. Team Québec versus Team Ontario. Le numéro 13, Campbell, c'est intercepté déjà par Team Québec. Entrée de zone ratée, c'est récupéré par Vergara, désolé. Au numéro 2, Anderson. Anderson regarde ses options, essaie de se défaire de la joueuse de Team Québec. On lance en eau profonde dans le territoire ici. C'est repris par Team Ontario, 16 secondes au shot clock. 9 minutes 28 en cette première période. Giorgetti avec l'anneau, passe au numéro 4. Un tir de loin, ouf! Mais ça me semble d'être Annabelle dans les buts.
Oui, c'est Annabelle, absolument. Oui, la droitière, absolument.
Donc, on se passe l'anneau ici tout le temps dans la zone Worrell. Avec l'anneau, fonce dans le triangle, on trébuche ici, aucune punition. On bataille, repris par Team Québec de Lolita Péloquin. On passe dans les patins un peu imprécises. On visait Mon Plaisir sur le jeu. Intercepté par Team Ontario. Clyde, en plein milieu de la glace. Belle petite passe molle à Worrell. Worrell. 17 secondes au shot clock, toujours 0-0. La marque, on est en train de se filer un petit peu des deux côtés pour l'instant. Un tir du Ravail pour le reset. Arrêt facile de Sylvestre. Remise au centre de la glace. C'est repris aussitôt par Evie Croteau. Evie Croteau. Belle passe ici rapide à Péloquin. Péloquin contourne le filet, laisse derrière elle à Nagui. Nagui laisse derrière à Croteau. Croteau arrivé un petit peu trop vite sur le jeu. On trébuche, pas de punition, intercepté par Croteau. 1 contre 1. Va pour le tir du revers, on tourne dans le cercle.
Alors, on a un premier officiel québécois, Louis, qui officie un match de l'équipe Québec. Marc Saint-Hilaire de la région de BLL.
On est au cercle de mise en jeu. Nagui. 10 points jusqu'à maintenant dans le tournoi pour Zoé. Au cercle de mise en jeu. On prend notre temps ici, on a des explications et on est prêt à repartir. Arbitre siffle. Nagy avec l'anneau. Un tir de loin. Arrêt de la gardienne. C'est repris par Giorgetti qui remet derrière dans le coin à McDan.
Un bel échec avant là, de Team Québec.
Oui, tout à fait. Croteau. Belle passe ici, un petit peu trop vive pour Nelly, mais c'est intercepté. On repart avec Campbell. Fonce fort devant le net. Un bel arrêt ici. Premier gros save pour Sylvestre sur Martin.
Alors, on aura une punition là, pour Québec. On est rentré à 4 dans la zone. Là. Charlie Martel qui va être puni 2 minutes là, pour avoir retardé le match. On s'est replié à 4. On n'a pas regardé qu'il y avait déjà 3 joueurs qui avaient franchi la ligne de Ringette. La 4e est rentrée. Et la punition s'ensuit. Alors, on va avoir un désavantage numérique de 2 minutes contre équipe Québec.
So power play for Team Ontario. At the face-off circle, we got Lee. Lee with the ring. Passes in the corner. Circling quickly. 1 minute 55 seconds left at the power play. Number 4 passes at Worrell. Ontario trying to put pressure on the defense. Oh, nice. Missed the net by not much. Always Team Ontario. 9 seconds left at the shot clock. We're going to have to go for a reset. Back to Worrell. Worrell. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Nice pressure from Desjardins. And it'll be possession Team Quebec.
No, Team Ontario.
Team Ontario, sorry. So we're back at the face-off circle.
Well, Team Ontario with lots of speed on the beginning of this match.
We're passing the ring quickly on Team Ontario. Martin with the ring. Always 0-0. 1 minute 18 seconds left at the power play. We're passing the ring. Just went out, staying in the zone to Giorgetti. Giorgetti passes. 9 seconds left again. Easy stop by Sylvestre. We're going for a reset. Intercepted by Bourque. Leon Bourque. Skating quickly. Passes to Jarry. Leon. Defense deep in the Team Ontario zone.
Oh, there's going to be a penalty on Team Ontario for body contact, most likely.
So
boarding against Team Ontario.
We want to please, we're going to give a shout out to the following teams that are watching us from Canada. We've got Edmonton, Ottawa, Montreal, Toronto, Ajax, Arnprior, Calgary, Lebel, Matane, Shawinigan, Vaughan, Whitby, Burlington, Burnaby, Candiac, and many more. So thank you very much for all the people at home that are watching us. So
we're going to have record ratings, Louis.
Oh yeah, I know. From one end of the country to the other. So we got Vivier here, the captain, falling, looking at her options. Montplaisir was wide open on the right side of the goalie. Nice back pass. Tip save, rebound. And Vivier scores and opens the scoring at 4 against 4.
Yeah, so we're going to have un but de Ophélie Vivier avec l'aide de Gabriel Montplaisir là, sur une séquence à 4 contre 4. Donc Québec qui prend les devants 1-0. Vivier, le capitaine, qui donne les devants à son équipe. Sur un retour de lancer de la gardienne qui n'y pouvait pas grand-chose.
Non. Donc on repart au sac de mise en jeu. On a Team Ontario. Au numéro 2, Anderson. Contourne le filet. On est encore à 4 contre 4 pendant 10 secondes. Au numéro 17. On a de la misère à se rendre au centre du filet devant Sylvestre. On fait des tirs de périphérie pour l'instant.
Ben, c'est souvent le secret du succès d'équipe Québec. C'est difficile de pénétrer le triangle défensif. Alors, ça donne des fois un bon nombre de lancers, mais des lancers qui ne sont pas toujours très menaçants.
Non, exactement. Donc, on est en avantage numérique pour 1 minute 7 encore pour Team Québec. On a Lee au cercle de mise en jeu. Lee redonne à Worrell. On tourne le filet. Contourne au coin. On laisse. On passe bien l'anneau ici. Worrell. Longue passe transverse ici. On revient. Mauvaise passe interceptée par Team Québec. Bataille le long de la rampe. Belle pression ici de Nelly Riendo sur la joueuse de Team Ontario. C'est repris par Nagy. Nagy. Longue passe ici à Charlie Martel. Fonce le filet. Nagy en possession. On a des jambes neuves qui embarquent pour les deux équipes. Nagy devant le net. Et oui! Belle patience de Nagy. Tire du revers. Et c'est 2-0.
Voilà. Nagy qui est la meilleure pointeuse de l'équipe Québec après 3 matchs, là, qui continue sa production offensive. Ce sera avec l'aide de Riendo et de Croteau. Donc les 3 joueuses, les 3 attaquantes du même trio là, qui contribuent à ce deuxième but d'équipe Québec qui double son avance.
Already 2-0 here after 5 minutes and 5 seconds on the CIBC ring. So Team Ontario is going to have to starting to chip away towards the net. First of all, they have to start doing more quality shots on Sylvestre, because, I mean, a quality goalie like her, it's not going to squeak in by the side. So
it shouldn't, yeah.
Nice shot here. We missed the net.
Team Ontario with good speed thus far, but can't manage to take good quality shots.
Pass intercepted by George Reddy.
Okay.
Battling in the corner of the net. 3 players of Team Ontario. Team Ontario comes out from the corner. 4 minutes, 12 seconds left. 2-0 the score for Team Quebec. Nice. Team Ontario tried to crash the net, but couldn't have a quality shot. So we're going back. We're still with Anderson, turning on herself. 2 seconds left, a reset. We got it. Sylvestre with tossing back the ring to Léane Bourque. Caught by Gabrielle Monplaisir. Monplaisir looking to who to pass to Vivier, the first girl who marked in this game. De Monplaisir. Monplaisir crashes the net. No room for nobody. Juicy rebound. Oh! Lolita Péloquin qui a manqué le but de peu. La gardienne était compromise. Et on décolle aussitôt avec Anderson. Anderson qui passe à Worrell. Worrell passe dans les patins de Anderson. Ça revient à Sylvestre. On relance l'attaque ici du côté de Team Québec. Passe interceptée. On réussit à garder l'anneau du côté de Monplaisir. À Charlie Martel, défense défensive. Attend que ses joueurs embarquent. On a Croteau avec Nagy. Nagy fonce le filet, un tir bloqué par la gardienne d'Ontario, Bruce. Nagy toujours en possession, 24 secondes au shot clock. Nagy qui redonne à Nelly. Nelly trébuche. Perd l'anneau, repris aussitôt par Evie Croteau. Croteau. Joueuse extrêmement rapide de Team Québec, Croteau. Au travail ici de la défense de Team Ontario jusqu'à maintenant. C'est repris par Nagy, 7 secondes au shot clock. On n'aura pas le choix de tirer. Bel arrêt du bout de la jambière gauche de Bruce. C'est repris aussitôt par War. Oh, mauvais retour ici, intercepté. Ça revient à Landry, Isabelle Landry. On attend que le nouveau trio embarque sur la glace. Landry laisse derrière elle à Molly Desjardins. Molly Desjardins, tournoi de feu pour Molly. Belle passe ici à Dalpé. Dalpé, un tir à bout portant, arrêt de Bruce. C'est repris par Marie-Lou Dalpé. On est coincé dans le territoire de l'Ontario pour l'instant. Incapable de rien faire. Ça revient encore sur le bâton de Desjardins. Desjardins circule. 26 secondes au shot clock. On a eu un reset, 1 minute 33 à cette première période. Toujours 2-0 la marque. On visait Desjardins sur le jeu. Desjardins, on a une punition. Pas de punition, désolé, on était 4 dans la zone. Ça revient à Péloquin. Passe de revers. Finalement, repris par Team Ontario. Ontario. On vient au numéro 19, Anderson. Anderson devant le banc de Team Québec. Passe au milieu de la glace. C'est repris par Nevaul.
Well, players to keep an eye on, Louis, on Team Ontario are going to be Jenna Martin and Charlotte Anderson, two of the most prolific point getters on their team. On sait que du côté de Québec, les trois lignes sont très productives. Alors, les buts peuvent venir d'un peu n'importe qui sur l'équipe Québec, ce qui n'est pas toujours le cas des autres équipes qu'on affronte, alors qu'on neutralise leurs meilleures joueuses et le tour est joué. C'est pas vrai contre Team Québec. Oh, le but.
Ici, Sylvestre qui s'était compromise avait un petit peu trop débordé à la droite de son filet et laisse le but tout grand ouvert. Et on a un nouveau match ici, un but compté par Kaylee Sims. 2-1 la marque. Un beau but, belle patience ici de Team Ontario.
So Sims opens the scoring for Team Ontario. It's 2-1.
Team Ontario with the ring. 3 players of Team Quebec battling. We got to push it out to Croteau. Croteau crashes the net. Shoots between the legs and a nice save here from
and we're gonna have a
the
penalty
goalie.
on Team Ontario.
Nagy with the ring. We're pulling out Sylvestre to be 4 in the zone, and it's done. Taking our time on Nagy's side. Nice soft pass. Going for Ringette. Nagy just missed the pass here from a little bit. Nelly. Hard shot from...
one of Ontario's defenders is without a stick.
Oh. Player fell on the ring.
We're going to have 2 penalties, She purposely fell on the ring to keep it out of play. So that's going to be a delay of game in addition to the hooking penalty that had already been called. So we're going to have a 3-on-2 for 2 whole minutes, Louis. 3 contre 2 à venir là, pour 2 minutes complètes au début de la deuxième période, parce que c'est ainsi que c'est terminé la première. 2-1 en faveur de l'équipe Québec. Mais on avait une pénalité pour avoir accroché. Une pénalité à retardement contre une joueuse de l'Ontario pour avoir accroché. Et en désespoir de cause, le défenseur de l'Ontario, qui n'avait plus de bâton, s'est jeté sur l'anneau pour l'immobiliser. Et ce qui a entraîné une seconde pénalité pour avoir retardé le match. De sorte que 2 joueuses sont pénalisées du côté d'Ontario en même temps. Donc 2 minutes de 3 contre 2 pour ouvrir la deuxième période.
Et on a déjà pris un temps mort, Christian. Je ne sais pas si c'est Team Québec ou Team Ontario qui a pris le temps mort, mais c'est rare que tu vois ça en début de première période. Déjà un temps mort avec une...
On n'est pas en temps mort. On est entre la première et la deuxième période.
Excusez-moi, Christian. Je ne comprenais pas. J'ai pas vu j'ai manqué le courriel, donc je m'excuse. Il est de bonne heure le matin, puis mon café du Tim est bu à la moitié, donc... Et on peut voir ici les parents de Team Québec qui encouragent. Beaucoup de parents de partout.
Les encouragements aux commentateurs.
Ah oui, c'est ça.
Oui.
C'est notre paye, Christian.
Et voilà,
c'est
exactement notre récompense.
Donc, tu avais raison. C'était bien un arrêt de jeu. Donc, Annabelle qui est devant nous autres, c'était la période. Ah, ça va faire partie des bloopers.
Voilà, exactement.
So we're going to go with the beginning of this period with 2 whole penalties, 2 whole minutes. So we're going to have the shots on goal, 10-5 for Team Quebec in this first period. 4 shots missed by Team Ontario. So a lot of stuff going on. Oh, we hit the post on Evie Croteau. Croteau with the ring, passes from the corner. Oh, what a shot.
So Quebec. That's Team Quebec's deadly 3-on-2. Alors, le 3 contre 2, le dévastateur d'équipe Québec, qui enfile l'aiguille après seulement 18 secondes des pénalités. C'est Delphine Jarry qui redonne une priorité de 2 buts à l'équipe Québec, là. Croteau, Nagy et Jarry qui forment un trio spectaculaire en 3 contre 2.
Ah, c'est incroyable. Je pense qu'ils produisent à chaque... Le mot va se passer à un moment donné. Christian aussi va faire attention à ces 3 joueuses-là. Là. Donc, Team Ontario doivent absolument répliquer. 3-1, toujours la marque. Martin
Alors, officiellement, le troisième but d'équipe Québec, c'est Jarry avec l'aide de Nagy et de Croteau. Alors, les trois ont participé au troisième but.
C'est repris par Justin Remington. Remington à Dalpé. Dalpé. Petite passe arrière à Remington. Remington qui laisse à Péloquin.
Remington, qui est une ancienne attaquante. Alors, quand elle se porte à l'attaque, elle peut être surprenante. Un très bon tir.
Oh, passe interceptée ici. On visait mon plaisir sur le jeu. C'est Montario. On revient sur nos pas. C'est Montario coincé dans leur zone ici. Réussi en territoire central. Longue passe d'avant, seul devant Sylvestre. Bel arrêt de la jambière droite de Sylvestre.
Yeah, that was Charlotte Henderson out of nowhere that managed to get behind Team Quebec's defense and had to break away.
Number 19, Henderson, with the ring, leaves a little soft drop pass. We pass in the circle. Going to go back to Sylvester. Sylvester gives the ring to Martel. Martel was looking for Vivier on that play. We got 10 seconds left on the 5 against 4.
Vivier là, qui se demande pourquoi on a un arrêt de jeu. La raison est simple, c'est que Charlie Martel était celle qui avait fait la passe au-delà de la ligne bleue. Étant celle qui avait fait la passe, ne pouvait elle-même récupérer l'anneau et a empêché la joueuse de l'Ontario de le faire, ce qui entraînait une infraction de 5 secondes. Et comme Québec a récupéré l'anneau durant ces 5 secondes, c'est ce qui a déclenché l'arrêt de jeu.
Sims avec l'anneau, on laisse derrière elle. Au numéro 4. Oh! Un tir entre les jambes de Sylvestre Delis. Un tir pas nécessairement fort, mais très, très précis. Et on est rendu à 3-2, Christian.
Oui, Team Ontario qui réduit la marque, l'écart à 3-2. On avait dit au début du match que l'Ontario comptait beaucoup de buts et en accordait beaucoup. On pourrait avoir un match à haut pointage.
Donc, on repart avec Team Québec. Landry qui redonne à Nevaul. Nevaul, longue passe profonde dans le territoire, repris par Jarry. Jarry passe. C'est repris ici par Marie-Lou Dalpé. Dalpé, une joueuse extrêmement rapide. Ou Dalpé qui essaie de se défaire de la joueuse. Donc, 7 minutes 28, un tir roll à glace. On essaie de viser entre les jambières de la gardienne de Team Ontario. C'est repris. Ontario qui lâche pas. On a de la misère à s'installer peut-être un petit peu plus du côté d'Ontario dans la zone de Team Québec, mais malgré tout, le score est quand même 3-2.
Oui.
Team Québec avec l'anneau, Molly Desjardins à Dalpé. Dalpé longe la rampe. Laisse derrière elle à Desjardins. On a Desjardins qui embarque sur la glace ici pour Team Québec. Ontario complètement coincé dans le fond de son propre territoire. 12 secondes au shot clock. On va y aller avec un tir bientôt. Intercepté par Ontario. Ontario battling in their zone. Ref saw enough. It's going to be a possession Team Quebec.
Both goaltenders each from both sides are both right-handed. That's not often that we see that.
Wow. Gabriel Monplaisir. The first, simply a laser beam from the face-off circle and awesome top net from Gabriel Monplaisir.
Oh yeah, that was an awesome shot right from the free pass play. So the lead is back to 2 in favor of Team Quebec.
There was like 2 players in front of the goalie. She couldn't see nothing, nothing to do on that shot for Campbell.
Alors équipe Québec qui reprend l'avance, 4-2, l'avance de 2 buts.
So Team Ontario with the ring. Team Ontario, which we saw, are able to come back. So it's far from done. We saw a couple of games last night, LSL, that we saw were winning 8-6, and in a minute, 2 goals scored overtime, and LSL lost. So I mean, it's a fast sport. where goals can be done so quickly. So a lot of Ringette to get played still.
And we have an upcoming penalty here against Quebec for having cross-checked the opponent.
Team Ontario on the power play for the no more goalie. Crashing the net on her backside, falling, shoots on Sylvester, and will be stoppage of play.
So Quebec's going to be penalized, but Team Ontario had a violation for having come into the crease. So the ring is going to be given back to Quebec, who's going to be short-handed for 2 minutes. Yves Croteau chassé pour 2 minutes pour avoir donné un double échec là, à la ligne de Ringette à l'attaquante de l'Ontario. Mais puisque sur la séquence, l'équipe de l'Ontario avait pénétré dans le cercle de la gardienne Sylvestre, on redonne l'anneau au Québec. C'est Hull.
Hull avec l'anneau qui laisse à Landry. Landry. Hier, Christian, nos désavantages numériques qu'on avait eus, comment je pourrais dire, notre unité de désavantage numérique hier était incroyable. On avait plus l'avantage qu'eux autres. On générait plus d'attaques. Même à désavantage que l'autre équipe hier. Donc,
tu as raison, Louis. Les désavantages numériques ont été un point tournant hier.
Tout à fait. Oh, passe coupée. Oh, arrêt du bout de la jambière droite de Sylvestre. Donc, Team Ontario qui ont des joueuses de stature très similaires à Team Québec.
Et là, on rouspète là, du côté du banc de Team Québec. Et ici, qu'il y a des partisans. Je ne sais pas ce qui est arrivé. Je ne sais pas s'il y a un problème de tableau indicateur. Je ne suis pas certain de ce qui s'est passé, mais ça rouspétait là, de tout bas, tout côté. Sylvestre qui demande des explications à l'officiel.
Est-ce qu'on va rajouter 2 secondes au cadran?
Je ne sais pas. Malheureusement, là, je ne suis pas en mesure de dire ce qui se passe. Là.
Donc, on va y aller avec notre statisticien, Michel Bourque, that sends us stats. So, the shot on goals for the first period were 10-5 for Team Quebec. Shots attempted, 11 by Team Quebec, 9 by Ontario. And 6 minutes of a penalty for Ajax and only 2. So, going to have to stay out of the box for Ajax.
So that's we had it right. Louis was a problem with the shot, the game clock, who hadn't started when they whistled the play back in.
Oh, okay.
So let's mention some more sponsors, Louis, without whom this whole thing would have been possible. So Ottawa Tourism, the province of Ontario, the City of Ottawa Ringette Association, Surgeoner Hertz, the Commissionaries of Canada, and Ottawa Senators Foundation.
And most of all, Booster Juice, which the kids... je pense que j'aurais dû acheter des actions Christian Booster Juice avant de descendre en Ontario parce que je vois, je pense, 1 kid sur 2 qui en ont dans les mains. Fait que...
Je pensais que tu aurais dit most of all, les bénévoles, mais bon.
Ouais. Ouais. Je vais garder ça pour entre la 2 et la 3. Bon. Mec qui passe la Zamboni. Non, Louis, il passe pas la Zamboni. We get mixed up sometimes with all the NRL games and too much Ringette. So we're on the power play for Team Ontario. The pass has been blocked in front of the net by Remington. Sylvester tosses back the pass to Péloquin. Péloquin, she's taking her time to Remington. Remington, bad pass here. Intercepted by Team Ontario. Team Ontario. Nice pass to number 2, Henderson. Passes back. Well, now we're starting to...
Team Ontario is playing with their goalie. They're playing without one right now.
Already, nice shot by Anderson. Misses the net by a bit, but no, it's been touched by Sylvester. Sylvester in the back of the net to number 14, Léane Bourque.
Whoa.
To Lolita Péloquin, blocked. Oh, yeah, there's going to be a penalty on that. No choice.
Yeah, we're going to have a body contact against Team Ontario. Number 19, I think it is, or 12. Or 12.
It always fascinates me, Christian, how they play with their goalies so early on. In Quebec, we hardly or never see plays like that. But it's a different culture, and it's nice to see different things too, you know. Donc, on passe l'anneau ici dans le coin. On joue à du 4 contre 4 pendant 26 secondes. C'est repris par Campbell. C'est Montario. On va avoir un échappé ici partiel. Oh, on a lancé l'anneau dans le coin. On va essayer de s'installer un petit peu plus. Campbell avec l'anneau. Campbell qui prend son temps. 11 secondes au shot clock. Campbell laisse derrière elle. Au numéro 3, Martin. Eh oui, le tir. Et on a foncé dans le triangle. Et c'est maintenant 4-3.
Oui, alors Jenna Martin, la marqueuse la plus prolifique là, pour Team Ontario. Jusqu'à maintenant dans le tournoi, alors qu'il réduit la marque à 4-3.
A passé assez facilement à travers les deux défenses de Team Québec, comme qu'on a pu voir sur la reprise. Donc, un match encore très serré. Du côté de Team Québec, Christian, c'est combien de plus de buts qui se sont fait marquer jusqu'à maintenant? Oh, on n'aime pas ça des questions sur le fly de même, hein, Christian? Mais en tout cas, mijote à ça, puis tu me reviendras avec ça un petit peu plus tard.
C'est quoi exactement que tu veux savoir?
C'est quoi le plus de buts que Team Québec s'est fait accorder? Ouais.
Cette année,
Pas cette année, dans le tournoi.
Dans le tournoi, c'est 3.
C'est 3, fait qu'on est déjà rendu à ça, là. Donc, Team Ontario.
On aura une autre pénalité là, contre Québec.
Georgetti qui redonne à Larmer. Larmer, plus de gardienne dans les buts. En possession ici, Anderson. Anderson passe. Un beau back ici à Georgetti. Georgetti, un tir de loin. Sylvestre qui garde l'anneau. On va avoir un 3 contre 2 pendant 32 secondes, Christian.
Exact. Et Vic Roto chassé pour avoir cinglé. En fait, non, parce qu'on jouait quand c'est nous qui étions en avantage numérique. On va avoir un 4 contre 4.
Ah, un 4 contre 4.
Ça paraissait pas, Louis, mais on est en avantage numérique.
So we're back at the face-off circle with Team Ontario / Ajax. Team Ontario, Anderson passes into the corner. Taking some speed here. Worrell looking at her options. She leaves back to Anderson. Anderson trying to open up the defense in front of Sylvester. Sylvester will following the ring until now. Anderson passes. Oh! On the backhand. And we got Worrell with another goal, which ties the game. 4-4.
C'est maintenant 4-4.
Really nice play from Anderson here on her backhand. And maybe Sylvester would have liked to see that shot again.
Peut-être. Et là, à 4-4 en deuxième période, il faudra peut-être commencer à penser d'un côté comme de l'autre, peut-être un changement de gardienne là, pour peut-être essayer de donner un nouveau rythme à l'équipe. Ça va être à surveiller.
On va voir avec les statistiques de Michel un petit peu plus tard les tirs au but.
Oui.
Mais on a un nouveau match ici.
Absolument. C'est un scénario auquel l'équipe Québec n'est pas habituée d'accorder 4 buts avant la fin de la deuxième période. En fait, 4 buts dans tout le match même. Alors, c'est pas quelque chose auquel ils sont habitués.
Ontario. Le vent dans les voiles. Au numéro 8, Georgetti. Georgetti. Contourne un tir. Arrêt du bouclier de Sylvestre ici. Sylvestre remet derrière à Babin. Babin, joueuse de première année dans le U19 2A.
D'ailleurs, ça me permet de mentionner, Louis, que le travail des recrues est très important là, au sein de l'équipe Québec. Là, on sait qu'on a plusieurs joueuses de troisième année, mais les recrues qui effectuent toutes et chacune un travail remarquable dans l'équipe.
Beaucoup de joueuses ont évolué dans le U16 2A et tu as d'excellentes joueuses, mais quand ils montent dans le U19, tu as des joueurs jusqu'à 3 ans de plus vieilles que toi.
Des fois, la marche est haute.
Ah ouais, très haute, mais on a une saison pour s'adapter dans ce temps-là et C'est maintenant qu'on peut récolter ce qu'on a semé. Donc, Sylvestre remet derrière à Landry. Pression. Oh! Mauvais retour ici. Oh! On a Nevaoul qui a perdu l'anneau derrière le filet intercepté. On visait Nevaoul sur la passe, mais on a perdu. Bref, c'est rendu 5-4.
Oui, alors, Québec là, qui va devoir se reprendre ses esprits. C'est la première fois dans les championnats canadiens que l'équipe Québec tire de l'arrière.
Oh, on va avoir une punition
là,
ici.
on est chassé pour avoir fait de l'obstruction. Ce sera au Philippe Vivier.
It's going bad to worse for Team Quebec, and I mean, Team Ontario is taking everything in, every chance,
Yep.
and it's a 5-4. Two turnaround goals, so we're going to have to be careful on Team Quebec, but I mean, all cylinders are open on Team Ontario. We are doing a great job.
Yeah, firing on all cylinders. Pretty potent offense, and they're showing why.
Number 4, Worrell, passes. In front of the net. Oh, Sylvester, the ring's in the back of her. And that's why we tell the goalies to always stick out the most from the net. So if the ring trickles, it'll fall behind you and not in the net. So good position play by Sylvester here, but Team Ontario still with the ring at number 12. Lee gives back it to Anderson. Anderson was looking for Worrell. Worrell. All alone on the side of the net. Anderson, we're battling with Worrell. Anderson right beside Sylvester. We don't see her. No, nobody was on her. Anderson. To Worrell. Nice, soft pad save.
Oui,
and,
c'est un arrêt important, ça, de Sylvestre, là, avec quelques secondes à faire en deuxième période. On n'aurait pas voulu accorder un autre but là, pour porter l'avance à 2 buts pour Team Ontario. Alors, c'est ainsi que la deuxième période se termine. À mi-chemin, c'est 5-4. Alors, très haut pointage. Je ne sais pas combien ça va finir après 4 périodes, mais on est en voie pour un match de presque 10-8. Là.
Plusieurs matchs qu'on suit. On voit beaucoup de 8-8, Christian,
Ouais,
des
beaucoup, des hauts
8-7.
pointages,
Beaucoup. Donc, Michel, notre statisticien, vient de nous envoyer ça. Donc, on est rendu à 17-15 les tirs en faveur des Jacks. 12 tirs en une période pour Team Ontario et seulement 5 par Team Québec.
Ouais, ça correspond pas mal à ce qu'on a vu là, au cours de la deuxième période. Là, effectivement, une domination de l'Ontario qui sont parvenus. C'est quelque chose qu'on n'a pas vu beaucoup depuis le début de la semaine, à se frayer un chemin dans le triangle défensif et de se présenter là, près de Sylvestre. Et ça a payé parce qu'on l'a déjoué 5 fois.
And just on shots attempt, we got 21 shots attempted by Team Ontario in 17. So, I mean, it's like in this period, it's even with the score by only being 1 point difference, it's a complete domination by Team Ontario in this period.
Yep.
And with all that, Team Ontario got 4 shot miss. So we're staying with the same goalies on Team Quebec.
Yeah, neither team's changing goaltenders right now. We'll see if that stays true until the end. Alors, début de la troisième période, 5-4 en faveur de l'Ontario. Et c'est George Eddy qui se charge de la mise en jeu. C'est Henderson qui remet à George Eddy. Derrière le filet, toujours George Eddy. Remet à Larmer. Larmer à George Eddy, l'arrêt de Sylvestre. Et là, c'est Dalpé avec la vitesse qui remet à Desjardins, 2 contre 1. Le tir, il frappe le poteau. Il a frappé le poteau de plein fouet. On avait déjoué la gardienne Bruce. Mais directement sur le poteau, là, ça lui est revenu presque dans le dos. Là. On ne pouvait pas le frapper de plus de plein fouet que ça.
Le meilleur ami du gardien de but.
Exactement. Alors, Desjardins shot right on the post. À la reprise, c'est Péloquin. Péloquin à Jarry. Alors là, évidemment, les trios sont un peu chambardés avec la pénalité à Vivier. Jarry qui a perdu l'anneau, mais belle présence d'esprit de Péloquin qui est venu le récupérer. On tentait le one-timer, une expression là, qui n'a pas son équivalent en français, je pense, Louis.
Non. Mais on comprend tous.
Voilà. Alors, c'est Symes qui dégage son territoire, remet à Worrell. Worrell qui s'amène devant Sylvestre. Le tir, l'arrêt de Sylvestre.
Bel arrêt.
Oui, bel arrêt.
C'est des arrêts de même qui bâtissent la confiance d'un gardien tranquillement, pas vite. Peut-être des fois, quand on s'est fait marquer quelques buts que tu aurais aimé ça revoir. Là. Des fois, un gros arrêt de même, ça ramène la gardienne et les joueuses
Absolument.
Dans le coup.
L'aspect mental du travail des gardiennes de but qui est tellement important à la confiance, Louis. Et là, c'est Martin. Martin, le tir est bloqué en défensive. C'est par Landry. On n'est pas parvenu à lancer avant 30 secondes. On va remettre tout ça à Sylvestre pour une reprise. Sylvestre à Landry. Longue passe, c'est pour Nagy. Bien récupéré.
Nagy qui a été tranquille jusqu'à maintenant.
Du point de vue disciplinaire.
Ouais.
Oui.
Aucune punition miraculeusement en 3 matchs.
Alors, bel échec avant de Landry là, qui vient redonner l'anneau à son équipe. Une remise en jeu offensive au profit de Team Québec. Nagy qui va s'en charger. La pénalité qui est terminée maintenant. Alors, on va pouvoir replacer les trios. Et c'est ce qu'on fait. Là. On remet Nagy avec Croteau et Riendo. Nagy qui remet d'ailleurs avec Croteau. Croteau qui accélère. Remet à Nagy. Le tir, l'arrêt du bouclier de la gardienne Bruce. Croteau. To Nagy. Trying to crash a triangle. Manages to do so. Comes in. Shots blocked by Bruce. Line change for Team Quebec. Riendo for Desjardins. You have Desjardins, Dalpé, and Jarry on the ice. Desjardins for Jarry. Comes in. Shots blocked by Bruce. Little slash here from Martin. Dalpé, was for Desjardins. Off target. Desjardins reprend. Circule derrière le but de Bruce. Remet à Jarry. Devant pour Desjardins. C'était bien passé, mais la passe qui a manqué un peu de précision. Anderson qui relance. Au mauvais passe d'Ontario, c'est Desjardins qui intercepte. On a tenté de la pousser là, dans le territoire pour tenter de créer une infraction. Jarry qui pivote. Le Spinorama cède à Péloquin. Changement de trio pour l'équipe Québec. Péloquin pour de mon plaisir. Le tir, l'arrêt de Bruce.
C'est foudroyant, Christian.
C'est un bel arrêt, ça. C'était pas commode comme tir. Ça s'en allait directement dans la partie supérieure. Péloquin. Surveillé de près par Anderson. Finalement, c'est... on a Anderson et Henderson du côté d'Ontario. Elles ont conjugué leurs efforts pour redonner l'anneau à leur équipe. Et c'est Mackenzie Lee là, en possession de l'anneau pour Team Anderson, pour Team Ontario. Giorgetti in front of the net. Shoots, saved by Sylvestre. Sylvestre tosses the ring, was for Hull. Ontario with the recovery. Giorgetti to Martin. Martin stops, waits for the play to develop. In front of the net, it was for Giorgetti. And Croteau intervenes. Tried to reach Riendo. Riendo for Nagy. Nagy all by herself. Nagy examines things. For Croteau, the shot, another post!
Oh, we're sure it was in. We're right over the net, I mean.
Rowan deflected the ring with her grabber. Couldn't take hold of it. It trickled down, hit the post, and stopped right on the goal line.
Ontario goalie that looks a little bit shaky for the moment. I hope to think that Team Quebec is going to try to shot more on her.
Yep. Alors, sur la séquence précédente, la gardienne de l'Ontario qui a joué de chance là, sur le tir de Croteau n'a pas été capable de faire l'arrêt de façon franche. L'anneau lui a échappé, a frappé le poteau et est allé s'immobiliser sur la ligne des buts. Alors là, c'est Mackenzie Lee là, de l'Ontario qui avait le patin bien enfoncé sur l'anneau, maintenait l'anneau non jouable. Alors on arrête le jeu, on remet l'anneau à l'équipe Québec et c'est Gabriel Monplaisir qui va se charger de la mise en jeu. On remet à gauche à Péloquin. Péloquin pour Monplaisir. Par derrière, on visait Vivier. L'idée était bonne, mais c'est un jeu à faible pourcentage de réussite. Là. Quand ça fonctionne, c'est de toute beauté. Et généralement, ça donne des bonnes choses, mais plus souvent qu'autrement, la passe va être soit interceptée ou va être hors cible. Worrell.
Beaucoup de filles de coin du côté de l'Ontario. Hein? On est toujours bien postés. Puis on n'a pas réussi à se rendre souvent jusqu'à maintenant. Mais Team Québec va falloir qu'ils checkent ça parce que ils vont se faire prendre à leur jeu à un moment donné.
Il y a des beaux patterns offensifs là, de la part de l'Ontario.
Oh, mauvaise remise ici.
Heureusement, la joueuse de l'Ontario qui avait pénétré dans le cercle avant de prendre son lancer. C'était une remise ratée. Péloquin. Chose qu'on remarque aussi là, lors des premiers matchs, le jeu de transition de l'équipe Québec, les sorties de zone se faisaient assez facilement.
Oh oui.
C'est pas le cas aujourd'hui.
Non. À part la première période que Team Québec a dominé, Ontario se sont virés de bord. Puis je vais vous dire de quoi, c'est un... Pour l'instant, Team Ontario gère le match.
Évidemment, Louis, on le saura probablement jamais. Peut-être que l'équipe Québec s'est présentée avec un surplus de confiance, étant entendu que oui, Ontario avait gagné ses 3 matchs, mais contre peut-être des équipes de plus faible niveau. Et se disait que ce serait peut-être facile. Je ne sais pas si c'est le cas. Ne l'avoueront pas si ce l'est. Mais ça serait intéressant là, d'avoir la vérité là-dessus.
Ouais.
Alors, c'est Symes en zone neutre pour Ontario. Rien d'eau profondément dans sa zone là, qui est venu intercepter la passe. C'est vraiment en zone neutre à Croteau. En transversale, c'est pour Remington. Ontario sera chassé. On attaque à 4 du côté de Québec. Sylvestre a regagné son banc. Desjardins. Desjardins a surveillé de près par 2 joueuses. Là, on est 5 joueuses dans la zone du côté de l'Ontario. Il y en a 2 qui sortent. Dalpé. Dalpé pour Jarry. Mauvaise réception. Jarry le tire. L'arrêt facile de Bruce.
So in this third period, what we're seeing from up here is that it's like 2 teams that are just feeling themselves. And no nice really plays, not structured plays. We're just bouncing the ring from one end to the other, and we're going to have to reset everything for the 4th period because
so what we have here is Desjardins carrying the ring. Desjardins, alors, on profite de Desjardins with the block from Delpé. Desjardins still with the ring. Tosses it to Delpé. Tried to crash the triangle.
It just doesn't pass.
No, collides with two defenders. Et c'est Bruce à la reprise. Bruce pour Martin. Martin de sa position de joueuse de centre là, qui est partout sur la glace pour l'Ontario. Delpé qui récupère l'anneau pour Québec. Delpé, c'est pour Martel, c'est trop long. Clyde qui intercepte pour Ontario remet à War et à Martin. Arrête devant la ligne, remet à Clyde. Clyde deep in the offensive zone. Gives it to Larmer. Larmer coming back in front of the net for Anderson. The shot. Deflected off Sylvester's mask and into the net. Ring goes back to Team Ontario. Late in the third period.
Je pense qu'on réussit à contrôler un petit peu plus les tirs au but contre la gardienne de Team Québec. En cette troisième période, on va voir les statistiques dans 13 secondes,
Oui, ça
Christian.
va probablement être pas mal égal, Louis. Vivier avec... Ah, c'est trop tard, là, la période est terminée. Alors, Québec en déficit d'un but pour entamer la quatrième période.
Un match en dents de scie, comme on pourrait dire.
Oui, en effet.
So I would like to take a moment to thank a lot of these sponsors and a lot of the volunteers. All of this wouldn't be possible without hundreds of volunteers. I think they were saying in the stats I was over 250 volunteers working for the CRC. So shout out to them. And thank you to Ringette Canada, Ringette Quebec, and the Ringette community to let us watch all the games at home on CBC on YouTube, and people like me and Christian to comment the games, which is really, really cool for a lot of people that for many years been filming on Facebook or stuff like that. But now it's professional grade, and it's really awesome to be part of all of this. So the stats came in.
What did they say?
Goals. Wait a minute. Shots in third period. 6 by Team Quebec. 4 by Team Ontario. So it's evening out. We're back to square one. 21-21 shots on goal.
I had a feeling it would look something like that. And most of Team Ontario's shots must have come during the second period and early third.
Yep.
Where they pretty much dominated the game. So 5-4, start of the fourth period, 5-4 au début de la quatrième période, c'est Vivier. Vivier pour Mon Plaisir, le tir, l'arrêt de Bruce. Mauvaise passe là en sortie de zone, c'est récupéré par Mon Plaisir. Mon Plaisir pour Vivier. À Mon Plaisir. Et Louis, si jamais Québec nivelait la marque et que ça se terminait ici, il n'y aura pas de match nul, hein? On va aller en prolongation.
C'est un 10 minutes, Christian?
Je pense que oui. Nagui qui trébuche. On l'a fait trébucher. On se rechasser du côté. Oh, Nagui qui s'est fait mal, par contre, là. On va souhaiter que c'est rien de grave. Elle se tient l'aine ou le ventre. A été accroché dans le triangle défensif. Là, un bâton qui était à la hauteur de la taille. Mal tombé. Je ne sais pas si c'était tiré quelque chose ou si c'est le coup de bâton qui lui cause des douleurs. On en profite, Louis, pour souligner la présence au sein de l'équipe d'entraîneurs de l'équipe Québec d'une soigneuse professionnelle, Ariane Charbonneau, qui donne de son temps pour venir donner un coup de main à l'équipe d'entraîneurs, soigner les petits bobos de l'équipe. On sait que c'est une semaine qui est exigeante, plusieurs matchs en l'espace de quelques jours. Alors, Zoé Nagui là, qui bénéficiera des soins de la soigneuse, là, espérons que c'est rien de grave.
The Nagy line that's been how can I say, quiet from the whole game, even if they had one goal. But Team Ontario is doing a great job blocking that line from producing up until now.
Yep. Alors, c'est Dalpé par derrière. Alors, on parlait tantôt, justement, Louis, des passes par l'arrière. Ça peut être spectaculaire par moment, mais ça redonne souvent l'anneau à l'autre équipe. L'équipe Québec est chanceuse ici. Là, ça a été intercepté par l'Ontario, mais le bâton de la joueuse qui était à l'intérieur de la ligne de Ringette, ce qui a engendré un 4 joueurs dans la zone, là, mais la passe qui manquait de précision.
Ce sacré bac, mon Christian.
Oui, hein? Certains partisans là, qui l'ont en horreur.
Ouais.
Péloquin. Péloquin derrière le but. C'était pour mon plaisir. Pas parvenu à bien recevoir l'anneau. Donc Péloquin qui reprend sa propre passe. Le tir.
Oh.
Bel arrêt de Bruce, là. La gardienne Bruce qui, en apparence, ne dégage rien de très rassurant avec son casque de joueuse et ses petites jambières, mais qui fait le travail. Hein?
Elle est très athlétique.
Oh, je pense qu'on sera chassé là, pour un assaut. Oui, voilà. Mon plaisir qui a foncé dans la joueuse qui avait pris une position défensive. Alors, 2 minutes contre l'équipe Québec pour assaut.
Les remises des deux gardiennes jusqu'à maintenant sont excellentes, Christian. Il n'y a eu aucune interception. On a vu dans les trois autres matchs qu'on a joués, il y avait des gardiennes avec des remises un petit peu plus difficiles, mais pour l'instant, la gardienne Bruce et Sylvestre qui ont des très bonnes remises.
Exact. Et la qualité de ces remises-là vient aussi souvent du fait que les joueuses défensives se placent convenablement. C'est sûr que si tu n'as pas d'option comme gardienne à qui remettre l'anneau, ça va donner une remise difficile, sinon ratée. Mais quand les joueuses se placent de façon convenable, c'est beaucoup plus facile. Alors, on a Larmer en possession de l'anneau. Larmer se fraye un chemin. Le tir et le but! Alors, belle pièce de jeu là, de la part d'Abigail Larmer. Nice play from Abigail Larmer. And the lead is now 2 for Team Ontario.
Sylvester here was very deep in her net. And as you can see, they saw everything and they went top shelf.
Yep.
Sylvester, that was out of her goalie crease even, so we're going to have some adjustments on Quebec's side.
So nice maneuver from Larmer to manage to put the ring over Sylvestre's shoulder. Alors, ça va prendre un comeback de la part des Team Québec si on veut se sauver avec ce match-là. On tire l'arrière par 2 buts maintenant, c'est 6-4. Là, on aura un petit délai avant de reprendre le jeu parce que l'opérateur du tableau indicateur qui avait retiré la pénalité à Gabriel Monplaisir pensant que le but d'Ontario allait annuler la pénalité. On joue à 4 contre 4. Alors, les 2 pénalités qui se poursuivent.
Team Ontario that's doing a great job. Since the beginning of the second period, they adjusted. They felt what Team Quebec was doing, and I mean, Team Ontario is doing an awesome job in these 3 last periods.
Oh, yeah, true, because we'll recall, Louis, that the score was 4-2 in favor of Quebec.
Exactly.
So that's 4 unanswered goals. Alors, c'est rien d'eau pour Québec. Rien d'eau à Dalpé. Ça va prendre plus de tirs au but de la part de Québec. Rien d'eau, en voilà un. Partiellement dévié et arrêté facilement par Bruce. Bourque voulait remettre par l'arrière à Dalpé ou rien d'eau. Ni l'une ni l'autre a récupéré l'anneau. Donc Bourque qui reprend sa propre passe. Circule en zone adverse, remet à Péloquin. Le tir, c'est bloquant défensive par War. C'est un tir de Péloquin. Il cote bien, on lui enlève l'anneau. Alors, on a une joueuse complètement seule. On aura un échappé. C'est Anderson, le tir, il l'a du bout du bâton de Sylvestre. Alors, il faudra voir si ça va soit donner des ailes ou faire une différence dans le match. Mais c'est certain qu'un 7e but aurait été probablement fatal là, pour l'équipe Québec.
Un autre fille de coin ici, Christian, on était chanceux du côté de Team Québec. Là.
Alors, Team Ontario, lui, il leur reste un match cet après-midi contre la Mission de Saint-Albert, qui est une équipe de l'Alberta, une équipe de qualité. Si jamais le pointage devait rester tel quel dans le match qu'on suit en ce moment, Québec qui voudra, évidemment, souhaitera une victoire de l'Alberta contre l'Ontario, parce qu'on sait que Québec a déjà battu l'Alberta. On aurait donc une triple égalité en tête du pool. Et le but!
Nagy qui est revenu de sa blessure tantôt
oui, voilà,
et
exact.
règle ça.
Alors, l'écart qui est réduit à un seul but, ça sera Nagy de Genry et de Croteau, je pense. Assurément de Genry, je ne sais pas si on donnera une deuxième assistance à quelqu'un, mais c'est 6-5 maintenant, en mi-chemin, en 4e période.
Un revers, roll à la glace. Christian, pas toujours facile du revers de la garder à terre, mais bref, on est rendu à 6-5.
Oui, alors c'est toujours difficile pour la gardienne qui se déplace à genoux là, de garder l'espace fermé entre ses deux jambes. Il n'y est pas parvenu. Nagy qui a logé l'anneau dans le trou, et c'est 6-5. Alors, on a Campbell surveillé de près par Babin. Remet l'anneau à Martin. Martin, back to Larmer. A reset shot on Sylvestre. Croteau with the ring. Oh, yes. The tip of her stick that went into the crease.
Those reset shots when the goalie's on her post, it's always a scary moment because you never know. There's like maybe an inch or something that the ring can squeeze in, and it's hard times sometimes for the goalies to stop a reset shot from the back or from the side.
Oh yeah, we've seen that before more than once. So this is Worrell in possession of the ring. Worrell to Lee, to Anderson, back to Lee, to Worrell.
We're passing
Closely
the ring
checked.
great. On parlait, Christian, justement des remises des fois. Là.
Voilà. So this is Lee. Lee to Worrell. Loses the ring. Dalpé taking possession of it to Vivier. Vivier to Montplaisir. Montplaisir, le tir, l'arrêt de Bruce. Worrell. Diagonally to War. War checked by Vivier. War to Martin. To War, checked by Book. Back to Martin. Martin banging right in front of the net. The shot!
Misses.
Was aiming for the top corner. Misses the net.
I think it's a hard day a hard morning for Team Quebec's defense today. It's Team Ontario's passing the ring. It's unbelievable.
Yep.
Very quick.
Jarry back in her own zone. Along the boards. To Nagy. Tip to Jarry. To Book. Book with the shot. Off the net. Jarry. Must have hit something because the shot clock was put back to 30. Nagy. With Jarry and Croteau.
Got a penalty.
Jarry was being penalized for an interference. She's arguing that her pick was perfectly legal. Perhaps it was. The official thought it was a moving pick. So bad timing for a penalty late in the fourth period, trailing by 1. Alors pénalité Delphine Jarry du Québec là, pour avoir causé de l'obstruction. Tentait de faire un bloc pour sa coéquipière. L'officiel qui a jugé que le bloc n'était pas immobile, ce qui a entraîné la pénalité pour obstruction. Et là, évidemment, l'Ontario qui voudra écouler le plus de temps possible, surtout avec une joueuse en plus. Anderson le tire, l'arrêt de Sylvestre.
Ou une autre remise dangereuse ici.
Remise dangereuse, oui.
Deux remises difficiles pour Sylvestre back-à-back.
Anderson en possession de l'anneau. Il faudra voir si l'équipe Québec va retirer sa gardienne en faveur d'une quatrième attaquante si jamais on réussit à s'installer en zone adverse. Martin. Oh, s'en vient ça devant Sylvestre. Le tir! L'arrêt de Sylvestre. Landry qui a pénétré dans le cercle. Alors, on remet le tout à l'Ontario, mais Sylvestre là, qui réussit à maintenir les espoirs de l'équipe Québec. Un but sur cette séquence aurait probablement été fatal. Et on va prendre un temps d'arrêt du côté de Québec. On sera puni. On sera puni, Louis, pour avoir eu 4 joueurs dans la zone.
Oh, boy.
On en aura un 3 contre 2 d'une minute avec 2 minutes 12 à faire. On finira, même si on réussit à ne pas accorder de but, on finira pour ainsi dire le match en 4 contre 5. Je pense que ce sera Zoé Nagy qui va être puni. Sa première du tournoi. C'était certainement bien intentionné. Là, voulait se porter en défensive. N'avait pas remarqué qu'il y avait déjà 3 coéquipières dans sa zone. Alors, non seulement on devra se débrouiller à 3 contre 5, mais ce sont les 2 meilleures buteuses de l'équipe qui sont en punition.
Effectivement, Christian. Donc, restez des nôtres. On va voir qu'est-ce qu'on a dans le ventre du côté de Team Québec. Et like we were saying earlier on, I mean, Team Ontario are blasting on full cylinders. At the beginning of the game, we were wondering if after a quick 2-0, I mean, what's going to happen? But Team Ontario, beautiful, beautiful team to see play.
Oh yeah, they came back roaring. Et ça y est. Oh!
What a save!
J'avais accordé le but avant que ça soit réussi. Et là, le voilà. Alors, je pense que ça va mettre un terme aux espoirs d'équipe Québec.
Sylvester was left all alone.
All by herself.
Beautiful patience here.
Pretty good movement of the ring on the part of Team Ontario. Pretty goal. So it was no fluke, Louis, that Team Ontario scored twice 9 goals.
So we're starting to play with the goalie on Team Quebec side.
Oh, yes,
Sylvester's back at the bench.
They desperately need to score twice with less than 2 minutes to go. Alors, c'est mon plaisir, là. Mon plaisir, Vivier, Jarry et Remington qui se portent à l'attaque parce qu'on attaque à 4 en désavantage numérique. La gardienne qui a été retirée. On aimerait avoir Nagy sur la glace, mais il est au banc des pénalités.
Le triangle
et on
défensif.
sera puni, là. On sera puni, Louis. On a retourné la gardienne sur la glace alors qu'on continue à être 4
On a un manque de communication ici.
Oui, oui.
Mais le triangle défensif de Team Ontario qui est étanche, Christian, là, les filles ne réussissent simplement pas à y pénétrer. Et du côté ici de l'entraîneur-chef de Team Québec, on demande des explications aux arbitres.
C'est ce qu'on leur explique. Là. On a continué à attaquer à 4 alors qu'on avait retourné la gardienne sur la glace.
Donc, les tirs au but, Christian, dans cette dernière période, on est rendu à 28-27 pour Ontario.
Et la différence, c'est que depuis là, le milieu du match à peu près, les tirs d'Ontario qui sont de meilleure qualité que ceux du Québec. Ontario taking quality shots since halfway through the game. And that explains why they scored 7 on Sylvestre. So back to 3 against 2. Anderson.
Oh,
Martin hits the post. Giorgetti back with the ring. So all hopes are lost for Quebec. Martin, le tir et le but. Well, it's an avalanche.
Team Ontario is just like giving a clinic to Team Quebec.
They're relentless.
They're doing a statement here. Team Ontario is telling everybody, look at us. We can score goals. And
indeed they can.
Christian, est-ce que Team Québec ont joué cette année contre Ajax?
Non, on n'avait pas joué contre Ajax. On les avait vus à Guelph. Ils participaient au tournoi de Guelph. Mais ils étaient dans l'autre pool. Alors on n'avait pas joué contre eux et ils avaient été éliminés assez rapidement. Les 5 équipes de l'Ontario au tournoi de Guelph qui s'étaient classées 5 dernières. Alors on n'avait pas joué contre cette équipe-là. Lors des saisons précédentes, Rive-Sud qui avait gagné tous ses matchs contre Ajax. C'est ce qui explique un peu pourquoi je parlais un peu plus tôt peut-être d'un surplus de confiance. Alors ça se terminera ainsi 8-5. Équipe Québec qui va souhaiter une victoire du Mission Saint-Albert contre l'Ontario cet après-midi.
Oui, tout à fait.
Par plus de 3 buts probablement là, pour avoir un différentiel qui nous favorise. Mais ça va être compliqué pour Saint-Albert de battre cette équipe-là par plus de 3 buts. Là.
Donc, merci beaucoup, Christian, pour cette diffusion. Toujours aussi plaisant. Et on se retrouve cet après-midi.
Pour le match contre l'île du Prince-Édouard.
Exactement.
Alors, cet après-midi, plus tard, mesdames, messieurs.
Merci.
official 2025 Canadian Ringette Championship merchandise in the main concourse. Get your hoodies, t-shirts, keepsakes while supplies last. Show your support for your team and take home a piece of championship history. Découvrez la marchandise officielle des championnats de Ringette canadien 2025. Procurez-vous des chandails, des t-shirts et des souvenirs tant qu'ils sont disponibles. Encouragez votre équipe et rapportez chez vous un souvenir des championnats. 2:33 seconds.
Calgary Bold versus Ontario 2, the Burlington Blast. Just about to get underway with the warm-up. Players are taking the ice right now. Officials are on board, that's good. Calgary Bold is donning the red jerseys today, as the Burlington Blast are going to be wearing white with very nice blue and orange blasts on their jerseys. Quite colorful. Just to get started, I'd like to say thanks to everybody who's tuning in. Calgary Bold lineup for today. We have number 1, Julie Harvey in goalie. Number 2, Alyssa Walter in defense. 3, Josie Lister defense. Number 5 is Marion McKnight at forward. 6 is Kaylee Rudnicki at forward. 7 is Leah Marlborough on defense. 8, we have Sophie Miller forward. Number 10 is Maya Alfin at center. 11, Haley Dunn forward. 12, Danny Falconer forward. 13 is Katie Chapman forward. 14, Megan Sturchy is on defense. 15, Charlotte Landers on defense. 16, Jocelyn Galbraith at center. 17, we have Riley Chapman at center. 18 is Ava Will on defense. And 31 is Sadie Blenkhorn in goal. For the Burlington Blast, we have number 1, Isla McLeod at goalie. And apologize, but they don't have positions for the rest of the players. Number 3 is Jenny Corey. Number 4 is Sydney Richardson. 7, Kara Lenover. 8 is Carrie Costigan. 10 is Brinley Jensen. 11, Mizuki Moore. 12, Alex Barton. 14, Avril Cassis Ariza. 16, Kate Halleys. 17, Janelle Norris. 18, Abigail Winya, 27, Jocelyn Zhu, and 43, Ella Evangelista. So apologies if I mispronounce anything. Hopefully you'll bear with me for the broadcast as I try to get these names all down right. Also a big shout out to the coaching staff. These people volunteer countless hours of their time coaching and mentoring these young athletes. Calgary Bold, we have head coach Kaylee Minot, assistant coach Adam McKnight, assistant coach Melissa Penman, assistant coach Lauren Chown, and assistant coach Marla Wheeler. And the Burlington Blast, we have head coach Brett Richardson, assistant coach Melanie Norris, assistant coach Stephen Howes, assistant coach Kim Lenover, and assistant coach Shannon O'Dwyer. All right, we're about to start here. Looks like the Burlington Blast are going to get the ring to start the first quarter. It's actually a little difficult to see from up here. There's a mesh. Hopefully the camera is it's not going to be a big deal. All right, so Moore starts with it for Ontario, passing it over to number 8, Costigan. Sending it up for number 12, Burlington Blast, take the ring around the net. That's Barton dropping it back for Richardson. Shot, saved there by the goaltender. Ring goes to the corner. It's a bit of a battle for it, and kicked out to the neutral ice. Bold picking it up, and they're going to call both sides, I believe. So it's going to come back into the Bold zone. The ref indicated that a player touched it on both sides of the blue line, which is not allowed in Ringette. Now we have Richardson starting with the ring for the blast. Richardson going to take a shot, misses on the short side. Rebound off the boards, picked up by Ontario. Ontario with the drop pass, quick one-timer shot by Corey and a save. Can't see who's in net for Bold. That's Alphen battle there. In come the blast, and Alphen comes away with the ring in the offensive zone. And they're going to call a move it or lose it. So Alphen was pinned up against the boards by number 14 there, and it's going to be a goalie ring for Ontario. Ontario Norris picks it up off the goaltender behind the net, taking it up the right side. Down the ice, through into neutral ice. That's broken up by Bold. Alphen battling there against Lenover. And Lenover comes away with it, sending it up to Zoo. Zoo's going to skate the ring around the net. Top of the circle, drop pass, shot by Lenover. Good save. Trying to see who the goaltender is for Ontario. We have number 31, which isn't on my list. Shot by Bold. That was Lister taking the shot, and rebound was eventually picked up by Lenover. Lenover sends it up to neutral ice to Wynia. She battles through two, and Bold take it away. That's Chapman. And now Dunn with the ring. Dunn with the ring is going to skate around the net and wait for some forwards to change. Drops it to Chapman. Chapman to Chapman. Back to Dunn. Missed pass there. Oh. And good play by Wynia there. Oh, and a giveaway back to Bold at the blue line. Chapman trying to break through the triangle, and they're going to call a penalty on Burlington Blast. I didn't see any body there, but they called a penalty on. Let's see if they put it up on the board. Two-minute penalty. Yeah, we don't know which number either. Looks like Wynia. 2 minutes for body. So Bold is going to start with the ring. Rudnicki passes it back to McKnight, I believe. McKnight back to Rudnicki. And a drop pass to Galbraith. Galbraith atop the, drops it to McKnight. McKnight to Rudnicki. He ran out of real estate, taking the ring around top of the circle. A pass across, nice stick by Ontario there, number 8. Costigan to break up the play. Shot clock is reset. And they're going to give it back to Calgary Bold. I'm not sure exactly why. I think a crease violation on Ontario. Trying to get the conversation here. Sorry, I can't see who's in net. For some reason, they don't have a 31 goaltender on my list of jersey numbers for Ontario. And they also don't have position. All right, so that was a quick pass, Falconer to Alphen. Alphen circling top of the circle, takes the ring around behind the net. Back to the line, Miller. Good check by Ontario. And Bold is able to put the ring back into the zone. As Miller tries to get a reset, gets a reset, rebound comes out and picks it up. Good reset there by Bold. Miller still with the ring. Through the top, takes the shot just over the net. Alton picking up the rebound behind the net. No reset there, 16 seconds on the shot clock. Falconer with it, taking it wide up top. Now Chapman, fresh off the bench, takes another shot, gets a reset, and a rebound as well. Now Chapman dropping it for Dunn. Dunn with a spinorama move, passes it to Chapman. Chapman double pumped it, didn't get the shot off, and now Ontario is able to clear it out to neutral. And that is Ava Will getting the ring to Chapman at center. Chapman to Chapman. A drop pass to Dunn. Dunn with the shot. Oh, great save by the Burlington goaltender. Reset clock for Bold as they pick up the rebound, and then loose ring ends up in the crease, picked up by the goaltender. Goaltender sending it out to the right for Richardson. Richardson's going to get it into neutral ice for Casasaritsa. And then now in deep for Zoo. Zoo's going to pick up the ring behind the Bold net. Top of the circle, loses it. Ring shot by Richardson just went over the net. And Bold goaltender, which I also can't see the number from here. So, oh, nice takeaway by Ontario in the corner there. They picked up the ring, the goalie toss. Now Wanya is going to, guess, yeah, the penalty's over now. Back to even strength. Backhand shot saved by the goaltender. Dropped it for the Bold defense. Pass into neutral ice gets picked up by the Burlington Blast. Moore, I believe, had that. Now Norris trying to break through the triangle, doesn't get through. And Calgary picking up the ring and sending it through neutral. That's a two-line pass, so it can't be touched by Bold. Ontario will grab it, and now Wanya has it at center, or through center. Putting it into the corner, dangerous play for Jensen there, but manages to come away with it. With the ring is Corey. She's going to take the skate behind the net. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Off the bench is Lenover. Lenover behind the net. With the ring, looking for a pass. Can't find it. Forwards are changing. Takes the shot as the buzzer expires. Shot clock. And it'll be a goalie ring for Bold. So quick out there to Ava Will, I believe. And through neutral ice, that's Miller getting it up to Galbraith, but check was there. Now there's going to be a delayed penalty on Bold. Yeah, should blow the whistle. Tripping call against Bold, so I think Miller's going to the box. First power play of the game for the Burlington Blast. So Lenover might start with the ring in the circle in the offensive zone. I believe Barton's in front of the net there, setting a screen. Lenover passes to Richardson, back to Lenover, a shot, goalie save. And the ring toss gets over to Marlborough. Marlborough up to the blue line, looking for somebody open in neutral ice. Can't find anybody, puts it up the middle, and it's picked up by Richardson. Richardson, nice pass, give and go. Back to Richardson, top of the circle, long pass across. Lenover has it now, skates out of the attack zone, now back in. Lenover, drop pass for Ariza. And now another drop pass for Costigan. Costigan drives through, takes the shot just high. As the buzzer expires, they get the shot off, and they're going to give it back to Burlington Blast. So I don't know if there was a crease violation there on Bold, but I didn't see the ring come out of the crease, so they shouldn't have got the reset recovery. Yeah, they're giving it back to Ontario. Right. Wanya with the shot, and rebound goes into the corner. Picked up by Ontario, good battle there. Wanya again, looking to pass it, but the forward was going to go change. I think that was Moore. She was on her way to the bench and had to come back. Picked it up in the corner. Oh, no, sorry, that's Ariza. Back to Wanya. Shot clock about to expire. Richardson with a shot. Goaltender makes the save. And now a quick out to Sturchy. Oh, big battle in the neutral. Burlington coming away with it. Now Walther with it. Right, Sturchy for Bold, getting the ring into the offensive zone. That's Dunn. Dunn is going to go for a skate around the net. Dunn drops it. That's Will to Dunn. Dunn's going to try to get a reset shot, but the goalie didn't touch it. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Long shot. Maybe I'm confused on that. They gave it back to Bold, even though the ring didn't. I thought the ring had to come out of the crease for a buzzer shot to go back to the attacking team, but because that ring stayed in the crease. Galbraith with the ring, cutting across the top of the triangle, gets an open lane, now passes over to McKnight. McKnight with a shot, good save by the Burlington goalie. Rebound picked up by Galbraith. And Chapman sends it over to McKnight. McKnight circles top of the circle. McKnight, good check by Lenover, getting stick in the way of that pass. And now Burlington get it out. Oh, tried to get the offensive zone pass and just missed it. There was more. Bold is back the other way into the offensive zone. Give and go. Chapman to McKnight. Back to Chapman. Chapman looking for something. Goalie covered up all the angles. Chapman circles back. Sends the ring over. Rednicki with it. Rednicki. Oh, good stick there by Evangelista. And there's going to be a penalty for... Not sure who gets that. Yeah, Bold. Calgary Bold is going to get a penalty for body. Looks like Alfin is going to get it. 2 minutes. I believe there's only 15 seconds left in the first quarter. And not a lot of time for Ontario to do anything, but Richardson's going to try. Got the ring, looking for the shot, has a lane open, ends up getting blocked, and the rebound comes all the way out. And oh, are they going to call another penalty? Oh no, almost a tripping call there. And that's the end of the first quarter. So seemed like it was pretty even for most of the quarter. Chances for both teams, and the goalies are making big saves. All right, so the goalie for Bold is Harvey. I do have that number on my list, but I still don't have 31, so I'm not sure. It doesn't have a name on the jersey either, so I don't know if they have enough. Does Ontario have an affiliate goalie that's not on my list, or are they just using a jersey? Not listed, but apologies for that. Going to be switching ends here at the end of every quarter. No scoring to recap. All right, so Bold is going to start with the ring at center ice as Marlborough Now Falconer picking it up in the corner. Still shorthanded, Bold for another minute 30. Falconer coming across, finds an angle and takes the shot, and it's going to be a goaltender ring. I think it ended up on the back of the net there. Goaltender dropping that for Costigan, I believe. Costigan through center. Nice give and go. Costigan on the attack, hits the crossbar. Nice shot. Good defensive jump there. Now Zoo battling along the corner. Wanya picking in a loose ring up through the slot, and she's going to skate around the net. Drops, shot. Oh, missed on the short side here. Ringette passing it back. Long shot. That's not going to hit the net, so the shot clock will expire, and it's going to be a goaltender ring. That was Richardson taking the shot. Now Harvey going to drop the ring behind the net. Chapman picking it up. Chapman looking for something open. Can't find anything in neutral. It's a two-line pass. Has to be grabbed by Evangelista. Burlington blast through neutral. On the attack is Jensen. Skating across the top of the attack zone, now in behind the net. Circling, looking for some forwards. Passes across. One-timer gets blocked by Mulgrew, and Chapman picking it up. Chapman up to Chapman. Back to Chapman. Chapman cycles behind the net, takes it across the top of the triangle. We're waiting for the forwards to come on. I think that's Haley Dunn now with the ring. Haley Dunn, nice pass across, great shot. That was Galbraith, and somebody got called on a penalty. Oh, and I didn't see it's back to even strength. So another bold penalty there. Galbraith is going to get it. 2 minutes. 7:52 left in the second quarter. Lenover is going to take the offensive zone ring, passes it over. Pass Ariza. Now over to Lenover. And Lenover gets checked, and the ring comes all the way back out to center ice, where it's picked up by Costigan. Costigan gets it back into Lenover. Lenover pushing hard against Alfin, and Sturchy picks up the loose ring. Sturchy to Alfin through center ice. Alfin can't find anybody open, circles back to center, now banks it off the boards and ends up on the stick of Lenover in the defensive zone. Lenover dodges, nope, couldn't get through Dunn. Costigan now in their zone. They've used up 15 seconds on their shot clock already. 10 seconds left. Gonna need a quick shot. There's Barton with it, number 12. Forwards are all changing for the blast, so nobody to pass to. Took a shot and missed the net. Will comes away with it. Now Lister gets it up to, sorry, that's McKnight picking it up. Chapman, sharp angle shot, handled by the goaltender. Ontario coming away with the ring up the right side of the arena. And a pass through center, ends up on the stick of Lister. Lister sends it right back into Chapman. Bold looking. Oh, they're going to get a penalty for that. Hooking on Burlington. So it's going to be 4-on-4 Ringette. Still 13 seconds in the penalty to Galbraith. And I'm not sure which number got it for Ontario, but 2 minutes. All right, Alfin passing it back. see who that is. I think it's Miller. Yeah, Miller through the triangle, gets an opportunity, but then loses the ring. Pass over to Rudnicki. 3 seconds on the shot clock. And it's a goalie ring, missed the net on that shot. Ontario goaltender plays it to the side for Moore. Moore gets to the blue line, sending it all the way up for Corey. Corey had pressure on, couldn't take the pass, and Bold come away with it. Marlborough gets it across to Galbraith, who's out of the box. It's a power play now for Bold for about a minute. 5:06 left in the second quarter. Galbraith through the triangle, battling hard. I didn't think she got a shot away, but couldn't quite tell. It's going to be a goaltender ring for a frozen ring, I think, or a crease violation, I'm not sure. Good pressure there by Bold. Burlington's able to get away with it. Costigan can't find an option. Now gets it out to center ice. Picked off by Walter. Now Falconer with the ring. Falconer is going to send it across to Sturchy. Sturchy sends it in low for Chapman. Chapman back up to the top and picked off by Burlington. That's Norris. Can't find anybody open. It's just going to send it across 2 lines, so that has to be yeah, they're going to call a slash on Walter, which, oh no, Sturchy. I thought it was a slash on this play. I don't know why she checked her. They couldn't touch it, but so Bull gets a penalty. It was Falconer got a slashing 2 minutes. Back to 4-on-4, 14 seconds, and then Ontario's going to have their Casa Sarita now with it. Over to Costigan, I think. Costigan's going to circle the net, looking for an option. Out of the attack zone now. They're up back to even strength for Burlington, so it's going to be a power play for about a minute and a half. So Rita tried to get the reset off the back of the goaltender, but missed. And so it's going to be a goalie ring. Harvey sends it out to left to Will. Will with the ring. Taking her time up to the blue line, sending it to Chapman. Chapman can't quite stab the bouncing ring, and now it's Haley Dunn in on the offensive zone. Checked off the ring, picks it up again though. Dunn circles the net. Looking for options, sends it across. Chapman, contested ring there, ends up on the stick of Dunn. Dunn back to Chapman. Chapman to Dunn. Dunn with a shot, goalie saves that. 3 minutes left. 40 seconds left in the Bold penalty. Burlington through the neutral. Oh, bit of a collision there. Oh. Jensen sending it in deep for Wynia. Shot misses on the far side. Shot clock about to expire. Into the crease, and they're going to call goalie ring. Harvey with it. Quick out on the right to Landers. Landers skates it around up the left. Landers doesn't like what she sees, hangs on to it now, finds Lister in neutral ice, but that was a miss. And now Burlington Blast is on the attack. Jensen with the ring. Back to even strength here. Both all the penalties have expired. Jensen across. Good shot. Good save. That was Richardson taking the shot. Harvey with the save. Now Alton gets it up to Lister. Drop pass from McKnight. Back to McKnight. McKnight with a shot. I think that was, didn't miss the net. No reset. Another shot, and it's a goal. I believe that was McKnight. A shot from ways out. McKnight scores the first goal with 1:31 left in the first half. I think the pass was from Rudnicki, I believe. 5 scored from 6. All right, so 1-0 for Bold. Ontario sending it deep into the corner, picked up by Walter. Walter's going to skate it around. Pass was behind Faulkner, and now not sure what the call was. The ref threw it down. I think it was a carry over the blue line, so it's going to be Ontario Ringette center. Ontario with the ring. Ontario sending it in to the right of the goaltender. Stab didn't quite happen, so Bold going to take control. That's Will with it now. Will sending it into the corner, picked up by Galbraith. Galbraith with the shot. Nice save by the goaltender. Sending it out. Oh, to the right. Costigan trying to get through traffic, finally gets it out to Wanya. Wanya at center ice, sending it in now. Went over, had a lane, opted to skate behind the net. Now passes across. Oh, shot off the crossbar as the buzzer expired. We'll go back to the Burlington Blast. 23 seconds left in the second quarter. So Burlington is going to get the ring. As they were just able to reset the shot clock as the time expired. Richardson, I think, to Lenover. Lenover skates it out of the zone. And now puts it into the corner for Richardson. Richardson trying to find something, back to Lenover. 5 seconds left. Running out of time. The shot, and Harvey with the save. So that's halftime. I'll catch you after the break. They got more than a minute. They only got 1 minute. All right, so just want to thank the sponsors of the 2025 Canadian Ringette Championships here in Ottawa. The Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, Ringette, TELUS, and Event Connect. All right. Thought we had a bit more of a break here, but looks like we're just a quick minute. One nothing. McKnight scoring on an assist, I believe, from Rudnicki. Two-thirds of the way through the second quarter. Oh, okay. How do you say that? Suknanen, okay.
She's a late replacement because our goalie's injured.
Oh, okay, thanks. All right, so we had some help from the crowd. Suknanen is the goalie. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to pronounce that effectively. as I don't have it written down, but I'll give it a go. Number 31, I think she's a call-up or late addition. So, oh, delayed penalty called against Burlington. Chapman with the ring. Chapman with a long pass up to Marlborough, sorry. Goalie is pulled. They're trying to get 4 in now on the delayed penalty call. So Chapman to Chapman. They got 4 in now. Chapman over to Chapman. Faulkner with the shot. Doesn't get the net. So no reset. Now a reset, and Burlington. Suknanen with the save and kept it in the crease. So it'll be a Ontario penalty. Two-minute penalty. There's McKnight with the ring for Bold. McKnight gets it back to Galbraith. Galbraith, side of the net for Rudnicki. Shot. Good save by Suknanen. Oh, shot by Galbraith. Another good save. Goaltender throws it into the corner. Picked up by Wainia. Wainia skates it up the right side into center ice. And just missed is there is Barton. Bold picking it up, sending it back the other way. That was Sturchy up to Galbraith. Now Rudnicki into the corner for McKnight. A quick one-timer shot. Great save. Goalie sending it up the left side to Costigan. Costigan circling around the net, looking for options. Down a player. Can't find anybody in neutral ice. And now that's picked up by Lenover, and he's just going to throw it all the way down, kill some of the penalty. As now Lister grabs it in the defensive zone for Bold. Lister taking it up the center of the ice, finds, I believe that's Will. Will sends a ring deep into the corner. Miller picking that up. Miller circling, top of the circle. Alfin with it now. Alfin across, quick shot by Faulkner, and Suknanen gets a good save there. Rebound comes out to Ontario, and Casa Rita is able to clear it down 2 lines. Kill a bit more of the penalty. 20 seconds left on the penalty. And Bold on the attack again. Oh, Faulkner just missed that one, and picked up by Costigan. Costigan finds Casa Rita. Sturchy, nope. Sorry, Will getting it into center. Up for Lister. She turns back to pick that one up. 7 minutes left in the third quarter. Penalty is now over, so we are back to even strength. Norris with the ring. Passes to Richardson. Richardson takes it behind the net. Richardson up the right side. Nice pass, wide open there. Oh, running into traffic and had to give it away. Are they going to call a penalty there? It was Zoo who was gone into a bit of trouble there, and they are going to call another penalty against Bold. Marlborough is going to get it for body. So a lot of penalties. Haven't had a lot of even strength time since the first quarter. Ontario takes the shot. I think it missed. Hard to tell from here. That was Richardson with it. Richardson, drop pass. Zoo ran into traffic, and the Bold are able to pick that up. Sturchy with the ring, sending it into center ice. That was caught off guard. A bit of a bouncy play here, and it ends up in the Burlington defensive zone. Evangelista sends it out to neutral ice, and couldn't see exactly what the call was there. Maybe a move it or lose it, or was it? It's going to be a Burlington ring. Evangelista sends it out to Norris. Oh, big shot there by Wanya, and a good save by Harvey. Ring goes into the corner, and they are calling another penalty. Oh my, hard to see in this corner from up here, but it's going to be a 3-on-2 for at least a minute 8, unless Ontario scores before that. So for those who might not know, a single penalty doesn't affect the team too much because they're still allowed 3 in the offensive zone and 3 in the defensive zone. Single penalty is kind of more of a neutral ice issue because you're short a player when you pass across the blue line. But now that Calgary Bold has 2 penalties, they can only have 2 players in the defensive zone while Ontario can have 3. So that's what we're seeing here. We're seeing 3-on-2 in the zone. That's Richardson. Lenover, one-timer, good shot. I'm not sure if that was saved or nice stick there by Lenover, keeping the goalie toss in control. Lenover tries to drive in. Ring bounces back to Richardson. Richardson with a shot. Harvey with a big save. Doesn't know where the ring is. High toss out to the top of the circle. Picked up by Lenover. Lenover, oh, crossbar. Ring bounces on the back of Harvey. Doesn't know where it is, and that'll be a 5-second violation. So good pressure here by the Blast. They just can't quite beat Harvey right now. Gonna keep the lines the same. Actually, Bold's gonna change their D, but it's gonna stay Richardson, Lenover, and I think it was Costigan. Lenover now with a shot, misses high and away. 7 seconds left on the the first penalty to Bold. Shot, Harvey with another save. Burlington battling, and that'll get it back up to 5-on-4. Bold is going to clear it down 2 lines just to kill some clock and reset. Burlington picking it up. There's Richardson. Richardson passing it up to Wanya. Back to Richardson. Richardson takes the ring around the net. Top of the circle for Wanya. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Nice shot there. I think the goalie got a piece of it. Yeah, they did get a reset. And another shot there, saved by Harvey. And Bold is going to take control in their own zone. That's Landers. Landers into neutral ice for Rudnicki. Rudnicki finds Alton in the offensive zone. Alton waits for changes. Drops it for Rudnicki. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Rudnicki gets a shot. Rebound comes out. Bounces over Galbraith's stick. Galbraith battling for it. McKnight picks it up. Now McKnight with the shot. Good save. Sukkanen sends, thought she got it off, but 5-second violation on Ontario with 3:23 left in the third quarter. Ontario had a good chance there to even things up with the 3-on-2, but couldn't beat Harvey. McKnight's going to start with the ring in the offensive zone. Galbraith powers across the top of the triangle. Drop pass for Miller, I think. Miller, made the move and shot it over the net. It's going to be a crease violation on Miller. She skated through the crease, so goalie ring for the Blast. Evangelista gets the goalie toss, takes it up the left side, and runs into a big wall of traffic. I'm not sure what the ref called there, but it's a goaltender ring. Evangelista takes it up the right this time. Finds Jensen. Jensen through center ice. Jensen looking for options. Connects with Hales. And then a long shot ends up into the stick of Will. Will takes it to the line. circles back. Now finds Miller. Miller to Lister, I think. Lister's going to go for a skate around the net. Lister to the top of the circle. Drop pass for Alton. Alton with a quick shot. Nice save. Rebound goes off the ref. Picked up by Falconer. Falconer with another quick shot. Sharp angle. And another 5 seconds as Gold was pressuring, covering the players pretty well. Falconer is going to start with it in the offensive zone. Falconer looking for an opening, can't find one, passes it back to Dunn. Dunn to Falconer, to Alton. Alton back to Falconer. Alton top of the circle, tried to get the pass through, good stick by Moore. Moore gets it to Richardson. Richardson wasn't ready for it, and Bold pick it up again. Dunn back behind the back pass to Falconer. Big shot, great save by I don't know how I'm pronouncing that right and getting it right. Oh man, the feet of those players got tied together and Falconer went down hard on her head, skating right to the bench. Dunn picks up the ring. Dunn tried to get the shot, great block by Casariza. And Chapman with a backhand chance. Runs out of room and hits the side of the net. Now Chapman gets the goal. Dodges through the triangle and reaches around. 2-0 for Bold. The Burlington player there, sorry I can't remember who it was, lost their stick on the check. 1 minute, 59 seconds left in the third quarter. 2-0 Bold right now. Evangelista is going to start the ring at center ice. Sending it out to Morris. Burlington. That's Zoo taking the ring around the net. Top of the circle, into the slot, shot. Harvey with a good glove save. Rebound picked up. I think that was Wynia. Passes it over to Jensen, and Jensen got checked off the ring. Now Boulder away through center. Quick play into the skates of Evangelista, and she gets the ring initially, but then loses it. Chapman gets a shot, misses the net, passing it back to Chapman. 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Chapman passing back to Chapman, reaching. Big battle, shot at the buzzer, misses the net. And that will take us into the fourth quarter. So Bold with a Chapman with a goal there at the end of the third quarter to go up 2-0. All right, Bold starting with the ring to start the fourth quarter. Walter with it, gets it out to Sturchy. Sturchy's gonna get it in for Chapman. Chapman trying to weave through the triangle, passes it back to Chapman. Oh, shot blocked. Good block there by Lenover. Burlington just throwing it up into neutral ice. The pressure by Bold is pretty strong on the D, trying to get out of the zone. Can't seem to get an open lane. Now Sturchy with it at center ice for Bold, sending it into the corner, picked up by Dunn. Dunn's going to grab the ring, send it around and behind the net for Chapman. Chapman drops to Chapman. Oh, wide open. What a passing play there. Chapman to Chapman. Had the goalie moving to the left and passed it the other way, and it was a wide open net for 3-0. Calgary Bold over Burlington Blast. .9:10 left. In the fourth quarter. Burlington sending it up into the offensive zone. Richardson picking it up. There's pressure by Will. Casariza picks it up in the corner, circles the net. And a pass across to Richardson. Richardson grabs it off the boards. Shot clock running out. Zhu with it. Zhu gets the reset, but couldn't quite get the rebound. Bold sending it quick out to center. Falconer is back on the ice, at center ice. And a steal there by Falconer. Falconer finds Miller. Miller back to Falconer. Bold on the attack. Richardson at the top of the triangle, along with Moore and Norris. Looks like Burlington was able to switch the center at the top. Now Wagner is there. Shot off the post, I thought. I thought that was a buzzer beater off the post, but I can't quite see from up here with the net, the mesh. Hard check in the corner by Falconer, turns the ring over. Falconer passes back to Rudnicki, I think. Now Alton with the ring. Circling, leaves it for Galbraith. Galbraith circling around. McKnight flying in, loses an edge, and scores off the back of the goaltender. I think she was trying to get a reset and saw a bit of daylight. Able to bounce one in off the goalie's pads for her second goal of the game, McKnight. 7:24 left in the fourth quarter. Burlington setting up at center ice. In for Lenover. Lenover with a shot high and away, misses the net. Casariza picks up the loose ring in the corner. Back to Lenover. Lenover tried to find Barton, but ring didn't get through. Now Mulgrew through center to Galbraith. Galbraith up to McKnight. McKnight tried the centering pass. Good stick by Lenover, breaking that up. And now Burlington's back the other way. Missed the stab in neutral, so it's two lines. Picked up initially by, who's that? Lenover with a shot, score! Through 5-hole. Battle in front of the net. Lenover comes away with it. And sneaks it through the 5-hole to get Ontario on the board, 4-1. 6:38 left. Bold starting with the ring at center. As I believe Sturchy with it now. Sturchy getting it across to Walter. Walter into the corner for Dunn. Dunn dropping it for Chapman. Chapman takes the ring behind the net. Out in front, nifty backhand pass. Didn't connect. Now shot by Chapman. Good save by Burlington goaltender. Now Burlington with the ring. Bounce it off the boards up through center. Richardson with it, looking for options. Gets it in deep. Zoo didn't see it initially. Jensen comes over, picks it up. Jensen skates the ring behind the net. Top of the circle shot. Misses on the short side. Sturchy plays the ring into the crease. Harvey plays it out to the left for Walter. Walter skated up through neutral to Althen. Althen is checked off the ring. Richardson picking it up. Oh, big collision there is going to be a penalty on Sturchy for Bold. And Ontario pulling their goalie, trying to get 4 in, and Sturchy comes away with the ring and going to take it to the box. Two minutes, I think. Oh, 4 minutes. Ooh, 4-minute technical for Body. So big chance here for Burlington to get back in the game here with a technical penalty to Sturchy. Full 4 minutes has to be served, even if Burlington scores. There's Barton with the ring. Barton circling. He's going to drop it. Shot through the legs of Will. Doesn't make it on net. Corey. Shot. Harvey with a save. Harvey's going to send it out to Will. Will finds Galbraith at center ice. Galbraith gets it over to Lister. Lister dropping it for Galbraith. Bold going to try to kill some of the clock here, I think. Being up. Oh, Galbraith gets through traffic and no goal. Crease violation. The ref waves it off immediately. So it's going to be a defensive zone ring, which I'm not exactly sure why. Thought it would just be a goaltender ring, but they're going to give it to Ontario in the circle. Can't see who that is starting with it, but up to center ice. Bold picking that up. Landers over to Marlborough. Marlborough into the offensive zone. Big scrum battle and a goaltender ring. Sukkanen sending it up the side to Hales. Hales gets up to the blue line. Nice pass there. Centering pass comes to, oh, the ref gets in the way and he's gonna whistle that down and give it back to Ontario because Bold picked it up off the ref's skates. He blew it down as an unfair advantage or an unfair. Ontario's going to pull their goaltender and go 4 in. Lenover starting with the ring. Lenover passing back to Richardson. Richardson across to picked off by Will. And Ontario goaltender is racing back to the net. Ontario picking up the ring. Richardson gets it in center. Making the goalie earn her money there. Racing back and forth from the bench. Richardson into the sideboards for Lenover. Lenover takes the shot. Harvey with a big save. Rebound sent back onto the crease. And then up the left side for Will. Now Althen Goaltender just gets there, but breakaway for Dunn. Dunn with the shot. And ring goes over the net. I think Dunn got a piece of it. Now wide open in front is Alton. Alton with a shot. Missed. I think the goalie got a piece of that too. Another reset. Now Lenover with it. 2:48 left in the fourth quarter. There is... Oh, I didn't see a penalty called. Okay, so it was 4-on-4 Ringette. I didn't even see that. I apologize for not seeing the Ontario penalty. Now Costigan picking up a loose ring. Costigan circling around, dropping it for Wanya. There's Zoo with it now. Zoo to Wanya. Looking for an opening, 4 in. They're trying to work the ring around. They're getting boxed out by Bold. They're pushing out pretty far. Shot there. Harvey gets a piece of it, so they do get a reset and the rebound. Went over through traffic, back to the point for Zoo. And Zoo's going to step out as Norris steps in. Over to Costigan. Costigan behind the net. Crisscrossing with Wanya. Top of the triangle through the good defense and a clearing attempt kept in by Zoo. Goalie was halfway back. Norris now with it, looking to see if he can go into the offensive zone. Norris across. Can go 4 in. Back the other way. Oh man. Wanya with a nice chance on the lane. Oh, and that's going to be both sides on Chapman as she touched it on both sides of the blue line. 1 second left in the penalty to double minor to Sturchy. And 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. 4-1 Bold. There's going to be a, oh, they're going to call a timeout. Ontario calls a timeout. All right, so Ontario talked it over. Setting up in the offensive zone, still 4 in. So it's a 6-on-4 right now with the goalie pulled. They're allowed to put 4 in the zone. That's Norris with it. Norris skates around the net. Costigan in front of the net, drop. Back to Richardson. Oh, Richardson was trying to pull the handle and just couldn't quite get the ring on. Under control. Now Lenover over to Richardson. Richardson with a shot. Misses on the short side. And Boulder able to get it out into neutral ice. Now with 45 seconds left. That's Will with the ring. They're not even putting their goalie back. They're just going to leave the goalie on the bench, which is going to make it difficult to stop that shot from Chapman, I think. Chapman scoring the 5th goal on an empty net. They had a player goaltender there, but kind of at a disadvantage. 36 seconds left. Burlington starting with the ring at center ice. Really close game, and then Bold was able to pull away. Really good game played by both teams here. I think it was 0-0 after the first quarter and only 1-0 at the half. So both teams putting in a good effort. Bold's going to come away with the win here. 14 seconds left. As the Bold puts it in deep, Alton picking it up in the corner with 10 seconds left on the clock. They'll probably just skate it around. And that'll do it. 5-1 is your final. Bold over, Calgary Bold over Burlington Blast. Thanks for tuning in and enjoy the rest of the week at the 2025 Canadian Ringette Championships.
Yes, that's
All right.
that was Kevin. Yeah. Just gotta find my list here. God, that's good. What's your name, by the way? Is that right? You on for a while after this then? Okay. I know one. Yeah. The other one, I'm going to be doing this a lot.
You are not the only one. This happens every game.
The last one, I was down there, and the Quebec City team was gray with like blue trim. I could not see a number from this distance. It was killing me. So I kept having to like nail it so
Gray with black number.
it was just not easy to see.
And if it was the U16 team, 90's not on the list.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever games.
No, I had. So this should be right. 19 Zone 2 Blaze. That's
I've got zone 2 players versus Force.
yeah. So the Force I know. Been doing them all year. So Luke Rice, Moment. Yes.
Yeah, that's usually what again, it's one parent.
I think that's Ilsley.
I would take it.
Probably IL. Ilsley, Taniguchi, Monroe, Dick, Fitzpatrick, Schwarzenberger, Cowley,
Nice.
Locke, Galandi, Kester. I don't think I can say Keister with a straight face. Huh.
Well, there was an all name Bookner game that did the other day.
Nice.
The guy can call their Bookner, so you know.
I wonder if these guys are from Alberta.
Albertans are usually pretty loud.
Yeah.
All right. So you're on hot mic, so you just got the headset on.
Mind if I yell down to them for 1 second? Hey guys, you guys from Alberta? From Elk Place? You know how I pronounce any names I should be? Say again? Hester, okay, I was gonna ask you for that one. Galandi? Bowman, okay. Schwarzenberger, Taniguchi? Taniguchi, is that right? Is it Ilsley? Ilsley, okay. Kester, okay. I think I'm good. I may yell down later. Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to Ridgecraft SensPlex in the CIBC rink for this U19 AA battle between the Eastern Ontario Force and the Alberta Zone 2 Blaze. Unfortunately, did not check all the details before this one. The Force will need at least a point in this game in order to play in the elimination round. A loss would relegate them to the consolation side. The Blaze, I presume, have several wins and are in good shape. So warm-ups underway, as you can see. Quick check here. The Blaze do appear at least to be 3-0 in their first three. And are indeed unbeaten, 4-0. Already their ticket punched to the consolation round. May need to win today in order to ensure the bye, but at 4-0 are probably sitting in good shape to get a bye right to the quarterfinals. Teams have met twice before, once back in October in the Nepean tournament. I believe that was a 5-1 win for the Blaze, if my memory serves, and then a second meeting in Pierrefonds just after Christmas. It was a 2-0 win for the Blaze. Force dropping their morning game this morning 6-1 to the Quebec City Cyclones after winning an overtime thriller last night against the Saskatoon Blazers for their lone victory of the round robin so far. Officials are out here on the ice. Looks like we'll be getting underway here in 30 seconds or a minute. Looks like our warm-up clock has been reset to 3 minutes, so maybe a little more warm-up action before this one gets underway. That clock is ticking down from 3 minutes. Don't think I have enough material to keep you busy here for 3 minutes, but we'll just watch the gang get through their paces and get ready. Looks like the warm-up clock got trimmed there, unless I fell asleep for 2 minutes. We're down to the buzzer now. Officials appear ready to go. Gang gonna do their final cheers, head back to the benches, and be ready to get this one underway. A lot of drums down there from the Zone 2 Blaze fans. Not sure if you're picking that up on the microphone here. Megan Davis down here to my right in goal, and it looks like so forgive me, Alberta fans, I am going to be going by a number sheet and trying to find out numbers. At least I could see numbers better than the game this morning. Can't see who is in the net down there. I assume that's either Addison Luke or Eva Lott. 3-0. I don't have a 3-0 on my sheet, unfortunately. So maybe a sweater has changed. I did verify some of the names with some of the Alberta fans down below, so I think I got the right list here in front of me. I'll assume that's Lott in nets, but if I'm wrong, apologies to the Blaze fans, because I'll be getting it wrong all game. I see Pagan, Kester, and Taniguchi out here maybe. No, that's not Taniguchi, that's Fitzpatrick starting it off for the Blaze. Rooney, Howard, Bartow, Flynn Mantilla, and I believe that is Steins playing the high spot way down the far end of the rink behind the net. The ring is down, the officials taking their spots, and we are about to get underway. Period one about to start in this U19 AA contest. The Force on the Blaze. And the Blaze retreat as Rooney drops it off to Howard. Howard sneaks it in there for Bartow. Bartow cycling on the forehand, has Howard to her left. It is left there for Howard. Howard slowing it down, taking it on the backhand. Bartow to her right, fakes the drop. Steins in the middle. Howard shoots, fires it wide. No reset. She hustles over to get the loose ring. Doesn't get there first, but does pull the ring out. Looks like Howard maybe doing a good job with the pin, and that line will stay out here. 29 seconds in. New shot clock here for the Force. On comes Dick. Bryce, and can't see who else is down there. Number 10, Ilsley floating around here at the ringette line. Bartow back to Howard. Howard down to Steins. Steins far side for Bartow. Still 17 to shoot here for Emily and the gang. Emily fires, and Claire stops that one. Maybe grabs the rebound. Stood on there by the Blaze player, but out of the zone they come. Nice little drop play. Howard watching her check. And is in the middle to Rice. Rice slides it down for Cowley. I think I got the name right on that one. Yeah, that is Cowley. Ilsley in the middle. Cowley backs it off. She has Rice. Rice fires all the way past, and a quick shot. And maybe infringed on the crease there. Davis got a piece of that one just enough, but a very quick play off the ricochet. Davis bowls it down for Salmon. Salmon. His Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla leaves it for Rooney. Rooney getting pressured on the boards there in the middle here for O'Neill. O'Neill cuts down low, has trouble here, gets back up and trying to fight for it. It does lose the ring, but does now get it back. Good effort there by O'Neill after having it taken. She rips it back, knocking her player down. Blaze player on the ring. That'll be Force ring down low here. So Muller and O'Neill. Crowd on the inside here, maybe going to scatter here. Salmon with the big shot, ready to go. And there's the scatter, and Salmon rifles it, just puts it up. I'm not sure if that hit goalie or net, but it was close. Muller across the front, turns, fires into the hands of O'Neill. O'Neill can't grab it quick enough. Does grab it quickly, and it's now fired out. It still thought it was below the ringette line, but maybe not. The Blaze move it in support on the far side. And it's up into the middle here in the hands of Pagan. Pagan's going to rip it in deep. That is number 7, Galandi, has Fitzpatrick behind the net. Galandi taking her time with the change. She can go all and use all the ice. Fires and hits the crossbar on a rip. Davis maybe didn't get the whole beat on that one. Hits the crossbar, but out. Now Fitzpatrick cycling on the backhand here. Pagan off on the change. It's left here, a little confusion by the boards, but they navigate that okay. Cowley, Cowley tries to go far side here, and that's kicked out by Davis. Bartow falls in the middle of the ice here, but she looks okay. Escala up the far side, rips into the middle for Bartow. Bartow can't grab that cleanly, but does get the ricochet. She's in trouble here, nudges it out nicely to Dobson Takoff and into Howard. Bartow dusts herself off here and waits for the drop from Howard. Howard into the middle, fires, puts it just wide. Steins can't get the rebound. It is into the crease. I'm going to guess that's Lott with the ring. I'm hoping it is. Looks like a short name from here, but And that is Taniguchi, has it blocked. And just over the blue line, brought trouble here. Cowley all by herself, fires, just puts it wide. Davis cutting down the angle there on the partial breakaway, or a full breakaway rather, into the middle for Kate McDonald. Kate has her stick stepped into pretty quickly. And picked up there by McFarland. McFarland in here for Leptic. Leptic on the run, back to McFarland. But it's going to be picked up by McDonald. McDonald cycling on the back end here, taking her time. Leptic waiting for the drop. There it is. Leptic into the middle, turns, fires. A save there by Lott. Stays in the crease. Lott drops down low here and going to be picked up by McFarland, but a little disruption on the far side here. Force will retain possession. We are early goings here at 3 minutes, 53 seconds in. No score, a couple of crossbars, or at least one from the Blaze. A few decent opportunities also down at the other end for the Force. McDonald steps into that one, decides to pass it off on the far side to Leptic. Leptic cycles, leaves for McFarland. McFarland thought about cutting in there, didn't have the room. McFarland turns. Cuts to the inside here, gonna try to leave it for McDonald, but stepped up on was the Blaze defense, and it's out in the middle here for Rooney. Rooney steals, a little bit of trouble there, and it's back into the hands of Kester. Kester fires it down just out of the reach of her player. It is number 7, Galandi. Tessa Galandi now with the ring, cuts to the inside, fires, and just puts it wide. Rooney waiting for that ring to settle. Picks it up, is hassled there by Galandi, and it's fired but not out. Oh, that was close to going over the blue line. A pretty slick play there by Kester, keeping it in, and it's far side, stolen there by Rooney. Back into the hands, though, of Ilsley. Emma Ilsley onto the far side here to Rice. Rice fires, and just enough of a piece of it for Davis. Might have caught some post there. Fired out there, and it is into the hands of Stein. Stein's gonna fire it deep, looking for Howard. Howard takes the carom nicely. Fires it far side for Bartow. Bartow into the middle. Slides, trying to slide it down there, but gets the stick lifted. 12 to shoot for Emily. Fires it wild and wide into the hands of Howard on the far side. Still 6 seconds to go here in the shot clock, and she fires. It's off of the rebound, and Emily fires it back into the crease. Slot there and handling the rebound just fine. Calgary player can't see who it was, maybe Schwarzenberger into the crease, and so the Force will retain possession and get a change. Here comes O'Neill, Salmon, and Muller. I saw number 13, Emma Dick, down there. She is on the ice, can't see her D partner. But Muller cycling on her backhand, has Salmon driving in. Salmon picks up the ring, picked by O'Neill. O'Neill, Salmon there is loose. Fires it down to O'Neill, a little wild. O'Neill slings it down, looking for Muller. Muller fighting for it into the zone there. O'Neill fighting in there as well. It's a melee of people here, gonna be goalie ring. O'Neill almost chasing here, has a chance on the steal, but it's gonna be just out into the neutral zone. Fired inside for Galandi. Galandi cuts the cycle short, rips it far side. Hard shot there coming from number 5, Pagan. Pagan into the hands of Kester. Kester fires, gets the reset, but Davis holds on. Davis gonna leave it down there for Escala. Escala fires it just into the hands. That is Salmon. Salmon fires it deep for Muller, but all the way down the ice. Salmon gonna try to get a change here, I think. She does get the change into the other door smartly. And out comes Howard. Howard, Bartow out, and then Claire Steins jumps off the bench. Rice cycles and circles. She has number 21, Cowley, down low. Stab missed there by number 4, Mullen. Escala fires it up for Howard, but a great step in there. Number 4 into the middle, and just a solid defensive play. Maybe a little too much there for Emily. Gonna get the penalty for tripping. Might have been more of a body check there, but Bartow thinks she had the body position. Looked okay, but pushed her player over, so she'll sit for 2 or less. We are 7:07 into period one. No score, but the first player advantage of the game goes to the Blaze. Bartow off for 2. McDonald and Leptic out. Looks like we have Rice. And waiting to see a number over there. I think it's Mullen, and that's a shot right on. Oh, and taken down hard into the boards there was Abby Rooney. Abby going to start to see if Davis fires off to the bench here. Got the long track to see if they can get the 4 in. And slid up here to Leptic. Leptic going to have to fight her way. No easy miles here against the Blaze. And the 4th player coming in here is Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla in. Leptic drops it down to her. Still 7 to shoot. Leptic has it. Cuts to the inside, taken down, and that will be a penalty. Not that. The penalty called way back down here to my right behind the net as Rooney was wallpapered here behind the goal. So we'll see some 4-on-4 Ringette here for 1:27 or so. 2:20 to go in period one. Howard gives way to Flynn Mantilla, and I assume that's Bartow on the boards, and Rooney alone here in the middle. Kester watching this Ringette line for the free rings. Back for Flynn Mantilla. She will leave for Howard. A little wild there. Howard retrieves the ring, cuts to the inside, fires, does not get it through. Rooney watching her player, number 6, Kester, and that's going to be fired down low. Salmon fighting for it. Both players go down, and looks like a penalty coming here to, not sure who's getting this penalty. It was 2 players fighting for a ring there. I don't know. It looks like Salmon going to get it. Hard to pick who should get a penalty on that one, but Salmon is the one chosen. So 1:03 of 3-on-2 time coming your way or less. So Flynn Mantilla and Rooney going to have to hold off. Cowley, Taniguchi. No, sorry, that's Fitzpatrick. I thought it was number 11, it's number 16. And down to the far side there is Galandi, I think. Fitzpatrick down here to Galandi. Galandi gets a step in, fires into the middle, down low to Fitzpatrick, into the middle. Great ring movement here. Shot still not there, cuts to the inside, fires, and Davis picks that off on the blocker. Tremendous save there from Megan Davis off the stick of Tessa Galandi, who puts a rip shot in there trying to get to the top shelf. 47 seconds still of 3-on-2 time. Rooney and Flynn Mantilla trying to hold this off. Blaze going to keep the same personnel out here. Cowley, Fitzpatrick, and Galandi. Galandi cuts right in there. A quick shot there. Fitzpatrick pulls the trigger quick, but puts it high and wide. 34 seconds go. Quick shot off the post. Flynn Mantilla got to be careful here. Down in the middle here for Rooney. Down low, Rooney with the stick. Huge play there by Abby Rooney. Stopping Fitzpatrick, who had a play. And in comes number 8. Monroe fires, and Davis with the save. Davis going to have to try to get this out. Fires it. That was a pretty quick 5 seconds there. I don't think I was counting 5, but anyway, that is the call. And 15 seconds remain. A couple of good scoring opportunities there from the Blaze. New crew coming out here. Looks like Rooney going to stay, and Flynn Mantilla going to stay. They're just going to keep the same lineup here. Rice, Pagan, I think it is, and is that number 16, Fitzpatrick on the far side? No, it is not, but Rice has it. Rice steps in, fires off the iron. Good angle covered there by Davis. 2 seconds and 1, the last play here, and there comes Claire Stein's in there with the expiration of the penalty. Bartow now out of the box into the neutral zone, so the Force survived the 3-on-2. Emily looking for help here, but can't find anybody. Now slings it down there for Rooney. Rooney can't stab it clean. So the Blaze fire it out into the neutral zone here. And that's going to be into the zone here for, I think that's number 12, Monroe. Monroe back in the hands of Rice. Rice faking, not seeing the lane here. Pulls back, has Galandi on the far side, and number 6, Kester, comes out. Quick shot fired. That was a rocket, but over the net. Power now into the corner with 3 Blaze players. Galandi comes out with it. Watch there by Bartow. Bartow puts the hip in. And reset given on that one. That was side of the net kind of time, but down to 4 seconds to go on the penalty, and that does it for period number 1. Lots of action down here anyway, and some good opportunities for the Force on the other end. We are tied at 0 after 1. Little Vanilla Ice going here in the crowd. All right, as usual, opportunity to mention a few sponsors. So, key sponsors of the event are the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, Ringette, TELUS, and Event Connect. Have another set or two to give you a list of between the other periods. Thank you to all the volunteers. Some Ringette CRC trivia time. This event boasts nearly 900 athletes. From my sheet here, it says nearly 1,000. 200 coaches, 50 officials, and hundreds of volunteers. Thank you to all the sponsors and volunteers for donating their time and money to make this event a success. So period 2 about to start, 4 seconds to go in the penalty to Salmon. I believe that is Muller and McDonald out, the two righties for the Force. And there goes Salmon. She is already free and clear. And that is number 7. Garlandi gets the shot on the net, and it's down to the far side here for Flynn Mantilla. She fires it up here into the hands of Kate McDonald. Kate tries to slide it back there. Fitzpatrick now has it. She slides it up, but that's going to be stolen by Salmon. Salmon moves it quickly, but Rooney has it knocked away, and then it's going to be knocked away again into the hands of Fitzpatrick, but stolen back by Salmon on the loose ring. Fired in deep for McDonald. McDonald watched there by Schwarzenberger, and now Taniguchi on this side. Bad pass there, a bad exchange rather from McDonald to Muller. Salmon taking her time. O'Neill jumps off the bench and gets the pass from Salmon. O'Neill thinking about cutting inside, doesn't see it, fires. Handled there by the goaltender. That is Lott, wearing number 30 when I was expecting 31, but it is indeed Ava Lott. And out to the neutral zone. This is Cowley, and it is down low to Rice. Rice fires a bullet just over the net into the corner. That is left for Rice. Rice cuts, turns, pivots back to number 21. That is Cowley, but puts it wide. And O'Neill now picks it up in the corner. She's going to fire it up there, looking for Dobson-Takoff. Dobson-Takoff muscles her way through there, fires it into the hands of Muller, but just on the wrong side of her. Into the hands of Dick and up into the hands of Rice. Rice taking her time. 4 Blaze still in the neutral zone, and it's going to be nudged in there for Kester. Kester watched carefully by Dobson-Takoff, Escala, and Bartow. Bartow watching her check. It is down back into the hands of number 7. Fired, and Davis is there. That was Galandi with a good shot. And goalie ring. As I keep looking at this sheet here, I'm missing all the stuff happening. I'm not sure what happened there, but I guess a Blaze player must have contacted the crease. This should be either Escala or Power. That's Escala, far side for Bartow. Bartow into the middle, fires it far side, looking for Dobson-Takoff. Dobson-Takoff trying to move the ring there, and it's stolen. Kester fired it in there, looking for Galandi, and it's taken back by Dobson-Takoff. She's going to fire it in the middle there to Claire Steins. Steins nudges ahead nicely for Howard, waits for Dick to back off. Howard into the middle, all on her own here. Now has Bartow on her flank. Cycles on the backhand. 13 to shoot here for Maya. Slides it in for Bartow, into the middle, shoots, and just over the shoulder. Lott with a big save. That one was headed to the top corner. Howard slides down for Steins. Steins doesn't have the angle here, just keeps skating, leaves for Howard. Howard far side for Bartow, 14 to shoot for Emily. Bartow steps down low, trying to corral her way in there. Good defensive play by number 3, Moman. Cowley now. Maya turns the backhand, slides it into the hands of Ava Lott. So that'll be goalie ring. It's the missed reset there from the officials. And Lott fires it out past Steins to Moman, into Mullen. Mullen on the far side for Ilsley, but that's stolen by Howard. Howard fires it up for Power. Power just not quite able to get there, but pushes the ring through. That might have been carried over. Somebody carried that over. Pagan wisely just keeps going. Doesn't worry about blue lines. And that's back to Monroe. Monroe up for Monroe. Is that right? No, Monroe. Yeah, there's two Monroes. That's first noticing that. Monroe to Monroe. Oh, penalty coming to the Force. Away goes Lott, but that's going to be swallowed up by Davis. So another penalty coming this time. Looks like Tia Flynn Mantilla knows this might be her. She's headed to the box. We are 4 minutes or 4 seconds shy of 4 minutes into period two. No score. Plenty of opportunities. A few more to the Blaze maybe, but the Force were pressing closely there for the go-ahead goal earlier. Pagan, I think, is Galandi. Galandi has Kester on the far side, and it's slid in there in a ripped shot, but it's handled there by Davis. Davis very active in the net today. Fired it back for McDonald. McDonald skating, cuts to the forehand, leaves it there for Rooney. Rooney just going to fire it down the ice there, but Pagan takes the hack at it, and that was going to be pulled up by Kate. No, it's going to be picked up on the far side by Escala. Escala has Pagan chasing. Pagan lets her go behind the net, and Escala here to the far side might just want to rip this down the ice here. Fires it for McDonald, somehow gets between the stick. McDonald looking for McFarland, nudges it ahead, and Sierra does grab the ring. What a heck of a pass there by McDonald, somehow finding her way through three Blaze players into the stick of her teammate, Sierra McFarland. McFarland stops for McDonald. McDonald fires. Lott handles that one easily. Leaves it for Pagan. Pagan has Monroe, puts it up to her. Monroe into Mullen. Mullen gets it onto the far boards. Watched there by Abby Rooney. Mullen on the far side to Rice. Rice is quick, fires a hard one, and Davis is there. Nice cut there by number 10, Ilsley. Doesn't get the lane though. And attempt to drop down low there. This is going to be picked up by Leptic. Leptic cutting to the inside with a nice move here. And tries to swing it on the far side here, and it's going to be kicked around and eventually falling on the hands of Emily Bartow, who puts it down deep. This is over two lines here, so Leptic going to wait and hack away and immediately almost get the lane free. Looked like a decent stick there from Poppy. Number 10, Ilsley. Down low to the right side. Cycling on the forehand here into the hands of Rice, but all the way through here and across the ringette line for Claire Steins. Steins might have gone 4 in there and did. Emily Bartow could not extricate herself from that zone quick enough. 6 minutes into the period here, 4 to play in the first half. No score. Salmon O'Neill and Muller out for the Force. Kester, Pagan, maybe Taniguchi over there. Can't see. No, that's number 16, Fitzpatrick. Taniguchi down here right in front of me. And a good back pass into the hands of number 6. It puts the backhander with a good amount of velocity there. Picked up there by Flynn Mantilla. She reverses the flow. She has Salmon on the far side here and puts it up, but it's going to be taken. And Flynn Mantilla takes her player down. And it's kicked around a little bit there over to the far side here for O'Neill. O'Neill turns in the neutral zone here. Slides it up there looking for the defense there. That is, and it's going to be a penalty to Power. Pagan, I think, down on the side here. Looks like she's okay. Power is going to get a penalty. Lott off the bench, or off the ice onto the bench. 4 in coming, 17 seconds for the Blaze to start it up there. Rice fires and scores. Just puts a quick shot, went right through the legs, I think, of Davis. And so after 17 minutes and 1 second to Ringette, we finally get our first goal. That is Madison Rice Did not see who passed it to her on the far side, but on the board are the Blaze. They lead it 1-0. Dobson tack off, leaves for Howard. Howard into the zone for Steins. Steins bats it around a little bit. Busts her way through. Sorry, that's Escala. Escala leaves it for Bartow. Bartow slings it far side for Howard. Howard down to Steins. Steins shoots. It's over the shoulder and knocked away somehow. Amazingly by Lott. It went over the shoulder, rolling around, and was kicked away. The force that close to the equalizer just a few seconds later after being scored on. Howard, Bartow, and Stein's going to stay out. Howard may shoot this. Fires off the shoulder of Lott. And great pickup there by Monroe. Monroe fires it into the neutral zone. That was Fitzpatrick leaving for Monroe. Monroe, Fitzpatrick now has it again. She has put it in the hands of Galandi. Galandi has it now on the far side. Davis handles that shot easily, looking for the reset mostly, and bowled down here for Bartow. Bartow rips in the middle for Steins. Steins with a clean grab there. Steins looking for some help here, is going to sling it far side for McDonald, but it's punted a little bit there into the hands of Galandi. Galandi back to Monroe. Monroe in for Cowley. Cowley puts it in the middle for Rice. Rice fires and just puts it wide. Flynn Mantilla now with the ring. She is looking for some help there, navigating, fires it up on the far side there for Rooney, but too far for Rooney. Rooney going to pin this ring here, I think, though. And McDonald rushes in for the grab, puts it over the line for McFarland. Minute 18 to go here, period 2, I'll be all right. McFarland leaves it for McDonald. McDonald fires it hard down low there, a little out of the reach of McFarland, who can't get there before it rolls into the crease. Rice moving quickly, falls, and hacked there by Leptic. Just above out of the reach of Moman. Moman back into the hands of Dick. Dick fires it in. Good defensive play there by McFarland. Leptic looking for it, battling with her player. A little bit of a shoving match there between Leptic and Dick. Cowley, far side for Mullen. Mullen fires, does not get it through. The shot clock expires. Whole lot of play down here for that 30-second time period. Tossed out for Rooney. Rooney rips it far side into the hands of Howard. Howard makes a nice play off the boards, puts it down for Steins. Steins being watched there by number 11, that is Taniguchi. Steins fires it far side for Bartow. Bartow, no angle there. Was thinking about around the back and it there to Howard. Does. Howard steps in, fires, and it's ricochets over the net. 1 to shoot now. Steins not able to get it off quickly. I believe that's just 2.3 seconds to go in the period, so Lott will not play this. And that will do it for period number 2. Pretty fast period, not many whistles. 1 goal off the stick of Madison Rice. And the Zone 2 Blaze lead it 1-0 after 2.
Don't miss your chance to win the 50/50 draw is live. Purchase your tickets at the sales table. All proceeds support the development of Ringette and community. Non manquez pas votre chance de gagner le 50-50 et en gros. Tous les profits soutiennent le développement de la Ligue dans la communauté.
All right, a little bit of time here to name off some more sponsors here as we wait for the intermission clock to tick down here. So thank you to Other event sponsors, Ottawa Tourism, Province of Ontario, City of Ottawa, Ringette, Cora, Surgeoner, Hertz, Lug, Commissionaires, the Ottawa Senators Foundation, and the Heart and Stroke Foundation. And one more set of sponsors coming your way between the 3rd and 4th. Thank you to the sponsors and the volunteers again. Megan Davis looks like she'll remain in between the pipes here for the force. And looks like Ava Lott will remain as well for the Blaze. So the force will start with the ring. Rooney for Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla rips it into Maya there, just out of her reach. A good pass there by Tia. Maya could not squeeze it. It was a little hot there, but it was in a great spot for the shot. And this is going to be stolen by Emily. Bartow in to Steins. Steins on the run, cuts to the middle, fires, and Lott has the ring. I think that might have been deflected on the way in. Steins with a good run and a good step into the middle. Had a run right down Main Street there for a good shot. Fitzpatrick back off to, that is Galandi. Rooney rips it out into the hands of Maya Howard. Maya being pushed there by Galandi. Nicely blocks that off and gets her stick hacked just at the last second there. And the pass was errant, looking for Bartow. Kester fires and scores, puts it just low, blocker side. Didn't see if that just beat Davis to the corner, whether it got over the pad, but an early marker here. That was Kester, I believe, Kyla Kester. She has given the Blaze a 2-0 lead. We're just 58 seconds into period 3. So the force up against it now would need at least a tie in order to stay high into the higher bracket and get a chance at the elimination round. Still plenty of time here. Dobson Takoff leaves it for Escala. Escala in deep for O'Neill. O'Neill drops for Salmon. Salmon. O'Neill staying in the middle. Salmon leaves it for Muller. Muller tries to get it far side to Salmon, but it is tipped away here. Salmon gonna have to hurry, has 6 seconds to shoot. Puts it on the far side. O'Neill gonna have to really hurry. Steps in and fires and scores, but too late. Too bad for Matteo. Put a nice shot away, but the buzzer had gone. Bowman gets it in, and it's going to be stolen by Escala, I think, here. Muller diving in here for the loose ring. She has it. She's in trouble. Tried to get it moving, but the Blaze very quick on those loose rings. Very quick. Once you put yourself in the boards, they are on you fast. So we have Pagan, Galandi, and Kester, and a shot from Pagan. Picked up there by Dobson Takoff. Turns, reverses the flow here. She's going to slide it up there, but kind of between everybody and all the way down the ice. O'Neill watching number 17, Schwarzenberger, into the middle there. Almost stolen there by Escala. Escala puts it down for Pagan. Pagan back to Galandi, and that's stolen by Salmon. Salmon. Far side, and that is Bartow. No, that is Emily Bartow, sorry. Tough to see from the distance here. On to the stick of Howard. Howard now under 10 seconds to shoot. Leaves for Steins. Steins banks it, gets the reset, but can't get the ring back. And that is put down low, and Steins tries for the steal, but doesn't get it. And that's going to be fired out past Bartow into the hands of Cowley. Cowley has Rice here on the far side. Rice, quick turn, gathering speed in the middle, puts it in. Flynn Mantilla tipped that into her own net there, looking for the breakup. Power has it. Power nudges it ahead for Howard. Howard fires it deep for Steins. Steins leaves for Bartow. Bartow down to Steins. Just no angle there. And into the middle for Emily, just gets through her. Ripped off the boards for Cowley. Cowley tries to put it in there. It hits Dobson Takeoff. She cannot play it. Howard trying in for the loose ring. Doesn't get there. Mullen to Rice. Rice, good hard shot there from Cowley. And it's tapped back into the hands of Megan Davis. Megan rolls it down for Bartow. Bartow into the middle. That is Leptic. Leptic to McDonald. McDonald's got some room. Fires it back to Leptic. Like McDonald might have had a play there, right down the slot. Leptic far side for McFarland. McFarland shoots, can't get it through. And Fitzpatrick coming back from that high spot with a great stab. And it's into the hands of Leptic, and she's going to be called for playing at both sides. Tough call there. Sierra and Poppy both fight for that ring. Not sure if they both or one touched it, but it was close. Fitzpatrick has Pagan down here to her right. Elects to go to the far side. Kester just shoots. Davis kicks it out. New clock there for Kester and the gang. Down low for Pagan. Fitzpatrick lurking here on the far side, waiting for this thing to come across, and there it is. Fitzpatrick steps, fires, blocked by Rooney. Rooney has it taken back from her by Kester. Rooney didn't quite have the full possession. Kester far side for Pagan. Pagan back to Kester. Fitzpatrick in the middle, entrenched. They're going to change personnel. Kester gives it up to Rice, and the line change complete once Kester gets over to the bench. Onto the ice comes Ilsley. Shot fired there. Another save by Davis. Rice on that quickly. The feet moving real fast. Rice is a quick skater. And she puts it into the hands of 21. Cowley back to Rice. 10 to shoot now for Rice. She cuts, fires, and Davis with the save. Davis pulls it down for Bartow. Bartow rips it down for Howard. Howard doesn't get the first play, but plays it off the carom, off her own skate. Howard for Flynn Mantilla. Now 10 to go on the shot clock, and it's back in for Howard. Howard has some room. Cuts to the inside backhand, and she's going to get the reset, but won't get the rebound. And it's like Stein's calling for a crease violation, I think, and is going to get it. Ring moving over to the left side. Steins will take this. Bartow on the boards. Howard to her right. 4 minutes and 4 seconds to go in period 3. The Blaze continue to lead it 2-0. Steins faking the shot, slides it to Bartow. Bartow back to Steins. Steins going on the run behind the net, leaves it for Emily. Emily tries to cut in, does get in there and sneaks a shot in, but Lott there, Eva Lott in good shape there. That's gonna be knocked down by Howard. Shoots, scores! No, it's off the crossbar. Howard blocked that down with the left hand and fired it high, but hit the iron. Looked to me like it was in from here, but not. I am 205 feet away, so hard to know. Good effort there by Maya Howard. Howard now going to step in and rips one. Handled there by Lott. Steins picks up the rebound, but knocked away from her. This Blaze team just hard on the checks. Feel like you've got the ring, and they're taking it away from you. Cowley up from her spot of the high forward now into the neutral zone. Fires it down inside here for Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick leaves for Cowley, shoots. Davis handles, and Davis leaves it for Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla lost some gear back there. Can't really see what that is, but a piece of equipment on the ice. Oh, and down goes Power. Gonna be a penalty, I think. Yeah, a little cross-checking penalty. So, not sure what's on the ice there behind the net. Davis doesn't see it, neither do the officials. Hopefully it's nothing important. Doesn't look like anything too important, but. So O'Neill, Salmon, and Muller out for the Force. Desperately need a goal to get back in this. O'Neill can't sneak it down. Wanted to get Salmon on the far side, but didn't see the opening. Muller sleeves for Salmon. O'Neill setting a low pick, but maybe a little too tight there. Salmon on the run. Tries to sneak it into O'Neill, but has it taken. O'Neill trying to fight for that one. It's going to be stolen by Dobson-Tagoff. Dobson-Tagoff puts it up for O'Neill. O'Neill has the ring. Cuts to the inside. Slides it down for Dobson-Tagoff, just on the wrong side of her, but picked up by Muller. Muller. No, that is Rooney. Got my right hand, it sticks wrong there. She leaves it for Muller. Off goes O'Neill, on comes Bartow. Bartow, far side, nobody there, but out comes Howard, and she will take the ring after Wayden shoots. Reset given, but Lott swallows up that rebound. Not given many rebounds today is Lott. The Blaze up here, a player short at the moment. Rice sneaking there on the backhand, cycles around behind. Has number 21, Cowley, leaves it for Cowley. Cowley fires. No reset. Oh, there was a reset granted there. Ilsley, good defense there by Bartow, stepping up with the body. Goalie ring, good pin there by Bartow. On a solid defensive positioning move there. Davis leaves it for Escala. Escala nudges it up for Howard. Howard fires it in deep. Bartow gonna have to hurry, but Cowley beats her to the punch there. Good step in, Cowley, a quick skater. Fired, it's gonna be blocked by Howard, but picked up loosely and shoved. That was Schwarzenberger. Ilsley now leaves it on the far side for Pagan. Pagan fires and fires through the screen and wide of the net there. Davis had to be sharp. Flynn Mantilla leaves for Escala. Escala puts it up there for Bartow. Bartow gonna chuck it in deep for McDonald. McDonald has it. Fires and just over the net, might have hit the Lott in the face. So that hit the full shoulder or face of Lott and flipped over the glass. 37 seconds to go in the third period. Just the lone goal by, I think that was Pagan. If I know it was Kester, I can't remember. Too far. Memory's gone. It is 2-0 nonetheless for the Blaze. Leptic fires at Sierra. McFarland tries to stab and shoot. It gets by her, but a good effort. You got to swing and a miss sometimes before you get them go. Sierra skates on the backhand, has Leptic on the far side, leaves it for her. Leptic into the middle, tries to find some Pater, but gets pinned. But a good run there by Poppy Leptic, trying to fight her way in through the triangle. Toss into the corner for Monroe. Monroe into the middle for Fitzpatrick. Not grabbed cleanly, batted away there by Power. Power fires it into the hands of Leptic. Leptic with a quick move. She's got some run. Gonna fire for McFarland, but they run out of time. And that is the end of the third period. So 30 minutes of Ringette in the books. The Blaze lead it 2-0. All right, while I got a bit of time here, we'll do a shout out to the remaining sponsors on my list here. Booster Juice, Pro Physio and Sport Medicine Centers, ISI Live and the gang at Ringette Live. We're broadcasting all 150 games from the CRC 2025. Megan Peters Design, Melika Management Consulting, and Dom Sports. Thank you, sponsors. And once again, thank you, volunteers, for helping to put on a great event so far. We are at just Wednesday of a tournament that runs all the way to finals day on Saturday. About to get underway here in the fourth and final period. 10 minutes are yet to go. 10 minutes left for the Force to try to draw even here and get the desperate point they need. The Blaze sitting in good shape here with 4 wins and a likely ticket punched to a bye into the quarterfinals. Moman puts it in for Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick down low. We're going to see a lot of delayed time taken here. This is, I believe, Rice. Rice far side, that I believe is Pagan. Pagan almost stolen there by Flynn Mantilla in there. That is number 7, Galandi. Sorry, I guess it was not Rice, but it was Galandi. That is Galandi now. Rice now coming onto the ice and will receive this pass from Galandi. 16 to shoot for the Blaze. Rice into the middle, fires, puts it wide into the crease for Davis. Davis fakes, fires wide here for Rooney. Rooney with a bit of a wild shot into the hands of Bartow. Bartow for Rooney. Rooney nudges it up for Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla cycling. Here comes Christina Salmon. Back into the hands of Maya Howard. Howard shoots, hits the outside of the post. Got it through the D that time, but couldn't find the net. Steins for Salmon. Here comes O'Neill. Steins off and going to complete the change with dropped for O'Neill. O'Neill fires and just puts it over the shoulder and almost snuck it into the far side. Good rip there by O'Neill. And here comes Salmon. Salmon to the inside, fires and hits a player and just scoots over the net. New clock being given, and that should be a pin and should be a Force ring. Good effort there. Christina using the strength to pin her player with the help of Danny Muller. A couple of threatening shots here from this line. Salmon may rip this. Puts it down to O'Neill. O'Neill has it in the corner. Skates on the backhand, has Muller. Fakes it, no, leaves it for Muller. Muller, fire hide for O'Neill. O'Neill's got the step in, doesn't like it. Oh no, leaves it, but it's back into the hands of Fitzpatrick, who takes it. And it's going to be now stolen, perhaps. No, it's going to be into the hands of Galandi. That is Taniguchi putting it in for Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick leaves for Kester. Kester has Galandi. It's going to be stolen. Oh, it's just out of the reach of Dobson. Tack off Escala, not with a great nice exchange there. And number 7, Galandi, and fires, hits, maybe grazed the outside of the post. And that's going to be pinned and should be Blaze ring. Early goings here in period 4. A little bit of a pushback here from the Force. Then you need to press and find a way here to get one through Ava Lott, who has been perfect up till now. Madison Rice starts this off, puts it off on the side for Cowley. Cowley back to Rice. That's going to be stolen by Rooney, who puts it into the hands of Howard. Howard rips it far side for Rooney. Rooney takes it off the boards. And that's trouble here. That's going to be in the middle, but Rice almost off to the races there. Power trying to bat away at this thing. Does get it over, but it's into the hands of another player. But now Power has it. Power puts it up for Steins. Steins immediately pinned Good play there by Rice. Rice not even looking at the ring here, just waiting for Steins to grab it and putting the pin on the boards. So Monroe, this is Brooklyn Monroe, has Samantha Monroe just behind her. Monroe nudges it in for Galandi. Galandi looking back, has Kester inside the triangle. Galandi pushed out there by Bartow, right into the hands of Davis. Davis gonna have to move this quickly though. Does. And that's shoved off on the far side to Rooney. Rooney, lots of pressure here, and that was, I believe Kester stole it, fires it right off of Davis. And it's ripped immediately out and stolen from Monroe. I don't know what that call is. Maybe Howard is over the line and 4 in. Oh, they're going to call Howard for being over the line and checking actively there with the ring, so she will sit for 2 or less. Tough break there for Maya. Looked like maybe she thought the ring was over the line, but engaged with it on the wrong side of that free play line. Cowley, back to Rice. Tries to find Cowley. Now Flynn Mantilla going to jump on the loose ring. She nudges it up. Has Steins. Steins pinned on the boards, though. Nicely gets free. Has nobody to pass to, though, with Howard in the box. She puts it back for Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla rips it down. That's going to be blocked by Dick, but Steins on the run and could not get it clear, and it is into the crease. So that should be forced ring. Good effort there by Rice, maybe to do nothing with it, not risk the ring going in her own net. She and Rice, or Steins and Rice locked in a battle there and really stretching the ring out a little bit. So Flynn Mantilla, Steins, Bartow, and Escala. We have Pagan, Moman, Dick, and Kester answering here for the Blaze. Sorry, and Fitzpatrick. Can't forget Fitzpatrick over there. Steins drops for Bartow. Bartow cuts to the inside, has a lane, fires just over the net. Good rip in there from Emily Bartow. Moman up to Pagan. Pagan has Kester on the run. She's free on the breakaway, fires, and great blocker save there by Davis. That may have gone out of the rink. Not sure, but it is goalie ring one way or another. So Davis fakes, bowls it down for Steins. Steins with a cut, gonna have to go quickly here. Watch there closely, and that's gonna be stolen by Fitzpatrick. Goalie ring again. Looks like maybe some more crease contact from the tight checking crew, which is Kester and Fitzpatrick. That's gonna be fired out for Escala. The Blaze really putting the clamp down now with the forechecking. Fitzpatrick just standing, taking her time. Pagan in the middle for Kester. That's stolen by Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla now with a cut. Fires it into the middle for McDonald, but gets past McDonald. Leptic now chasing Pagan. It's in for Kester. Kester steps, turns, goes to the backhand, but nobody there looking for the pass, but had no teammate. So elects to kill off a little bit more time here. Blaze seemed content with this 2-0 lead, feeling pretty good. They'll be taking that one shot. It's into number 4. That was Mullen, handled there by Davis. Davis fires it out, but man, the Blaze are just on the forechecking, just solid here. Shot, that's wide of the net. And a great job there by Dobson Takoff to get her stick in that one. That'll be goalie ring. Maya now out of the box. Penalty is served, back to 5-on-5 here. Sierra has the ring, turns with it, and it's fired down back into the hands of number 17, Schwarzenberger, up to Taniguchi. And that's Mullen, but taken there by Dobson Takoff, up for Leptic. Leptic fires it far side for McDonald, but here comes Crowley jumping on the loose ring. Sorry, Cowley. I don't know if I've been saying Cowley all day or Crowley, but that is Cowley. Into Sierra. Sierra's got to watch it quickly. That's going to be dropped for Rooney. Rooney. Galandi, inside Galandi, into the hands of Kate McDonald. Kate leaves it for Emily. Emily has Claire. And here comes Howard. Bartow fakes, fires back on the far side to Howard. Howard shoots. Big save there by Lott. And Steins comes out with the rebound. New clock here for the Force. Pick from Bartow down low to Maya. Maya Howard puts it just wide. Claire has the ring. Steins penalty coming here to the Blaze. Megan gonna fire off, so Davis goes off and they're gonna play catch here. 23 seconds and change. Here comes McFarland down to the low post as she's the righty. Steins, Bartow, Howard, down low to Sierra. Sierra shoots. Lott equal to the task in good position. So Brooklyn Monroe gonna sit for 2 or less. Davis going to remain on the bench here, so maybe a penalty or a timeout here, I think, being called by the Force. They may need to keep Davis on the bench, bring the 4 in, and try their luck. They need to get something past Lott here and make this a game. Needing 2 goals in the final 2:41 to stay alive in the hunt for the elimination round. So Davis does stay on the bench. Bartow down to Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla back to Bartow. Bartow slides it far side to Steins. Steins and Howard going to change positions here. Howard fires. Lott has the save and the ring. Need to put the big clamp down here, but Davis going to jump out. Moman. Mullen now watching Bartow. Bartow fires it in deep for Steins. Steins picks it up aggressively, puts it back for Howard. Davis back on the bench. Steins, Howard. Steins, it goes right past her, but she retrieves it off the boards. Tries to slide it down low, repicks a rebound. It's just down into the hands of Howard into Cowley. Cowley has Rice. Here comes Davis. Rice could take the shot, but doesn't. Back to Rice. Fires. Score. No, it's off the post. Rice picked her angle there and just fired it off the iron, and now it's into the hands of Emily Bartow in the center ice area. Bartow down for Howard. Howard can't get it clean. Watched by Moman, but Howard now has it, slides it up for Bartow. Megan Davis back on the bench. 4 are in. It's Flynn Mantilla. Back to Emily Bartow. Howard, and down low to Emily. Emily fires, but no angle there. Lott leaves it down for Rice. Final minute of play coming your way here. 2-0 for the Blaze. They are content to sit in this lead and run a perfect 5-0 record in the round robin here of this preliminary event. Rooney turns quickly, fires it up quickly for Flynn Mantilla. She's gonna have to hurry, and she gets just crushed there by Schwarzenberger. She will go for 2 on the body contact. Flynn Mantilla with a good hustle play. 4:46 to go. Sorry, 46.6. I see 3 numbers, but there is only 46 and change left. Timeout has been used here, so the Force gonna have to go without Davis on the bench. Looks like a 3-on-2 here. Sorry, there is a second penalty now here. There was a second penalty. There's still 5 seconds to go, and the penalty that I believe is being served by Brooklyn Monroe. Did not see who went in the box for the second one, so a quick 5 seconds here for the Force to try and sneak one in. With only the 2 defenders, it's here for Bartow. Bartow back to Howard. Howard steps in, shoots, and it's wide. McFarland picks up the rebound. Still 4 in, though, with Davis on the bench. Emily, Maya, Howard down low, but Sierra can't squeeze it. Back for Bartow. Bartow fires it, scores! She gets it in, finds a way through. So Bartow, and that'll do it for the penalty to Kester, or might have been, sorry, that was Schwarzenberger. She is now into the box, but under 30 seconds to go, so less than a shot clock. Gonna have to see pressure, I believe, from the Force. It is 2-1. The Force kind of sitting back here. They need to come up and take a body. Otherwise, there is no requirement for the Blaze to advance this at all. They can just put it into anybody, and then anybody can skate around all they want. Excuse me. Brooklyn Monroe gonna toss it easily over to Galandi. Galandi not gonna try to get this advance, but we're gonna have to try to, and it's gonna be put in deep there past Rooney. Rooney gonna have to dig for this one. It's gonna be taken there into the hands of Galandi. Galandi leaves it for Pagan. Pagan not gonna put this in play here, down to the final 3 seconds. And that'll do it. A valiant effort by the Force, just a little too late there. A 2-1 loss. The Blaze up their record of 5-0. And they will certainly be getting a bye into the quarterfinals. So thank you for watching the CRC 2025. The final score here, the Blaze 2 and the Force 1. We'll see you sometime in the next little while, or I will see you sometime for the elimination round, or the non-elimination round, the consolation round. And I'm out for today. Thanks, have a good time, and have fun watching the rest of the CRC. Well, didn't go my way, but hey. What's that? No, I'm on O'Neill's mine. Number 6 is mine.
To go with the name you were using.
Yeah. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Your goalie was outstanding.
What's that?
Your goalie was outstanding.
Yeah, she played well. She's a very good goaltender.
They both were.
Yeah.
That,
Well, Locke didn't get a lot of shots on her, but she was big when she needed it to be.
the triangle passing on that first power play was outstanding.
Well, enjoy the rest of it. Thank you. We'll see you later. Be good, man.
So, bon après-midi, mesdames et messieurs. Bienvenue à cette présentation du match du U19 2A entre les Cyclones de Québec et le Saskatoon 2. Saskatchewan 2, donc c'est l'équipe représentée par les Saskatoon Blazers. Donc, Eric Sanson, accompagné de son fidèle acolyte, Éric Lamotte, qui vont être à la description de ce match. Salut, Éric.
Salut, Éric. Bonne soirée, mesdames et messieurs, à la maison. Bien content de pouvoir vous divertir ce soir. Ben, ce soir, on est sur l'heure du souper, ou on peut dire ce soir. Dans cette journée plutôt froide à Ottawa. Saskatchewan portera le maillot blanc, tandis que les Cyclones le gris. Donc, on va vous souhaiter un bon match et j'espère que vous allez avoir autant de plaisir que nous à le faire.
Oui, dernier match des préliminaires pour les deux équipes. Là. Du côté du Saskatoon Blazers, se présente ici avec une victoire et 3 défaites. Et du côté des Cyclones de Québec, on a connu 3 fois la victoire et une défaite en prolongation aux mains des Zone 2 Blaze.
Présentement, Éric, je crois que les Cyclones sont très bien placés pour terminer meilleur deuxième. Bon, écoutez, les matchs ne sont pas tous terminés pour l'instant, mais je ne vais pas être prophète de malheur. Écoute, mais je pense qu'il y a possibilité qu'on puisse se positionner dans étant meilleur deuxième, ce qui fait que cette équipe-là va manquer le 8e de finale et passera directement en finale, en quart de finale plutôt. Donc, les premiers de chaque pool plus le meilleur deuxième passent directement en quart de finale. Et les 14 autres équipes, non, c'est pas vrai, les 6 équipes du bas du classement, donc de position 12 à 18, eux sont automatiquement éliminés. Il n'y a pas possibilité d'aller en ronde finale. Donc ça en va directement en consolation, donc de la position 9 à 18, qui est un tableau de consolation seulement. Et les autres équipes, donc les 4 premières, eux, passent directement en quart de finale. Et pour les 8 autres équipes qui restent, eux iront se disputer comme un 8e de finale pour avoir 4 autres équipes qui iront rejoindre les 4 premières pour le quart de finale régulier. Pour le haut du classement, pour déterminer les 8 premières positions. J'espère que j'ai été assez clair.
J'aurais pas pu être plus clair que ça.
Moi, je me comprends. J'espère que vous me comprenez à la maison. Mais c'est un peu le tableau qui se dessine présentement. On parle présentement du pool des équipes qui nous concernent pour ce match. Par contre, je sais que c'est très serré dans le pool B. On est dans le pool A, nous, Éric, hein?
Oui.
OK, dans le pool B, c'est très serré là, entre Québec, Team Québec qui est Rive-Sud de Montréal. Et aussi, il y a possibilité de triple égalité entre le Mission de Saint-Albert, je crois, et Ontario 1 dans ce pool. Mais présentement, c'est surtout Québec, Team Québec et le Mission de l'Ontario 1 qui se dispute la première position. Et dans le 3e pool, on a Alberta 2 et... Non?
Alberta 1 et 4.
1 et 4, désolé.
Oui, Alberta 2 est avec les Cyclones.
C'est vrai. Donc, ça se dessine comme ça. Vous avez un aperçu des équipes qui ont possibilité de se présenter directement en quart de finale. Donc, les premières positions de chaque pool. Et le meilleur deuxième. Éric, c'est quand même assez rare de voir ça, là, notre équipe adverse n'a aucune gardienne de but. C'est un peu risqué là, de s'éloigner de sa province comme ça avec simplement une gardienne. Si elle se blesse, on est dans le pétrin. Donc, c'est assez rare qu'on voit ça dans ce niveau-là.
Oui, tu as raison. Même sur l'alignement, c'est seulement une gardienne. Donc, Ava Mundell qui sera devant le filet.
On va lui souhaiter un bon match.
Oui.
Et en espérant pour son équipe qu'il n'y ait pas de blessure, ni de mauvaise performance, car il n'y a pas d'autre option.
Et du côté de Québec, ça sera... Si je ne me trompe pas, ça sera Nora Lavoie-Messier qui gardera le filet.
Effectivement, Eric.
Pour les Cyclones. On est à quelques secondes là, de débuter cette partie. Je rappelle, le dernier match des préliminaires pour les deux équipes.
Nous saurons plus tard en soirée là, le dénouement, là, tout ça, là, tous les matchs seront terminés vers 8-9 heures ce soir. Donc, on pourra peut-être afficher justement les heures des matchs là, pour demain, pour les partisans. Que ce soit de peu importe quelle équipe, là, les tableaux seront mis à jour en fin de soirée.
Donc, c'est parti. C'est le Saskatoon Blazers qui est en possession de l'anneau en territoire de Québec. Bobnik, on envoie de l'autre côté, c'est pour Olsen. On va faire vite le lancer, arrêté par Lavoie-Messier. Remise rapide devant.
Très belle remise, là, la joueuse était complètement libre.
C'était pour Maisonero.
Oh, la longue passe!
Et ça, on est échappé, là. Le lancer! Oh, et c'est Morin qui rate la cible de peu. Récupéré par Victoria Bolduc.
Qu'un lancer, Eric.
Morin, là, c'est la meilleure pointeuse de présentement là, du côté des Cyclones. Sortie territoire tentée. On s'amène au centre, c'est récupéré par Kate Noonan. De l'autre côté, c'est pour La Rochelle. La Rochelle par la gauche. Coupe au centre, tirer le but.
Oh, beau but de La Rochelle. Quel pivot, Eric, là, juste pour se débarrasser du défenseur. La Rochelle a fait un demi-pivot et est revenue sur elle-même. C'était complètement seule contre la gardienne et a logé l'anneau du côté low blocker. Donc, un beau lancer et un beau début de match pour les Cyclones. On devra être plus prudent là, du côté de l'adversaire.
Saskatoon Blazers.
Saskatoon Blazers, sorry. Bon, écoute, à un moment donné, on était tellement d'équipes là, qu'on
écoute.
On en perd nos mots.
Québec qui reprend l'attaque. De l'autre côté, c'est pour Kylian Boucher. Boucher coupe au centre. Oh, il y a la pénalité. Là. On a...
OK, Eric, j'avais pas vu de punition là-dessus. J'avais cru qu'on avait simplement coupé l'accès au centre de la glace à notre joueuse, mais...
Il y a eu un bon contact. Ça sera
oui, tout à fait.
Récupéré par les Cyclones de Québec. Le triangle défensif là, qui est composé de Olsen, Albert et de Shoot du côté des Saskatoon Blazers. Québec avec l'anneau. On remet à Tanguay. Tanguay coupe au centre, le lancer par-dessus le filet.
Tout juste par-dessus le filet, mais en plus, elle avait pénétré la zone de la gardienne. Belle fin de la gardienne là, pour libérer sa joueuse. On a attiré la joueuse des Cyclones dans le fond de la zone pour mettre un peu plus haut au niveau des cercles de mise en jeu.
Le contact, c'est l'anneau qui est récupéré par les Blazers en territoire défensif.
Bonne pression de Sanson, ça marche.
Tente de reprendre du côté de Tanguay, c'est fait. De l'autre côté, le lancer rate la cible. De la part de Boucher, c'est repris par Sanson. Des changements sont apportés.
Petit problème de précision pour l'instant au niveau des Cyclones. Là.
De l'autre côté, à Simard. Le lancer à la glace, arrêté par la gardienne Mandel. Ce sera la remise. Même chose que tout à l'heure.
Effectivement, la joueuse voulait remettre à sa gardienne, mais la joueuse des Cyclones a donné un coup sur son bâton. Ça aurait pu être un but.
Et c'est repris par les Cyclones en territoire défensif. On s'amène rapidement en zone centrale. C'est Gagnon qui en va devant. C'est pour
changer le disque. Belle façon de faire.
À Gagnon. Gagnon le lancé. Rate la cible de peu à la droite. La gardienne Mandel. Repris par Charlotte Simard. Simard coupe au centre. Du revers. La passe à droite. Le tir et le but.
Oh oui, Eric. Simard a complètement attiré tout le monde du côté droit du but pour céder la passe, céder l'anneau à sa coéquipière qui était bien blottie. Et écoute, le lancer n'a même pas quitté la glace, Eric. Il y avait de l'espace. On n'a pas pris de chance de manquer le but. Le but est libre. Il porte la marque à 2-0.
En début de première période, on reprend au centre. Correa On tente une passe de l'autre côté, ça a touché le défenseur de Québec. Là, on dispute l'anneau derrière avec Noonan qui est là. Noonan qui est amené le long de la rampe. On est en mesure de se débarrasser de l'anneau, mais c'est McCray, la joueuse des Saskatoon Blazers, avec 5 buts d'empoché déjà là, depuis le début du championnat.
Passe coupée de défenseur. Bon travail.
Passe au centre, de lancer, arrêté par la voie métier. L'anneau qui est récupéré par les Saskatoon Blazers. Ils sont en attaque, là.
Il faut faire attention, on a laissé une joueuse derrière, oui.
L'anneau qui est récupéré par Victoria Bolduc. En sortie de territoire, longue passe devant, on rejoint La Rochelle, derrière pour Bolduc. Longue passe pour Morin. Oh, ça répète dangereux, là. Morin dans le coin. Laisse par
On a des
derrière.
transitions très, très rapides, là. Les Cyclones sont très dangereuses à ce point-là.
Bolduc tente une passe, ça revient sur son bâton. Passe au centre, à La Rochelle. La Rochelle s'avance. Oh, passe devant, on a tenté de rejoindre Bolduc, là. Morin, pardon. Ça a été raté de peu. Repris au centre par les Blazers. On s'amène en territoire adverse. Pearson. Au cercle droit. On laisse par derrière. Les numéros sont pas gros. C'était Zappy Saki.
C'est juste qu'ils sont gros quand même, mais c'est de la manière qu'ils sont faits. On dirait qu'il y a une ligne noire à gauche qui nous confond un peu. Là.
En plus, il y a les cheveux des filles qui cachent les numéros. Donc, c'est très difficile là, parfois de voir le numéro sur le chandail des joueurs.
L'anneau a été intercepté, là, dévié. En d'autres endroits, mais on récupère quand même.
Bouché avec 2 joueurs sur le dos. Il y en a une des Saskatoon Blazers qui est restée étendue sur la glace. Là.
Ouh, lancé voilé entre les jambières de défenseur. C'était dangereux. Sanson vient nuire au travail de la gardienne. Là.
Oh, il y aura pénalité.
Pénalité au Cyclone.
Oui. C'est Mia Tanguay qui sera chassé. Pour Rudesse. On va reprendre notre territoire des Cyclones avec 5,26 à faire en première période. 2-0 Québec. Avantage numérique, les Blazers. On tente de faire bouger le triangle. Le beau travail de Gagnon. Toujours en possession. On s'amène devant le tir. On vient de toucher le poteau.
À la droite de Nora Lavoie-Messier. On avait réussi à s'approcher de très près du but.
L'anneau qui est déposé là, à la gauche à la gardienne. Mise en jeu par Amy Olsen. On laisse pour Pearson. Pardon, c'est Bobnik. Ça revient au centre. Oh, le lancé. Arrêté par la voie Messier. Il avait bien vu le jeu, là. Mais ça sera encore une fois, là, mise en jeu pour les Blazers.
Les Blazers qui sont installés dans le territoire des Cyclones depuis presque 2 minutes.
Encore 1 minute 16 à la pénalité aux Cyclones. Mise en jeu de la part de McRae. Envoie à sa gauche pour Pearson. Cassidy Pearson au cercle droit. Ça mène au centre. Longue passe de l'autre côté. On a tenté de rejoindre Campagna. Ça revient à Pearson. Pearson au centre. Laisse à droite. La chute s'est récupérée quand même. Là. 3 secondes de possession. Il faudra faire vite du côté des Blazers. Ça mène le lancer.
Il était trop tard.
Oui. Enfin, là, on va pouvoir s'emparer du disque du côté de Québec.
La sortie de zone est faite.
Sanson, en bas devant. Pour Drolette.
On a appliqué de la pression sur Drolette. Légalement.
Remise de la gardienne. 30 secondes à l'avantage numérique des Blazers. Correa envoie devant. C'est pour McCray.
Oh, la joueuse qui avait changé de direction. Là.
Oui. On va permettre à Maisonero, à Bolduc, pardon, de reprendre. Sanson au centre. Longue passe de l'autre côté. Tente de récupérer. Et c'est raté, là, ça sera l'échappée. Devant la voie, Messier, le tirer le but.
La joueuse qui a été patiente a entendu que Messier bouge. En fait, une petite feinte. Un léger mouvement du bâton. La voie Messier s'est descendue sur ses jambières. La joueuse en a profité pour le loger au-dessus du bouclier. Ça porte la marque à 2-1.
On avait oublié là, Amy Olsen, seule en territoire défensif. Là, du côté
L'entrée
des
de zone,
Cyclones.
on a eu un cafouillage en entrée de zone, Éric, ce qui a permis le revirement. Et la joueuse était seule, complètement seule en territoire des Cyclones. On avait tout son temps.
C'est 2-1 maintenant pour les Cyclones. Les Blazers tentent une sortie de territoire avec Olsen. Passe au centre, c'est pour Hill. On renvoie devant.
Deux joueuses de ces deux des coéquipiers d'Olsen étaient venus l'aider là, à la ligne bleue. La sortie de zone s'est faite facilement.
Alexia Morin, transversale, c'est pour Kate Noonan. Longue passe au centre.
On aurait l'échappé.
Le lancer. Oh, et c'est l'arrêt. On a tenté de surprendre la gardienne entre les jambières. Là. La remise à sa gauche.
On voulait nuire à la gardienne. On a
Repris par
pénétré la
Québec.
zone de gardienne, mais c'est terminé. Le 5 de décompte est terminé.
Et l'anneau qui a touché le filet protecteur, mais on n'a pas appelé l'arrêt de jeu. Repris par Québec. Je pense qu'il a été intercepté en défensive. Et c'est
Encore une fois, Éric, on se retrouve à 2 contre 1 là, dans le territoire des Cyclones.
ouais, on apportait les changements. Là. Le bain est très loin. Là. On s'échange l'anneau. McRae. Toujours en possession, c'est
bon
perdu.
travail défensif.
Récupéré par Maisonero.
Mais,
Avec
oh,
deux joueuses. Là.
Saskatoon n'ont pas laissé tomber, Éric. Ils sont revenus sur la porteuse de l'anneau et l'ont bloqué. Ce qui leur redonnera la possession de l'anneau.
Oh, le lancer et le but. On a surpris la gardienne.
Désolé, je n'étais pas à regarder la partie. Je n'ai pas vu le lancer, honnêtement. Donc, je ne peux pas vous le décrire. Mais c'est un but, c'est certain.
Ça a été très rapide, là, comme lancé. Donc, c'est l'égalité avec 2 minutes 10 à faire à la première période. On avait pris les devants 2-0 du côté de Québec. Là, on est revenu de l'arrière. Passe au centre qui ne trouve pas preneur. Là, c'est récupéré.
On a eu beaucoup de chances manquées, Eric, du côté des Cyclones. Là, ça peut leur faire mal.
McCree envoie devant. C'est pour Campagna. Les Blazers en attaque. Cassidy Pearson par la gauche. Pearson, longue passe de l'autre côté. Ça a été intercepté là, par Québec. Longue passe au centre. Gagnon qui est là. On va de l'autre côté. Ça sera l'échappée. Là. Boucher amène de refiler. Là, tire le but.
Oui! Boucher. Oh, Boucher chute durement. Il n'y a pas de problème. Oh, belle échappée, là. On voit, Éric, là, ces deux équipes qui aiment travailler vraiment verticalement, c'est-à-dire nord-sud, là, sur la grande longueur de la patinoire pour générer de la vitesse et se retrouver seul contre la gardienne. Il faudrait faire des ajustements défensifs. Des deux côtés, là.
Une transition qui sont très rapides dans ce temps-là. Là, puis quand l'exécution est à point, ça peut être dangereux ou ça donne des très bonnes chances de marquer. Là. Les Blazers avec l'anneau en territoire adverse. Pearson laisse derrière le lancer, rate la cible de peu. C'est récupéré dans le coin par Sophie Stevens. On s'échange l'anneau. Le lancer arrêté par la voie Messier avec l'épaule gauche.
Beau lancer, Éric, mais c'était comme un peu loin peut-être là, pour avoir une bonne opportunité là-dessus.
On laisse devant.
Encore une fois, la rapidité.
À Simard, de l'autre côté. Oh, et c'était pour Drolet. Ça arrêtait de peu. Oh, quel travail de Drolet qui reprend l'anneau. On s'amène devant le filet. Drolet le lancé. On vient de toucher le poteau.
La gardienne là, qui est nue. Fermer le trou à la dernière seconde.
Sortie de territoire
Beaucoup
tentée.
de pression. Et on s'en débarrasse quand même.
Correa, beau travail là, pour envoyer l'anneau en zone centrale. Oh, il y aura pénalité.
Oui, tout à fait.
Simard qui sera chassé.
En voulant enlever l'anneau, on a accroché les patins de la joueuse. Simard ira purger 2 minutes au cachot.
Donc, autre avantage numérique pour les Blazers. Bobnik de l'autre côté. C'est pas Olsen. Ça revient au centre. À Bobnik. Surveillé de près là, par Bolduc. Longue passe de l'autre côté. On se déplace le lancer. Arrêté par la voie Messier.
Ah, belle feinte de Nora là, pour se débarrasser complètement des adversaires et donner facilement à sa coéquipière. C'est la fin de la période. La marque est de 3-2. Il restera 1 minute 30 à faire à la pénalité.
Oui, à Simard.
À Simard, oui.
On va y aller avec le sommaire de la première période. Les buts marqués du côté de Québec. Noémie Larochelle là, à 9-0-3 en tout début de première période. Et ensuite, c'est Marie-Christine Drolette qui marque avec une belle passe de Charlotte Simard également. Et enfin, c'est Kéliane Boucher qui trouve le fond du filet à 1-31. Et du côté des Saskatoon Blazers, le premier but a été compté par le numéro 7, Amy Olsen. Et ensuite, c'est la numéro 4, son 6e du championnat, Jetta McCray, qui avait créé l'égalité à 2-2. Donc après une période de jeu entre les Cyclones de Québec et le Saskatoon Blazers, c'est Québec qui est devant par un but.
Les deux équipes, Éric, les deux équipes qui patinent vraiment très bien, désolé. J'ai mentionné tantôt, là, on travaille très, très rapidement sur les sorties de zone. Les transitions sont hyper rapides et précises. Là. On pique bien l'anneau, les passes sont à la bonne place des deux côtés. C'est ce qui a créé beaucoup d'opportunités. En échappée, par contre, on voit moins le jeu un peu au niveau du triangle, à essayer de rentrer dans le triangle. C'est moins. Les deux équipes travaillent bien défensivement de ce côté-là. C'est plus vraiment la transition qui est fatale pour l'instant.
Donc, début de deuxième période. On débute cette période en désavantage numérique du côté de Québec, encore pour 1 minute 30, alors que Charlotte Simard est au cachot.
Mais on aura possession de l'anneau, donc on pourra peut-être écouler ce temps dans la zone adverse.
L'anneau qui est envoyé profondément dans le territoire adverse, c'est repris par Noémie Larochelle.
Qui prend de la vitesse.
Larochelle s'en va par la gauche. On va écouler des secondes, là. Larochelle de l'autre côté, le tir!
Oh, la gardienne était revenue.
Transition rapide.
On a lancé en plein milieu du filet. C'est Morin, je crois?
Non, c'est Tanguay.
Tanguay, désolé. Depuis le début de l'année que je les mets, puis je pense qu'on va finir l'année, puis ça va être pareil, Éric.
Québec qui reprend l'anneau, là. Même chose, on va tenter d'écouler quelques secondes, là. Aux 30 qui sont donnés pour la possession. Tanguay derrière le filet. Et on passe de l'autre côté. C'est pour Maisonero.
J'aurais aimé Maisonero contourne le défenseur et revienne devant le but. L'ouverture était là.
Elle a un excellent lancer, là, Nora Maisonero du côté de Québec. Le lanceur à la glace a été bloqué en défensive. Il y a eu 30 secondes qui étaient écoulées. On va remettre à la gardienne. La gardienne Mandel qui laisse derrière sa capitaine. On sent pour Campagna, oui. Campagna cherche une option. On va devant. Oh, c'était bloqué par Tanguay. On envoie vers Boucher. Boucher au centre. Applique les freins, il laisse derrière. Oh, il y a eu contact là.
Oui, ça rappelle plus dangereux encore. Maisonero a été capable d'éviter à la dernière seconde.
Maisonero qui s'en va directement au banc. Là. On va suivre ça de près. Le lancer qui rate la cible de la part de Sanson. C'est récupéré par Québec. 5 secondes. Oh, et c'est Sanson qui a été incapable de pousser l'anneau dans le filet. La gardienne Mandel là, qui était un peu décentrée.
Il faudrait faire attention, la contre-attaque. La chose a été bien surveillée par le défenseur Nolan.
Oui. Pearson Laisse derrière. Pearson avec l'anneau. Et c'est récupéré par Québec. Il y a eu contact là encore une fois. Et c'est Gagnon qui reprend le disque. On laisse à Kate Noonan. Ça revient sur le bâton de Gagnon. Gagnon cherche une option. Là.
On lui
On va
donne.
laisser à Simard. Simard s'en va vers le centre. Le lancer arrêté par la gardienne.
Ouf!
Il y a eu contact devant le filet, c'est repris.
Oui, je crois que deux bras se sont croisés, là. Et les deux, la joueuse qui s'en venait à pleine vitesse. Si on en a été freiné, il y aura une punition pour Saskatoon, Eric. On a coupé le chemin probablement à la joueuse des Cyclones.
Je me demandais juste qu'on avait signalé l'arrêt de jeu parce que c'est Québec qui avait l'anneau.
On était dans la zone de la gardienne probablement, Eric.
OK.
C'était tout près. En tout cas, d'ici, on voit pas bien, on est loin, mais j'ai vraiment l'impression que c'est pour ça qu'on
Peut-être,
a
oui.
arrêté le jeu.
Québec en avantage numérique maintenant. Gagnon s'avance. Le lancer.
Ouh, poteau, Eric!
Oui, barre horizontale.
On est loin, là, mais...
Gagnon encore. Le tir. Rate la cible de peu.
La gardienne
On
a
tente,
bien suivi.
On tente d'atteindre la partie supérieure du filet là, dans les derniers tirs du côté de Québec. Dans le coin, c'est pour Gagnon de l'autre côté. On a tenté de rejoindre Drolette qui était là.
On a bien coupé le jeu du côté de Saskatoon.
Rose Diaz en va devant.
L'anneau était à la verticale, donc pas facile de piquer ça.
Mauvais passe en zone adverse. Là, ça sera récupéré par Megan Tivierge. Tivierge devant. Longue passe transversale. C'est pour Carrier. Carrier à Simard. On apporte des changements là.
Effectivement.
Au banc des Cyclones. Victoria
On a
Bolduc.
voulu freiner l'élan de Bolduc.
Oui. Un coup parti, Bolduc dur à arrêter.
Oh oui, un train.
Le lancer de La Rochelle qui est arrêté. Remise rapide. Et c'est la sortie de territoire là, pour les Blazers. Ça mène au centre. Avec Jetta McRae.
Oh,
Laisse derrière.
Laisse l'anneau à la fille de Québec.
Et on amènera un contre 1 avec Morin. Morin par la gauche. Oh, on a été
Elle a,
gênés,
quand même,
là, oui.
elle a quand même réussi à se rendre jusqu'au but, à effectuer un lancer. Elle avait deux joueurs sur le dos.
Et c'est récupéré par les Cyclones. Bolduc qui a chuté.
Eh oui.
Et dans sa chute, on pénètre au demi-cercle la gardienne. Encore 20 secondes en avantage numérique. Longue remise devant. C'est récupéré par Bolduc encore une fois. Longue passe au centre. Oh, bien fait là, de la part de La Rochelle, mais ça a été repris par les Blazers. McRae. On laisse derrière. C'est pour Albert. Profondément dans le territoire de Québec. Stevens. Passe de l'autre côté. Le lancer arrêté.
là,
Oh, il y avait
c'est
beaucoup de
dangereux,
circulation.
Il y avait beaucoup de patins, il aurait pu dévier, là. Et puis en plus, la vue était partiellement bloquée. Et Nora a bien fait.
Revirement là, en entrée territoire. On revient du côté de Québec. Ah, il y aura pénalité.
Rudesse.
C'est Annabelle Sanson qui va se mériter en 2 minutes. Donc la pénalité des Blazers qui était terminée. Ça sera un avantage de 5 contre 4. Pearson. Avec Stevens devant le filet. Là. Pearson toujours. Laisse derrière. Le lancer. Oh, ça a été arrêté par le mitaine de la voie Messier là, qui a chargé le disque. On met beaucoup de pression là, sur Noonan avec l'anneau. Noonan passe au centre. C'est pour Tanguay. Tanguay, on revient à la remorque pour Tivierge. On renvoie au centre pour Boucher. À Tanguay, le derrière à Boucher. Oh, qui s'en à toute vitesse. Ça a raté de peu, là, pour les Cyclones. Trois joueuses de troisième année là, du côté de Québec sur la glace maintenant. L'anneau qui est repris par les Blazers avec Amy Olsen. On laisse derrière Stevens.
Elle laisse derrière, mais il n'y avait personne.
Non.
C'est Tivierge qui récupère.
Mauvaise
Passe
passe au centre, là, oui.
Un peu hâtive, Eric. On aurait pu prendre notre temps, honnêtement. Les joueurs se repliaient dans la zone centrale. On avait qu'à revenir vers notre territoire. Thierge aurait pu mettre son équipe dans le trouble, mais finalement, il n'y a pas de danger, il n'y a pas de bobo.
On va reprendre dans le territoire de Québec. Amy Olsen qui laisse à sa droite. C'est pour Gracie Bobnick. Bobnick au centre. Là, on passe de l'autre côté. C'est pour Olsen. À Bobnick. Tente de couper. Toujours avec l'anneau, là.
Gagnon est venu fermer la porte à la dernière seconde. Eric, la joueuse aurait pu s'introduire devant le filet. Là.
Le lancer de loin s'est arrêté. Repris par Nora Maisonero. En sortie de territoire Québec. Là. Longue passe de l'autre côté. Là. Un missile. Là,
Il
pour
faudra faire attention. On était à 2 contre 0, Eric. Il y avait 2 joueurs de l'Ontario. Désolé, de Saskatchewan qui était seul derrière les défenseurs.
On remet à Carrier. Carrier devant. On va dans l'espace libre. C'est Drolet. Drolet revient au centre. Oh, ça a passé près. On a jonglé un peu avec l'anneau. Sinon, on s'amenait seul devant le gardien de but. Drolet dans le coin.
La punition est terminée.
Oui, c'est La Rochelle qui s'amène. Là.
Et on perd l'anneau dans le territoire de Saskatoon.
L'anneau revient le long de la rampe. Récupéré, passe au centre. Et ça sera repris par le numéro 17, Hensley Hill. Là, on passe en territoire de Québec. C'est récupéré par McRae. Moins de 3 minutes de jeu à faire en deuxième période. Toujours 3-2. Les Cyclones. McRae passe de l'autre côté. Le lancer.
Oh, quel arrêt de Dora!
Le bout de la jambière.
Le lancer était super bien placé.
Pearson à McRae. Oh, McRae qui a jonglé là, avec le disque. Passe de l'autre côté. Oh, on a pénétré le demi-cercle.
Effectivement. L'arbitre
Côté
est signal
numéro 11.
contre le... Une deuxième période un peu plus au ralenti, Eric, je dirais que la première, là, on a justement souhaité ajuster la défensive là, pour contrer ses échappées et les transitions hyper rapides. Ça donne une ringuette un peu plus terne, mais efficace défensivement.
Le lancer de loin qui rate la cible, ça revient dans le demi-cercle la gardienne. Bon, on laisse derrière, là, mais il y a une mauvaise communication avec son défenseur. C'est repris par
On a eu permutation anti-vierge.
les Blazers, oui. Et l'anneau qui sera récupéré au centre par Bolduc. Bolduc à Morin. On s'échange l'anneau, là. Bolduc avec le disque. Moins de 2 minutes. Bolduc qui s'en va au banc pour les forces fraîches. C'est Boucher qui va s'amener. Passe au centre. Ah, c'était pour... Ah, il y aura pénalité.
Au Blazer.
Oui, pour avoir accroché Mia Tanguay. Pénalité en fin de deuxième période. Il reste une 43.
Oui, ça serait une bonne occasion, Eric, pour les Cyclones là, d'accroître leur avance. Ah, cette fin de période.
Les Cyclones en attaque, là. Tanguay. Tanguay toujours, laisse derrière. C'est pour Boucher. Boucher au centre. On remet à Tanguay. Tanguay coupe, laisse derrière. C'est pour Boucher. Revient sur ses pas, prendre la vitesse, là. Boucher. Déborde à droite.
Un triangle quand même assez hermétique. Eric. Même
secondes.
avec la vitesse, on n'arrive pas à le pénétrer là, présentement.
On va prendre un lancer, là.
Un petit peu trop tard.
Non, on va remettre à Québec.
Ah oui?
Oui. Sanson avec son tourniquet là, qui envoie l'anneau sur la gardienne. Sanson qui fête son 17e anniversaire aujourd'hui.
Était-elle contente de ses cadeaux?
Je crois que oui.
Je crois que oui.
Avec le sourire qu'elle avait, oui. Boucher avec l'anneau, le lancer, arrêté par la gardienne Mandel. L'anneau qui était sautillant, là. Ça sera la remise.
Oh, il y a eu une longue hésitation, Eric. Là. On savait... Les arbitres ne voulaient pas...
Passe au centre récupéré. Oh!
Tout juste, elle a réussi à récupérer l'anneau.
Sanson. À Boucher. Boucher coupe au centre de la lancée. Oh, c'était passé par-dessus le filet, là. Et c'est repris par les Blazers. Sanson qui met de la pression dans le coin, là. Sortie de territoire tenté. On s'amène par le centre. Ça sera récupéré en zone défensive là, par Québec. De l'autre côté, c'est pour Nora Maisonero. À Gagnon. Gagnon a tenté de rejoindre Simard, là, mais ça va se rendre jusqu'à Drolette. Drolette l'a lancé à la glace et a arrêté en défensive. Encore 24 secondes à la deuxième période. Longue passe au centre, oui. Et Bolduc qui a bien joué, là. Il arrive Bolduc avec l'anneau. 13 secondes à la période. On passe au centre, c'est pour Drolette. On laisse à Gagnon. Gagnon devant le filet, le tir! Et le but!
Et le but! On a complètement ouvert le centre de la part de défensive. La Saskatchewan, ce qui a donné un chemin. L'autoroute était ouverte pour Gagnon. Et écoute, facilement, elle a fait coucher la gardienne et loger l'anneau du côté rapproché.
À 4 secondes, point 8 de la deuxième période. On prend les devants par 2 buts là, pour Québec.
Quand je dis facilement, Eric, c'est ce que je voulais dire, c'est qu'une joueuse de Ringette en échappée contre une gardienne, c'est pas facile. C'est rare que la gardienne va avoir de dessus.
Donc, le mi-match qui est écoulé.
Deuxième période, Eric, comme j'expliquais, où les équipes se sont ajustées, ont ajusté leur défensive pour empêcher justement ces transitions très rapides, malgré qu'on en a vu quand même quelques-unes à la fin de la période. Là. C'est ce qui a donné une période un peu plus lente et plus équilibrée aussi. Les deux équipes ont travaillé dans leur territoire défensif. N'ont pas donné quand même beaucoup de chance. Là. Le triangle était très hermétique des deux côtés, sauf à quelques occasions. Une très bonne période. Le match est quand même encore serré à 4-2 en deuxième période. Là. Tout est possible pour les deux équipes.
On va y aller avec le remerciement des commanditaires pour Ringette Canada aujourd'hui. Gouvernement du Canada, Gatorade, Ringette Athena, Ringette, TELUS et Even Connect. Merci beaucoup aux généreux commanditaires. Beaucoup de supporters là, dans les... Est-ce qu'on peut appeler ça des gradins ou...
Écoute, non, Eric, sur le banc.
Sur le banc.
Le banc, parce que gradin, il faut qu'il y ait au moins 2 étages.
Oui, comme il n'y en a pas, ben, c'est un banc.
Comme c'est un banc. Ben,
donc le banc est plein.
Le banc est plein. Je vous dirais qu'il reste peut-être quelques billets dans les bleachers, là, à l'autre bout complètement.
Oui, effectivement.
Effectivement, normalement, c'est normal un peu que la Saskatchewan ait le moins de partisans. Là. Un petit peu loin pour aller faire un tour en auto.
Oui. Parce que Québec, là, même les juniors U16 2A qui sont venus
oui, et
encourager les
quelques
cadettes,
grands-papas et grands-mamans aussi là, sont venus
on fait le voyage,
s'ajouter aux parents.
C'est les Blazers là, avec l'anneau en début de troisième période. Le lancer arrêté par Nora Lavoie-Messier. Ce sera la remise rapide vers Tivierge. Tivierge laisse devant, c'est pour Bolduc. Bolduc qui est surveillé de très près. Là. Mauvaise passe en zone adverse. Et c'est récupéré par le numéro 17, Ansley Hill.
Rachel ne lâche jamais, Eric. Elle a donné de la difficulté à son adversaire jusqu'à la ligne bleue.
L'anneau récupéré par les Blazers. Amy Olsen maintenant. Olsen laisse derrière. Le lancer qui sera tout lentement jusqu'à la gardienne. Remise rapide vers Noonan. Noonan au centre.
Il faudra faire attention. On a une joueuse seule de l'autre côté.
Longue passe devant. C'est Bolduc qui est là. Laisse derrière à Boucher. Sanson qui fait son apparition. Là. Boucher. Fin de tir. Passe derrière. Moins de 10 secondes en possession. Là. Le lancer, ça a été arrêté. Je pense que c'était directement là, sur...
l'anneau qui passe tout juste par-dessus le but. On redonnera à Québec car le lancer est arrivé avant la fin du 30 secondes. Et le shot-clock n'a juste pas été assez rapide pour faire le 8-7, la mise à 0.
Le reset.
Le 8-7, d'accord.
Mise en jeu pour Québec. Meilleur Tanguay. Tanguay s'amène par le centre. Laisse derrière à Boucher.
oui.
Boucher lancé. Rate la cible. Le laser, Eric.
Et ça a rentré.
Sanson maintenant. Prend la vitesse. Sanson tente de couper au centre. Oh, on a été bloqué, là.
On est venu vraiment jouer sur le bâton de Sanson pour l'empêcher de bouger. Là. Elle ne pouvait plus rien faire. On l'avait barré complètement. Et comme on a pénétré la zone de la gardienne, du côté de
On affûte les baguettes.
Saskatchewan.
Sanson fin de tir, remet à sa gauche. C'est pour Tanguay. Tanguay, longue passe de l'autre côté. On a mis Maisonero là, dans le territoire d'attaque. Maisonero laisse à Tanguay. Tanguay s'avance. Coupe au centre. Tanguay le tire. Arrêté vers la gardienne.
Tanguay
Et là,
avait
ça
réussi.
sera- oui.
Mais non, sans pénétrer le territoire de la gardienne, par contre.
Sortie de territoire, là. Ça l'a empêché là, les derniers changements au banc des Cyclones. McCray s'amène par la droite.
On a bien bloqué le centre de la glace, ne donnant pas d'occasion. Oh, la joueuse est seule.
Le tir et le but.
Encore une fois, Eric, une joueuse. La Saskatchewan était blottie derrière la défensive, seule comme Nora, qui n'y pouvait rien. Donc, on rétrécit le quart à 4-3, avec 7-22 à faire en troisième. Elle ne se compte pas comme battue, Eric, la Saskatchewan. Là.
Non. Sophie Stevens qui marque le troisième but là, pour les Blazers. On reprend au centre avec Gagnon. Olivia Gagnon du revers. On remet vers Drolet qui rate. Et c'est la sortie de territoire là, pour les Blazers. Longue passe devant, on rejoint McCray. McCray qui reçoit la visite. Là.
Mais qui sort
Le
quand même
Simard.
avec l'anneau, Eric. là.
Oui.
J'en suis surpris, honnêtement.
Remise la gardienne vers Kate Noonan.
On donne l'anneau.
On devait, ça sera l'échappée, là. Simon, oh, on est accroché.
Ah oui, ah oui, ah oui. Slashing
OK.
pour avoir coup de bâton. Et
C'est peut-être même tout près là, d'un lancer de pénalité.
écoute, la joueuse était derrière. Je me demande ce qui manquait.
Donc, ça sera un avantage numérique pour les Cyclones de Québec. Bolduc le lancé. Rate la cible de peu. Disque sautillant, là. Repris par La Rochelle. La Rochelle en va dans le coin pour Victoria Bolduc. Bolduc au centre. À La Rochelle. Le lancé arrêté par la gardienne. On avait bien
Ouais.
suivi le jeu, là.
La Rochelle avait dû attendre là-dessus pour effectuer son lancer pour se débarrasser de la joueuse adverse.
Morin coupe au centre, tente une passe et récupéré. Le lancer. Arrête la glace là, de la part de Bolduc. C'est repris par les Blazers. Passe au centre. C'est raté, là. Et c'est Québec qui va reprendre possession. Morin passe derrière. Bolduc qui a fendu l'air.
Bolduc a voulu le lancer là, avant d'avoir l'anneau. Là. Elle n'était pas bien piquée dans l'anneau, donc le lancer était faible.
On va remettre l'anneau.
On menace, là, Eric. Là. On
à
est
Québec,
très
oui.
près. Là. La gardienne doit faire tout un travail.
Noémie La Rochelle. Avec Morin dans le filet. La Rochelle laisse à Bolduc. Bolduc coupe au centre. À La Rochelle. Par derrière à Morin. Le lancer. Oh, la gardienne là, qui a eu un peu de difficulté. Là. Ça a failli passer sous son bras droit. Mais c'est repris par les Blazers. Avec Juliana Schucht.
Bon travail. Des Cyclones le long de la bande. On redonne l'anneau à Saskatchewan. Mais par contre, on aura au moins le temps de se replacer dans notre territoire, de stabiliser la défensive.
On a menacé là, dans la dernière séquence du côté de Québec, mais la gardienne de but, là, Ava Mundell, qui a fait un excellent travail.
Tout à fait, Eric. C'est elle qui tient son équipe dans le match pour l'instant.
Oui.
là.
Les Blazers en attaque. Encore 40 secondes en avantage numérique pour Québec. C'est repris par Nora Mesonero.
On aura une entrée de zone rapide, là.
On
est
arrive à 2 contre 1. De l'autre côté, c'est pas ça. Oh, on n'a pas été en mesure de récupérer le disque. Hensley Hill.
Bonne
Beau
pression.
travail de Boucher, là. On en va de l'autre côté, déjà la moitié du temps, là. Et on est encore dans notre territoire, là.
La moitié du temps au chronomètre de décompte, au shot clock.
Même la gardienne qui oublie de taper sur la glace, mais il reste 4 secondes.
Elle vient de
lancer de loin.
l'apercevoir. On lance sur la voie Messier.
Remise à droite. Et c'est repris par Boucher.
On a une joueuse en avant du but. On
Oui.
l'avait pas vu.
On
Il y a un changement.
Le lancer de but! Quel lancer de Mia Tanguay!
Oui, Tanguay a décidé de lancer tout bonnement, quand même assez loin. Mais le lancer est très bien placé. Dans le coin gauche, en position de la gardienne. Je crois que la gardienne a été très surprise, Eric. On n'a pas lancé beaucoup de loin là, depuis le début du match. On s'approche beaucoup du filet. La gardienne ne s'y attendait pas.
Quand même eu des lancers, mais qui n'ont pas touché
Oui, effectivement.
la cible.
Mais cette fois-ci, c'était très précis.
Oh que oui. Donc 2 buts d'avance pour les Cyclones avec 4,25 à faire à la 3e période.
Coach Volduc sera content d'avoir un petit coussin. Là.
Oui. Numéro 7, Emilson, qui avait marqué le premier but des siens là, en première période.
On a voulu remettre à l'autre bord de l'intermission, mais la remise de Nora n'était pas assez forte. Beaucoup de neige sur la glace, j'imagine.
Oui, il commence à en avoir. Là. De l'autre côté, Accompagna. Le lancer à la glace, arrêté.
Ouh, le retour était dangereux. Mais Noonan veille au grain, Eric.
Pearson qui laisse à sa gauche. Zapisaki.
Une joueuse.
Laisse derrière, c'est raté, mais c'est repris par Québec. Là, on va s'amener à 3. Longue passe devant. On s'amène à en échapper. Le lancer. Oh, il vient de toucher le poteau. Drolette. Il a manqué toute une chance, là. Mais un héros au centre.
On était presque à 3 contre 0, Eric.
À Drolette. Rapidement, là. On remet à Simard. Simard coupe au centre. Du revers.
Le but. Beau lancer, Eric.
Oh.
À contre-courant, le lancer, là, juste au-dessus de la jambière du côté de la mythe. La gardienne n'a pu l'arrêter. Ce qui porte la marque à 6-3. Avec 3 minutes 17 à faire en 3e. Les Cyclones là, qui commencent à... La gardienne qui cède sous la pression, à force d'avoir des lancers. À un moment donné,
Il y a eu plusieurs lancers, effectivement, depuis le début de la période. Là, 3 minutes 13 à faire. On se change à nous. C'est les Blazers avec la possession du disque. Hill. On a été accroché légèrement. C'est récupéré. Le lancer.
on a réussi à s'approcher de Nora. C'était un petit peu trop long.
On a hésité un peu, l'anneau qui était derrière la gardienne.
Le temps qu'elle retrouve celle-ci.
Dans le demi-cercle. Campagna. Ça va, ça passe de l'autre côté. Là. À McRae. McRae l'a lancé, rate la cible à la droite. La gardienne. C'est récupéré par les Blazers. Campagna. Au cercle droit. On apporte des changements là, au banc des Blazers. Pearson. Qui a récupéré le disque à la gauche.
Pas beaucoup de tentatives, Rick. Là,
non,
on tourne autour du triangle, mais il ne se passe pas grand-chose. Oh, le lancer quand même. Il n'a pas assez près, là. Encore une fois, il n'y a pas eu de 8-7.
Non. Longue passe au centre, c'était pour Sanson et c'est raté.
Ah, il y a eu un touch. L'arbitre a collé que Sanson y avait touché.
OK.
Oh, il y a du monde au banc.
Du monde.
Devant le banc.
Oui. On remet à Tanguay. Tanguay coupe au centre.
3 joueurs devant elle. Là. Pas
Laisse
d'espace.
derrière à Sanson. Sanson qui est venu pour lancer, mais a été gêné là, par la présence d'un défenseur devant. C'est repris par Boucher. Boucher à Sanson. C'est raté, c'est repris là, par les Blazers. Au centre, Tivierge qui va permettre...
Tivierge, en plus, Éric a fait un bon travail car... Oh,
Il y aura pénalité.
c'est pour le coup de bâton. J'ai pas vu là, qui avait donné le coup de bâton. Je pense que personne ne sait c'est qui.
Ah, c'est Tivierge.
Ah.
J'ai pas vu le jeu.
J'allais dire, Éric, que Tivierge avait fait un très bon travail. Elle empêchait la joueuse adverse de prendre l'anneau avec son bâton, mais ne tenait pas son bâton dans les airs tout le temps, donnait des coups. Donc, si elle tient le bâton toujours dans les airs, ça va être un 2 minutes pour avoir retenu le bâton. Mais de la façon qu'elle travaillait, je croyais que c'était bien, mais là, on a donné 2 minutes pour slashing. Peut-être que le geste est venu après.
Donc, avantage numérique, là, les Blazers. L'anneau qui glisse jusqu'en zone centrale. C'est récupéré.
Transversal
Oui, par Albert.
pour avoir du temps un peu.
Amy Olsen maintenant. Passe au centre, lancé qui a été bloqué en défensive. C'est récupéré par Olsen. Longue passe de l'autre côté pour Pearson. Le lancé par-dessus le filet. C'est repris par Abigail Carrier. Carrier au centre. C'est Boucher qui revient sur ses pas.
Oui, Boucher n'avait pu traverser la bleue avant de prendre la plano. Là, si elle l'attendait, là, ça se faisait enlever. Donc, bien
Boucher
fait
par
quand
la
même.
gauche. Boucher coupe au centre. Il y a eu contact
arrêté
avec
ça.
Carrier, le tir. Arrêté par la gardienne.
Boucher ira changer. Là. Non, elle ne semble pas incommodée par le contact.
Gagnon. Il prend la vitesse.
Les joueuses de Saskatoon ont réussi à faire des changements. Là.
Gagnon toujours. Tente de faire bouger le triangle. Le lancer rate la cible de peu. C'est la
plus
fin de la
temps qu'avant.
période.
Oui, écoute, on s'en était pas aperçu.
Ben, c'est parce que je me fiais au shot clock parce que il diminuait quand même.
D'accord.
Normalement, il est à 30 secondes puis il fige là.
Lorsqu'il reste moins de 30
Exactement.
secondes, l'opérateur ne le remet pas, ne le laisse pas descendre, donc, parce que c'était impossible qu'il y ait plus que 30 secondes de jeu. Donc, effectivement, mais probablement que la personne ne s'en était pas aperçue non plus, qu'il ne restait pas beaucoup de temps.
Exact. On y est avec le sommaire de la troisième
Oui.
période. 3 buts marqués, dont 2 du côté de Québec avec Mia Tanguay. But marqué à 4,35. Et ensuite, c'est Charlotte Simard qui trompe la vigilance du gardien de but. Les Blazers à 3,17. Et le numéro 12 du côté des Saskatoon Blazers, Sophie Stevens, qui marque le 3e de son équipe. Donc, après 3 périodes de jeu, les Cyclones de Québec qui ont les dents 6-3 sur le Saskatoon Blazers. On va y aller avec les commanditaires de l'événement. Tourisme Ottawa, la province de l'Ontario, la ville d'Ottawa, Ringette Association, Surgeoner, Hertz, Locke, commissionnaire, la Fondation des sénateurs d'Ottawa, Earth and Stroke Foundation, Booster Juice, Pro Physio and Sport Medicine Centers, EC Live, Megan Peters Design, Medica Management Consulting et Dom Sports. On
Donc,
s'en vient
merci
bon, là.
à tous nos commanditaires là, pour ce support irremplaçable. là. C'est
ça.
certain que s'il n'y a pas de commanditaire, il n'y a pas de championnat canadien. Donc,
Ça, c'est
merci.
c'est
à
comme
tous.
les bénévoles. Pas de
Tout à
bénévoles.
fait. Donc, on va prendre le moment, Eric, pour remercier tous les bénévoles.
Oui.
Hein? Écoute, tant qu'on a parlé, merci beaucoup de contribuer à ce succès, au succès du championnat canadien 2025 présenté à Ottawa.
Un événement qui se déroule dans 2 complexes, là. Le Reef Reel et le SensPlex également.
Et rappelons que la journée du samedi, les finales seront à Gatineau, au Slush Poppy.
Oh!
Sur la grande glace.
OK.
Oui, monsieur.
Wow!
Donc, un amphithéâtre là,
Donc, pour une des rares fois, il va y avoir du réseau.
de capacité junior majeure du Québec.
Oui. Donc, la 4e période est en cours, Eric. On va se mettre à la tâche.
Oui, tout à fait. Désolé. là, on
On
donne
déborde.
des informations. Oui.
Ah, il y a eu... on n'a pas été en mesure de récupérer l'anneau du côté de Québec. Et c'est Campagna qui reprend. On laisse derrière pour
Oui, Noonan a quand même bien fait. Couper complètement le centre de la glace. Là. Campagna n'a pas pu revenir au centre.
Le lancer bloqué en défensive par Bolduc. Il récupère, on envoie devant, mais il n'y avait personne là. Et c'est la numéro 11, Cassidy Pearson, qui reprend possession. Ça mène devant le filet, le lancer.
L'anneau est complètement sorti de l'enceinte, passant entre le filet et la baie vitrée. On va redonner l'anneau à celle-ci, à l'arbitre.
Donc Québec qui reprendra l'anneau dans son territoire. Petit vierge, on va devant. On rejoint Alexia Morin. Longue passe vers Bolduc, c'est complété. Bolduc au centre.
Ça a été dévié légèrement. Là.
Oui. Morin tente une passe de l'autre côté. À La Rochelle, par derrière. Le lancer et le but.
Quel lancer, Eric! Précis,
Bolduc.
puissant. La gardienne n'y pouvait rien. Il n'y avait pas beaucoup d'angle, là, mais Vic a placé ce lancer là. Parfaitement.
Et c'est maintenant 7-3 là, pour les Cyclones. On se ramène en territoire de Québec là, avec Bob Nick. Tente de déborder le tir, passe par-dessus la cage de la
sans
Wawesier.
avertissement. Là.
Oui. Campagna laisse derrière. À la numéro 15. Gracie Bob
Là, Eric,
de l'autre côté, il n'y a personne. Là.
Il y a quelque chose qui était illégal qui a été fait. Là. La joueuse de Saskatoon a poussé le bâton de la joueuse des Cyclones. Un bâton, peu importe à qui il appartient. L'a poussé pour qu'il aille dans le coin. Normalement, on n'a pas le droit de toucher un deuxième bâton. Lorsqu'on en a un dans les mains.
Passe au centre, c'est pour La Rochelle. La Rochelle à sa droite pour Tanguay. Moins de 8 minutes au match. Tanguay qui attend l'arrivée de ses coéquipières Boucher et Sanson. Le lancer et le but.
Boucher, avec sa vitesse, là, est venu passer complètement au travers du triangle et aller loger l'anneau au-dessus de la jambière de la gardienne du côté du bloqueur. Je le répète souvent, moi, Eric, lorsque je coachais, j'étais derrière le banc. Là, la vitesse, lorsqu'on veut percer le triangle, c'est la clé du succès.
On reprendra au centre avec les Blazers. On va rejoindre...
Eric, un numéro 0, quand même assez rare qu'on voit ça. Là.
Oui, j'essaie de... Ah, c'est Waters. Waters, oui. McCree. De l'autre côté, Anderson là là! Bolduc qui est venu empêcher la joueuse de lancer et là, on vient de toucher la barre horizontale.
Écoute, Eric, je pense qu'on était un petit peu gourmand du côté de la joueuse de Saskatchewan. Là. Si elle allait avancer plus tôt, là, je crois que le but était quand même possible. Là.
Quel travail de...
Mais ça s'est refermé pour elle. Là.
C'était quel travail de Bolduc, je voulais dire, en défensive. Là.
Saskatchewan reprendra en territoire central.
Ouais, on avait touché à l'anneau des deux côtés de la ligne bleue.
Longue passe.
Oui,
et intercepté par Noonan.
Kate Noonan, rapidement là, par la gauche.
Noonan
passe
avait
au
le champ
centre.
libre.
C'est pour Tanguay. Ouh.
C'est serré, Eric.
Oui.
On est loin un peu. Là,
oui, on veut remettre à Boucher, mais...
Je crois qu'on était bien positionné du côté des arbitres.
Beau travail de Sanson là, devant le banc des Blazers. Ça permet à Boucher de récupérer l'anneau. Sanson qui s'en va au banc. Boucher toujours, laisse derrière. à Tanguay. Tanguay avec 2 buts aujourd'hui, là. Gagnon maintenant qui récupère. On laisse pour Simard. Simard le lancer. Il se rend faiblement jusqu'à la gardienne. On va remettre à Québec.
La dose zone. On considère que la joueuse a pénétré la zone de la gardienne, de sa gardienne.
Gagnon remet à sa droite pour Drolette. Drolette au cercle par derrière. On renvoie à Gagnon le lancer. Bloc en défensive. Rodno qui
Tout le disque.
Oui, Lano qui s'en va dans le coin. On tente une passe vers McCray, c'est complété. McCray en beau centre.
Bon travail
de Noonan. Qui est sur la ligne bleue. Là.
On rentre, on sort.
Ouais. Repris par McCray au centre. 5 minutes 30 à faire au match. Lano qui glisse de l'autre côté, c'est Noonan qui rate. Oh, le lancer qui est pas venu, là. Bataille dans le coin avec Gagnon et McCray.
Gagnon qui a lâché son bâton pour ne pas avoir une punition. Son bâton était pris entre la joueuse et la bande.
Remise à Tivierge. Longue passe au centre. On rejoint Gagnon.
Gagnon qui remettra à la deuxième joueuse. Là. La première était très bien surveillée. Simard en l'occasion.
Trio de Bolduc maintenant. Là. Bolduc l'a lancé, arrêté par la gardienne. Repris par
ça passe à côté du
La Rochelle, oui. C'est Toby Albert maintenant.
Bon travail.
Il a eu contact, là.
On a intercepté la passe du Wild.
Donc, passe au centre. Oh, beau travail de Maisonero.
Oh! Contact.
Maisonero qui reprend le disque. Renvoie derrière à Carrier.
Ah. Mais Nero n'avait probablement pas vu sa coéquipière qui était juste en avant d'elle. Là. Aurait dû le laisser passer. Mais elle ne le savait point. Plus que 4 minutes 31 à faire en quatrième période. Là. Pointage 8 à 3.
Le Carrier là, qui semble incommodé là, par une petite blessure au haut du corps sur le banc. Les Blazers en attaque. Là.
Carrier en a vu d'autres, Éric, je pense.
Oui.
Ouf!
Chute de la joueuse des Blazers. Ça va permettre à Noonan de reprendre, mais elle également qui chute.
C'est
fait. On se fait soutirer l'anneau.
Ça joue serré, Éric. Entre Noonan et la joueuse du Wild, là. Il y a eu quelques échanges de coups. L'arbitre n'a rien vu, t'es derrière. Les joueuses qui sont intenses.
Les Blazers avec l'anneau, le numéro 19. Là. Avery Pearson laisse derrière. Passe au centre. Le lancer bloqué par Noonan et c'est repris rapidement là, par Québec. Boucher remet à Tanguay. Tanguay à Boucher. Ça revient à Tanguay. Oh. Tente une passe vers Sanson de filet, mais ça a été intercepté, oui. Beau travail de Sanson qui a repris. C'est les Blazers là, avec l'anneau. Passe en zone de Québec, c'est repris par Tivierge.
L'anneau semble difficile à récupérer.
Au centre. C'est repris par les Blazers.
J'ai l'impression, Eric, que l'anneau est pleine.
Ouais.
C'est plus un anneau, c'est un disque.
Il n'y a pas de trou. C'est repris par McCray. McCray laisse derrière à Campagna. 3 minutes au match. Campagna passe de l'autre côté, coupé par Gagnon. C'est repris par Campagna. Encore une fois, le beau travail de Gagnon au centre. Et ça permet à Québec de récupérer l'anneau et de s'amener en attaque. Par la droite, un peu long pour Gagnon.
Oui, on a été battu de vitesse là-dessus. Là. Je crois que Gagnon ne s'attendait pas à avoir cette passe. On avait une joueuse déjà libre en avant.
Passe tentée pour McCray.
On est à 2 contre 1.
Le lancer, on vient de toucher le bord horizontal encore une fois.
Ben oui, je passe à poteau bord horizontal, Éric. On a roulé sur les poteaux.
Longue passe en zone centrale, ça a été capté là, par Drolet. Et là, maintenant, c'est Charlotte Simard. Simard qui laisse à La Rochelle. La Rochelle au centre. Tente un tir, le but.
Entre les jambes, Éric. La gardienne en descendant en papillon a laissé le 5e trou ouvert. Et La Rochelle en a profité avec un lancer rapide. La marque qui est maintenant 9-3 pour les Cyclones de Québec.
On se ramène en territoire. des
Anneau
Cyclones,
intercepté par Morin.
Oui, on envoie au centre. Passe de
On
l'autre côté
arrive
à La
à
Rochelle.
3 contre 1. Non, un
Morin.
goal s'est replié. Là.
Morin au centre. Le lancer.
Oh.
Tourniquet là, de la part de Bolduc. Ça ratait de peu.
La gardienne était très alerte là-dessus, Éric. Il n'y avait aucun avertissement sur le lancer.
Sortie de territoire de la part des Blazers. On envoie dans le coin. À la poursuite, c'est Bolduc qui gagne la bataille. Là. 1:30 à faire. Bolduc tente une passe à toucher la joueuse devant elle. On rejoint l'autre.
L'anneau attrapé au
Bolduc,
vol.
oui. À Tanguay.
Toujours impressionnant de voir ça, Éric. Là. Une joueuse, là, un athlète qui attrape la passe au
pénalité
vol.
aux Blazers. On en a mis un peu trop là, sur Tanguay. On va remettre l'anneau en jeu dans le territoire adverse avec 1 minute 15 à faire au match. Et Québec là, qui vraisemblablement se taille une place en quart de finale.
Eh oui.
Donc ça va leur permettre d'avoir du repos demain matin.
Effectivement.
Match qui sera probablement là, plus en fin d'après-midi.
Et surtout, Éric, de ne pas avoir justement 2 matchs à jouer demain. Là.
Exact. Québec en possession avec Kéliane Boucher. On est en avantage numérique. Là. Moins d'1 minute de jeu à faire. On remet à Sanson le lancer. On vient de...
Difficile à voir où l'anneau est allé, Éric.
Oui, je cherche.
On perd dans le filet, donc. Parce qu'on a une vision. Là,
Je me demande si l'anneau n'a pas touché à la barre horizontale avant de quitter la surface glacée, mais...
ce qui normalement donnerait l'anneau.
À Québec?
À Québec, oui. C'est effectivement le cas, Éric, je pense. Ou non, on donnera l'anneau à Saskatoon. Donc, normalement, ça aurait été une remise de gardienne, mais comme le jeu est arrêté, bien, on va reprendre là. Dans le demi-cercle.
Passe à McCray.
Passe audacieuse, Éric, devant le
oui.
but de sa gardienne, alors qu'une joueuse des Cyclones était présente.
Contact entre les deux joueuses, là.
La dernière minute qui est longue, Éric, là. Il reste 4 minutes 45 secondes, désolé, pas 4 minutes 50.
Oui. On va terminer le match en avantage numérique à moins d'un but. Là. Tanguay qui laisse à Maisonero. Tanguay par la gauche. Passe au centre pour Bourboucher. Tourniquet, le tir du revers arrêté par la gardienne Mundell. Moins de 30 secondes au match. Passe au centre pour Waters qui était surveillé de près là, par Carrier. Waters.
Pas de place, là.
On va de l'autre côté.
On n'avait pas beaucoup d'angle pour en faire cette entrée de zone-là. Oh! On a tenté de pousser l'anneau sur Nora pour qu'elle fasse entrer elle-même dans son but.
10 secondes.
Ça n'a pas marché.
Tanguay avec l'anneau et on va écouler le temps là, du côté de Québec.
Tanguay ne prendra plus de chance. Là.
Et c'est la fin du match.
Et oui, Eric, victoire convaincante des Cyclones de Québec, 9-3 sur le Wild de Saskatoon.
On va avec le sommaire quand même rapidement là, de la quatrième période. Les 3 buts marqués sans riposte du côté de Québec avec Victoria Bolduc, Mia Tanguay qui marque son deuxième et Noémie Larochelle également son deuxième du match.
Merci beaucoup, mesdames et messieurs, d'avoir été présents à ce match. J'espère que vous avez eu autant de plaisir que nous. Et on se reverra demain après-midi. Quelle heure, on ne sait pas. On va surveiller là, les réseaux sociaux de Ringette Canada.
Oui.
Et,
Les liens YouTube sont tous là.
YouTube, donc...
vous allez pouvoir choisir le match que vous voulez.
Choisissez le lien de vos équipes préférées, puis regardez ça. Puis si vous assistez au match des Cyclones demain, bien, on aura la chance de les décrire encore une fois. J'espère, du moins.
Oui.
Donc, merci beaucoup d'avoir été là. On se dit à la prochaine.
Et bonne
beaucoup,
journée.
Eric. Bye-bye.
We've had some pretty big crowds tuning in thus far, right? So it's good. Sorry? We're in Alberta. Calgary. Yeah, we're all Calgary. You born and raised out here?
Born and raised left church.
Okay. Where'd you get away to for a while?
Vancouver.
Oh, awesome. Good for you.
Years.
Oh, wow.
Had a kid. Came back.
Yep, good for you guys.
And we all live here.
Yeah, Vancouver's great. Super expensive, though, man. I don't know how good.
I live here. I knew that. That's the actual answer. I'm not the only one who left.
Yeah, well, of course. Okay, Mr. Ryan, good to go. Well, howdy folks. Late in the afternoon on a Wednesday. Game number 2 for both Ontario Burlington Blast and Team Alberta. Team Alberta coming in with a 3-1 record. Ontario Burlington Blast coming in with a 1-3 record. This is it for the round robin play. So after tonight, there'll be the playoff set up once everybody's records are looked at and set for the schedule for tomorrow. Shout out to my broadcast partner Ryan on the camera. Again, ISI Live has done a tremendous job thus far. Had a chance to work with a few of the folks over here already and doing a good job. Nothing but good comments from everybody. So 36 people thus far tuned in. Getting ready to drop the ring here to start in about 45 seconds. Again, nice to take the opportunity to recognize our sponsors. Ringette Canada is sponsored by Government Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, Ringette, TELUS, and Event Connect. And of course, the whole event over the 8 days, sponsors from Province of Ontario, Ottawa Tourism, City of Ottawa, Ringette Association, the Ottawa Senators Foundation, Heart and Stroke Foundation, Surgeoner, which again is a automotive group here in Ontario and up in Gatineau, Hertz Booster Juice, Pro Physio Sports Medicine, Dom Sports, Megan Peters Design, and Malika Management Consulting. So a big shout out to all the sponsors for the week. Have to say the City of Ottawa has done a great job hosting the 2025 CRCs this year, and we'll be back next year actually as well. Doing a good job recognizing the economic impact it has throughout the week. There's folks running around with tablets, chatting with parents, understanding where they're coming from, cost of travel, cost of hotels, the meals, a little bit of shopping when they can get it in. So it's great for the city to embrace this and have Ringette Canada work with those cities. So once again, next year we'll be back out in Ottawa. Team AB line set to start. We got Ninja Blackwell out, Beast Mode Byers, Yoja at the top of the triangle with Klisnik and Draper behind the net. Glenn Walker gets to start for this afternoon's game as Sophie Coley had the game this morning. Burlington Blast goalie, Isla McLeod. And again, folks from Ontario, I'm going to do my very best on the announcing of the team name, or the girls' names as well. So Team Alberta drives low down on the far side. Avery Kay circling the top of the triangle. Drops it over for Yoja, almost picked off by Burlington. Yoja does get a shot off high and wide. Avery Kay does a good job picking it up. Looking for a reset. Oh, she's able to get it, but looks like her stick was in the crease. So it'll be a free ring for McLeod. Burlington in their own zone. That's number 43, Evangelista. Looking for some help through the neutral zone. Back over to her deep partner, just out of her reach. Yoja's there to pick it up. Yoja driving below the ringette line. Forwards are able to make a change for Team Alberta. Yoja circling on top of the triangle. Dishes over to Brown. Brown with a quick shot, far side, goes wide. Tilford there to pick it up. 10 seconds in the shot clock. Tilford for the reset. No problem from McLeod. Team Alberta comes back up with it. Again, Kylie driving to the top of the circle, or triangle. They jam away at it. Oh, Tessa Brown able to come up with a loose ring. Excuse me. A little bit of a fall at the top of the triangle. Tilford able to slow it down a little bit. Over to Brown. Brown surveying the scene, a little shot. Right in the bread back out of McLeod. She's able to scoop that up. Play it over to her D partner. Apologize, folks. It's a far rink all the way to the end. It's hard for me to see the numbers through the mesh here. Kylie driving, dishes it off to Susie. Again, McLeod comes up with a great save, taking that opportunity away. Looks like she's happy to hold on to it and allow Burlington to get their first change here. I see Costigan and Hales coming out, along with Richardson and Barton and Casaritza. Again, apologies on the pronunciation, folks. Bright over to Hosmanis, just sort of a reach. Burlington comes up with it, able to get into the neutral zone. They jam away at it and cause the stoppage of play. Team Alberta will have a free ring in the neutral zone. Up to 68 streaming in, so thanks for being here with us this afternoon. ABG line, we call it, for Team Alberta. Anna, Brooke, and G, with Byers and Emily Lau on defense. Georgia at the half boards, drops it back to Anna. Anna looking for back to Georgia. Anna comes up with a loose ring. Burlington's jamming away at it down in the corner. Burlington comes up with it. Good stick by Rawlis. Burlington recovers, looking for a pass up into the neutral zone. Here comes Burlington on the far side. Here comes close to us. Richardson driving. Doesn't like the lane. Going to slow down. Barton behind the net. Richardson allowing for teammates to change. Here's Barton, top of the triangle, and a shot, and just goes wide on the short side. Byers able to pick that up. Looking for some help through the neutral zone. Byers past Rawlis and Klisnik. Burlington's able to recover. Burlington driving on the far side. Going to loop behind the net. Jensen out. Winja up at the top, way high at the top of the ringette line. Jensen posting up in front. Looking for some help. Jensen drops for Zeal. Burlington's able to get a reset. Walker plays it over to Leal. Team Alberta will start in their zone. AAA line for Team Alberta. Addison, Avery, and Ari. Good pickup by Klisnik. Drops it down low for Ari to go chase it. Battling away, and actually Klisnik comes up with it on the half boards. Driving to the top of the triangle. He's got a bit of a lane, gets the shot off. And McLeod's able to scoop that up, make that great save. Burlington starting in their zone, looking for some help in the neutral zone. Draper, hard forecheck. Just out of the reach, but it does come in the neutral zone. Burlington's able to pick it up, playing it back to their D. Yoja applying some forecheck in the defensive zone. Morissette jams away at it. Yoja comes up with it for Team Alberta. Drops it off for Morissette. Morissette driving the lane at the top. Morissette happy to drop it, dish it off. Brown's out there to relieve Yoja, top of the triangle. Tilford on the far side. Susie posting up in front of McLeod. Tessa tries to go down low to Susie, and a quick shot, and great blocker save by McLeod. Susie's able to come up with the rebound. Tilford on the far side. Susie driving the top of the triangle, dishes over to Tilford. Tilford doesn't like the lane, loops around. Driving low, tries to go in, and goes into the crease. And she was tripped up on the play. At 5:18, we'll get the first penalty of the game. It's going against Burlington. As soon as my eyes adjust through the screen here, it's Norris at 5:18 in the first. Norris 5:18 in the first for a trip. Tilford with a free ring. Looking for their shot, nothing there. Burlington did a great job taking those lanes away. Back to Kylie. Tilford with a hard shot. Susie's able to pick it up over to Brown. Brown's looping on the half boards. Brown over to Kylie. Kylie, good hard shot. McLeod comes up with a good big save as well. Burlington in their own zone. Looking to bust out. Less than half. 5 minutes left in the first. Burlington fires it up into the neutral zone. Gets below the blue line. Comes up with it. That's Corey. Corey looping behind the net. Then over, one of the captains for Burlington. Burlington gets a shot off. Walker's able to make that save over to one of her defensemen. Granberg coming up on the far side with her deep partner, Leal. Granberg over to Leal. Leal dumps it down deep. Hosmanis comes up with it on the half boards. Rawlis out there with G. ABG lines out for Team Alberta. Hosmanis drives the net. McLeod able to make that save. 50 seconds left in Burlington penalty. Loose ring a little bit. They're battling away at it. Rollis comes up with it. Loses her player. Driving to the net. Doesn't like her lane. She's going to loop behind the net. Bright coming to the top. Rollis dishes it for, I believe that's Liao, maybe Morissette. No, sorry, it's Tasha Blackwell. Burlington will start. 25 seconds left in their penalty. Behind the net. 2 Team Alberta players cause that stoppage of play. That's the, if you don't move it, you lose it, rule in Ringette. Hard forecheck by Team Alberta causing that free ring in the offensive zone. Draper, Klisnik, Yoja out for Team Alberta with Blackwell and Byers in the back end. Klisnik ready to take the free ring with 20 seconds left in Burlington's penalty. 3:38 left in the first. Klisnik dishes it over to Yoja on the half boards. Yoja loops behind the net. Surveying the scene, coming off the half boards. Oh, blows the tire. Burlington's able to capitalize, gets possession on the far side. Great quiet ice play. Burlington comes up with it. Barton driving low for Burlington. Richardson at the top. A little bit of a bump there between the two athletes. Everybody jumps up. Loose ring in the neutral zone. Burlington comes up with it. That's Richardson. Richardson blows the tire. Over to Klisnik. Klisnik over to Byers. Byers battling through the neutral zone, looking for somebody below the blue line. Good defensive play by Burlington at the line. Team Alberta is able to get possession. Drops it low. That's Draper. And looks like it was a little bit of a contact. So at 2:45 in the first, we have Richardson, 2 minutes for roughing. That's Richardson at 2:45 in the first. Tilford to take the free ring for Team Alberta. Tilford down low for Susie. Both Tilford and Brown looping around on the far side. Susie coming in, leaves it for Tilford, Tilford gets shot off. Brown's able to come up with the rebound. Brown coming across on the half boards. Good spin move, blows the tire a little bit, does get the shot off. Great save by McLeod. 1:35 left in their penalty. Susie driving at the top of the triangle, dishes back for Brown. Brown all the way over to Tilford, just out of her reach off her skate. Granberg's able to pick it up. Tilford comes up above the ringette line, allowing Ella to go in. Burlington comes up with it and dishes it up into the neutral zone. Morissette's there to scoop that up. Free ring. Morissette plays it over to Granberg, her D partner. Ella up to Tilford. Tilford driving on the far side. Great glove save by McLeod. Girls battling away at it behind the net. Burlington comes up with it. A minute left in their penalty, just out of the reach. Oh, Burlington dishes it back over the blue line. There's contact between two players. Both Team Alberta players go down, Tilford and Susie. Tilford jumps back up and gets a shot off. Another great blocker save by McLeod. Tilford applying some heavy forecheck. Rollis comes up with it, driving to the net. Doesn't like her lane. Good defense by Burlington. Rollis does get the shot off. Bouncing ring in the crease. McLeod comes up with it. Rollis and Husmanis applying great forecheck down low. Husmanis got a bit of a lane. Good stick at the top of the triangle by Burlington. Husmanis slows it down, looking for lane. Comes all the way to the far side, looking for that back pass to Brookie. Red gloves circling on the half boards. Surveying the scene. Oh, good play by Husmanis to let Brookie come in and just shoots it, misses at the far post, up and over the net. Husmanis comes up with it. Husmanis down low to Bright. Bright makes a good move, gets a shot off. McLeod comes up with a save, another shot. McLeod again with the shot off the rebound, makes that save as well. Team Alberta swarming a little bit. Georgia driving that lane. Good stick by the defense on Burlington. Bright down low to Rollis. Yoja comes out. Rollis looking for a pass. 25 seconds left in the period. Rollis looking for somebody. Rollis drops it for Yoja. Yoja at the top of the triangle, a little spin move. Comes backhand. McLeod's able to make that save. Far ring toss. Burlington comes up with it. Team Alberta, relentless on that forecheck. There you get possession again. Kalisnik, another hard shot. As the period winds down, the quarter winds down, McLeod makes another great glove save. Burlington flashing their black and orange pants today. Solid jerseys out of Burlington. Team Alberta running their blues and whites. '98 folks streaming the game. Shout out to everybody taking some time on a Wednesday evening, afternoon, where you're dialing in from. Lots of attendance, lots of fans in the stands here. Has been for the last 3 days. Last year they had a attendance record of 10,000 people throughout the week. They're expecting the same this year, if not more. 2.8 million views on CRC's YouTube channel last year, streaming the games. And 50,000 hours of streamed games last year. It's great to see for the sport. Some of the other Ringette moms are trying to get me to drink while I'm on the broadcasting. That's not allowed. I'll say thank you very much. Ryan, my broadcast partner, says, well, maybe. I'll stick with my my water and liquid glucosamine for my old man joints, but thank you very much anyway. Burlington with a free ring. And they're going to start. Norris is able to get it through the blue line. Richardson's back out. Richardson loops behind the net. Coming off the half boards. Yoja at the top of the triangle. Richardson dishes to her forward. Back over to Richardson. Richardson makes one move. Oh, and it's a great stick by Morissette again in front of the net. Negating that shot attempt. Morissette surveying the scene. Waiting for the girls to break out in the neutral zone. Kalisnik up in the middle. Morissette over to her D partner Blackwell. Blackwell gets it down low for Kalisnik. Kalisnik makes one move and gets a shot. Just goes wide. Richardson on it. Again, they jam away to all four girls in the corner here. Draper battling hard against Moore. Draper comes up with it. Coming along the half boards. Kalisnik on the far side. Draper drops it for Yoza. Yoza looking for a shot. Nothing there. Back to Draper. Draper's looking. Does not like the lane. That's great defense out of Moore. Forcing it to the outside. Draper drops for for Yoja. Yoja does get the shot off, but another great blocker save by McLeod. Team Alberta comes up with it. Kalisnik drops it for Yoja. Kalisnik going for a change. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Draper coming in. Yoja at the top finds Brown just out of her reach. Both Yoja and Draper going for a change. Brown looking, surveying, looking at the shot clock. 8 seconds, gets his shot off. Rebound, they jam away at it. Moore and Brown along the boards. Or sorry, that's Norris. Norris able to come up with a good stick by Tilford. Right to Susie. Susie front of the net, gets a backhand off. McLeod's able to pick that up. There's Richardson. There's a quick stick by Brown, a delayed call. And she'll touch it. And at 8:08 in the second, Brown's going to get called for a trip on Richardson. 8:08 in the second, that's Brown for a trip. There's a pub right behind us, folks. That's joining all four of the rinks here. I see some bubble hockey back there. Ryan and I might get a game in later. Burlington taking on the free ring in the offensive zone. Looping behind the net. Rawls at the top of the triangle with Granberg on her side. Oh, quick shot by Burlington. Just goes wide. Liao on the other D. Burlington drops. Far shot, just goes wide. Burlington's able to recover. Team Alberta's triangle is pretty tight. Short hand shot. Short side shot. A little bit of contact down low on the defenseman Liao by the Burlington player. Gets called for a hook. That's Corey at 7:36 in the second. Corey at 7:36 in the second for a hook. Little 4-on-4 action here now, folks. Tilford to take the free ring with Yoza. Blackwell playing the ringette line, and Beast Mode Byers coming in to support. Yoza looping around. Len over at the top of the triangle. Trying to bust in, but great defense by Moore, taking away that opportunity. Moore and Costigan on defense for Burlington. McLeod able to play the free ring. Costigan picks it up behind her net. Going for a bit of a skate, looking for somebody through the neutral zone. Just in the feet of Lenover. Tilford's able to pick up that. Coming in, looking for some help over the blue line. Byers is able to get that with a long stick. Byers driving. Two girls playing D. Byers does get the shot off. Little cheater McGrew. Yoshi trying to get that rolling ring through the crease, but the Stripes was there to say, not today. Moore comes up with it. Fires it up to the neutral zone for Casaritza. Loose ring in the neutral zone. Tilford comes up with it, allowing her forwards and Lindsay, who plays D, to come up and support. 4-on-4 for another 30 seconds. Byers looping around on the far side. Rollis comes over to leave the forwards. Red gloves Rollis behind the net. Morissette's going to come drop low below the ringette line. With Susie coming in. Great defensive stick by Moore. Takes away that shot. Rollis above the ringette line. Two girls on her. Susie with a quick shot and sign of the net. McLeod's able to scoop that up. Girls are battling around on the ringette line. Morissette's able to pick it up. Delayed call on Moore with a trip on Susie. Rollis back to McLeod, or sorry, back to Morissette. Plays it out front. And McLeod plays it. Not possession, but still gets the whistle. So for 27 seconds, Moore at 6:03 on the trip in the second. That's Moore at 6:03 in the second. There'll be a 5-on-3 for Team Alberta. Yoja to take the free ring. Brown's out there with Tilford down on the goal line. Morissette and Granberg playing D. Tilford's able to get that first pass. Back over to Yoja. Yoja looking for a shot. She does. Great glove save by McLeod. She's able to knock that down. Looking for some help. Far ring toss. Up out of the ringette line. Richardson gets her 6 on it. Throws it out into the neutral zone. Morissette comes up with it. Back up to Tilford. Tilford drops it in for Brown. Brown's able to come up with it. The 3-on-2's over. Tilford gets her own rebound, but another great stick down low here by Burlington. Burlington tosses it over to her defenseman. Norris just off her stick. Tilford comes up with it, drops below the ringette line. It's going to slow it down a little bit. Husmanis on the far side. Brown's going to loop behind the net. Brown's going to play a little truck and trailer. Brown driving, a little bit of a trip. Oh, Tilford tries to go upstairs, and deflection off of Burlington, so it will remain a free ring for Team Alberta. Georgia Bright to take the free ring. Out with Husmanis and Rollis. Liao and Byers playing D. Georgia looking for a lane or a shot. Up over to Byers. Byers down low to Rollis. Rollis going to survey the scene, looking for pass out front to Georgia's. Nothing there. Rollis driving. Georgia puts on a pick. Rollis goes for a shot. McLeod's able to knock that down with a glove as well. McLeod dishes it over. Great play by Bright down low to come up with it. Bright's driving, top of the triangle, nothing there. Husmanis on the far side, just into the ringette line. Husmanis going to go for a little half-board skate. Looking for G. Husmanis doesn't like what she sees. Going to loop back around. 12 seconds shot clock. Gets it down low to G. G's going to spin off, gets shot off. McLeod's able to make that pad save. McLeod over to Winja. Winja's going to start behind her net. Go for a little bit of a skate, waiting for her forwards to get open in the neutral zone. 3 seconds left in the penalty. Winja back over to Hales. Comes over the blue line, just not able to touch it. It was touched on both sides. Evangelista up in the neutral zone. Bright's able to get a stick on it and move it or lose it. Looks like it's going to be a free ring for Burlington in the neutral zone. 3:52 left in the second, still a 0-0 game. Norris going for a change. Lenover's out there. Costigan. Moore to take the free ring over to Costigan. Great bank pass. Lenover's able to pick that up. Can survey behind the net. Driving to the top of the triangle. Busting in was Burlington. A little bit of a rolling ring. Team Alberta slowing it down a little bit. More set, waiting for somebody to get open in the neutral zone. Good bank pass. Just a rolling ring. Burlington comes up with it in the neutral zone. Klisnik gets her stick tied up. Burlington comes up with it. And Morissette's able to make contact with the ring. Stoppage of play. At 3:05, it's Avery Klisnik. 3:05 in the second, Klisnik for a trip. Burlington drops it over. Good play. Richardson gets a hard shot off. Walker makes a good save. Granberg's able to get it back to Walker. Quick toss over to Granberg. Granberg and Richardson battle in the corner. Granberg's battling. Richardson's getting her stick on her. Stripe's got her hand up. His hand up, rather. Richardson, Granberg over to Brown. Brown up to Yoja. Yoja dropping low. Good stick by Burlington. Still loose. Yoja comes up with it. 12 seconds in the shot clock. 4 in for Team Alberta. Brown over to Granberg. Granberg's going to survey it. Granberg over to Yoja. 4 seconds. Gets the reset. Bouncing ring. Comes into the crease. Stoppage of play. And it's a hold against Burlington. 2:17. It's a hold against Burlington in the second. Richardson, number 4. Got a bunch of players from Bold, really enjoying the commentary from behind the glass in the pub. Just cheering Ryan on the broadcast booth here. Solid. It's the very rare defensive free ring. Burlington comes up with it, fires it up into the neutral zone. Great pickup by Burlington. Burlington's able to drop it back off for Winja. Winja's going to loop behind the net. A little 4-on-4 action again here, folks, in the second. Winja drops it. Quick hard shot. Good blocker save by Walker. Winja comes up with it. They're battling away at it. Burlington still maintains control. Driving high above the ringette line. That's Costigan. And again, a whistle, stoppage of play. And a rough is called against Team Alberta at 1:46 in the second. That's 1:46 in the second for a rough against Team Alberta 19 Brown. So Burlington will have a free ring. And it will be a 3-on-2 for 41 seconds or less. Looks like Granberg and Morissette on D. So on a 3-on-2, you'll see the defense working really hard, butt to butt. Great backdoor pass. Quick shot up in the front. They jam away at it in front, loose ring. Burlington comes up with it, gets a backhand shot. Walker comes up with a save. Granberg behind the net. Burlington loops around, drops it back. Burlington back up to the top of the triangle. Goes down low again, it's there. Walker's able to take away that shot. Morissette is able to get it back to Walker. Morissette picks it up in the corner. Koskinen out there, Lenover out there. Morissette eating up some time. Team Alberta's first penalty is out, so we're back to 4-on-4, folks. Granberg maintaining possession over to Tilford. Yoja all alone down low, makes a move and goes off the post. Yoja comes up with it. Defense for Team Alberta is making a change. Yoja driving. Doesn't like her lane. It's going to survey back. 4-on-4. Byers coming in on the far side. Yoja back over to Byers, but Winge is able to break that pass up. 10 seconds in the shot clock. Byers driving. Quick shot. McLeod comes up with it. Makes a save. Byers is able to pick up that rebound. Byers driving again. Trying to get through that triangle, and Burlington says, not today. It'll be a free ring for McLeod. McLeod over to Norris. Norris can start in her zone. Looking for some help in that neutral zone. Gets it up. Good ring movement by Burlington. Burlington drops below the ringette line. 5 seconds left. Comes up into the neutral zone. And with the whistle, at the end of the second, Tilford fires it down on McLeod. She's able to make that stick save, no problem. 14 seconds left in the penalty against Team Alberta. Able to get some commentating from some of the parents from Calgary Bold. What's the favorite thing that you've liked about CRCs this week?
The commentator.
Oh, now they're just trying to butter me up a little bit here. They just know what to say, I guess. Going into the third, folks, still a 0-0 game. Why does one player have red gloves? Sorry? Oh, yeah, she just wears red gloves, yeah. There's a couple girls that have red gloves. Rollins has always had red gloves, though, so. Walker back down on the net in front of us. McLeod going to the far end. Again, 14 seconds left in Team Alberta's penalty. It is red gloves and red gloves 2 out there. That's Rawls and Bright up front with Morissette and Ninja Blackwell on the back end. Team Alberta to start in the neutral zone with free ring. Bright over to Morissette. Morissette drops it low for red gloves. Not able to come up with it. Burlington comes up with it behind the net, and they're busting out in the neutral zone. Good quick up pass. Jensen all the way over. Burlington back over. Bright's able to pick it up. And looks like maybe some contact on both sides. So it'll be a free ring for Burlington. Back to full strength, folks. Richardson take the free ring. Richardson looking to see if there's a lane there. Going to drop it all the way over. Corey able to pick it up behind the net. Corey driving on the half boards, top of the triangle. Richardson with a hard shot up over the glove of Walker to take a 1-0 lead in this game at 9:25. Richardson from Corey at 9:25 to take a 1-0 lead. Burlington fans in the stands going crazy. There's the symbol. Making some noise. 115 folks watching from coast to coast to coast. Klisnik over to Granberg. Granberg is going to start in the neutral zone for Team Alberta. Granberg looking for a pass down low over to defensive partner Leal. Leal is going to carry the ring in behind the net, survey the scene. Draper on the far side supporting. Leal drops for Draper. Draper driving at the top of the triangle. Nothing there. Burlington takes away that lane. Draper spins back, does get a shot off. McLeod makes a great save. Klisnik hard forecheck with Yoja supporting. And there's the infamous move it or lose it call, and it'll be a free ring in the offensive zone for Team Alberta. Klisnik, or sorry, that's Draper, over to Yoja. Yoja's going to loop behind the net. Klisnik on the close side. Draper in front, looking in, put a pick in at the hash marks. Yoja turns and shoots. Great blocker save again by McLeod. Klisnik with some speed, busts in, gets a stick. Burlington does get a stick on it. Loose ring comes up over to Draper. Draper surveying the scene, drops it back to Klisnik. Klisnik with a shot, up and over the net. Draper's over there to pick up the rebound. Draper driving to the side. Sharp angle shot. McLeod's able to pick that up. And Burlington will start behind the net. Burlington coming out into the zone. Hard forecheck by Team Alberta. Back to her D partner. Great play. Burlington's able to pick it up. That's Norris again. Norris down for Winja. Winja driving. 1-on-1. Winja gets a hard shot. Walker comes up with a big pad save. Byers able to take it away from Zhu. Byers coming up. The half boards here. Up into the neutral zone, and Norris able to pick that free ring up. Oh, but Brown and Byers comes up with it. Susie driving. Susie trying to go all the way to the far side, but again, Burlington strong D able to come up that ring. Burlington fires it up into the neutral zone. Burlington on the half boards here. Good bank pass. Susie reaching, trips up Norris. Brown touches it, and at 7:32 in the third, Susie's going to serve 2 minutes or less for a trip. At 7:32 in the third, Susie called for a trip. Morissette and Granberg on D with Brown at the top of the triangle. Zhu to take the free ring. Richardson out there, along with Koskinen. Richardson coming in. Granberg forcing it to the outside. Richardson looping high. Up above the ringette line. Burlington busting in. Comes for a short shot by Zhu and goes far side up over the pad of Walker. At 7:20, it's Richardson to Zhu to take a 2-0 lead. At 7:20 in the third. Back to full strength, folks. Bright, Husmanis, and Rollis out with Byers and Liao. Byers drops down low for Rollis. Rollis going to survey on the half boards. He's trying to look for a lane. Burlington does a good job, forced through the outside. Rollis driving along the half boards, coming up, top of the triangle. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Husmanis able to pick it up, drive at the top of the triangle, back over to Bright, comes over the ringette line. And there is a call in the play. Looks like it's Burlington Lenover, maybe, number 7, for a cross check. At 6:54, Lenover, 2 minutes for a cross check in the third. Tilford takes the free ring. Tilford drops down for Susie. Tilford and Brown on the far side. Susie coming up on the half boards. Looking for a pass. Susie over to Tilford. Tilford makes one move, it's shot, and just shoots it wide. Susie's able to pick up the rebound. Susie over to Brown. Brown driving through the top of the triangle. Tries to go short side in the backhand. Stoppage to play and move it or lose it. That's Winja at the top of the triangle for Burlington. McLeod dishes it. Susie touches it. Is the stoppage of play? Another penalty's called, folks. Burlington's door is open. Looks like it's number 12 for Burlington. Sorry, 17. That's Norris. So at 6:23, Norris is called for rough. 6:23 in the third. Norris, 2 minutes for rough. Giving Team Alberta an opportunity on the 3-on-2 for a minute 29 or less. Tilford over to Yoja. Yoja looking to drop pass back to Tilford. Brown back to Yoja, top of the triangle. Down low to Brown, just out of her reach. Brown comes up with it. Brown driving, backhand pass to Yoja. Yoja nothing there, backhand pass to Tilford. Tilford shoots it all the way across the crease, goes wide. Brown driving, Brown with a hard shot upstairs. McLeod able to make that save. Brown the far toss. Comes up and they're able to get it back into the neutral zone. Morissette, hard pass down low to Tilford. Tilford gets it below the ringette line. Again, 3-on-2 for another 55 seconds. Yoja at the top of the triangle, over to Brown. Good stick by Burlington, knocked that pass away. Brown comes up with it, backhand pass back to Yoja. Yoja back to Brown. Brown with the one-timer goes upstairs at 5:39. Yoja to Brown to make it 2-1 Burlington over Team Alberta. Blackwell and Morissette for Team Alberta on the back end here. Wallace, Husmanis, and Bright up front. Burlington starts, still minute 12 left in the second penalty. Burlington back and forth in the neutral zone. Hard pass down below the ringette line. Blackwell comes up with it, gets her stick checked by Winja. Winja on Ninja, Blackwell. Winja behind the net. Eating up those precious seconds in that penalty left. Zhu back over to Winja, comes up over the ringette line. Bright jams away at it. Winja's able to maintain possession. Blackwell forcing to the outside, over to Morissette's side. Rawls at the top of the triangle, checking who's coming behind. Winja drops for Zhu. Hales is out. Zhu makes a spinning move. Morissette comes up with it. He's going to loop behind the net with 33 seconds left in the penalty. Morissette looking for some help in the neutral zone. Morissette over to Husmanis, into some traffic, and Burlington's able to come up with it. They jam back and forth at it, and it's a stoppage of play. And a call is made against number 2 Morissette for a rough at 4:43. Morissette for the rough at 4:43. Back to 4-4 for 20 seconds or less, folks. 4:43 left in the third. Liao and Groundberg on D for Team Alberta. Yoja at the top of the triangle. Quick free ring shot by Norris. Costigan's able to pick it up for Burlington. Lenover's on the far side. Jensen in front. Sorry, that was Lenover, not Norris. Costigan up over to Norris. Or sorry. Lenover. Lenover on the far side, coming close. Lenover looking for a pass or a shot. Going to loop behind the net again. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Driving the top of the triangle against Yoja. Backhand pass. Goes all the way through the crease. 30-second violation, so Walker will get a free ring. Walker over to Granberg. Granberg looping behind her net. Granberg waiting for her forwards, getting to the neutral zone. Granberg quick up to Klisnik. Klisnik back. Granberg. Granberg back up to Yoja. Yoja waiting for some support below the blue line. Yoja over to Liao. Liao drops for Granberg. Time running out on the 30-second clock. Granberg's going to try to bust into the neutral zone. Or sorry, through the triangle. And Burlington makes a good defensive play. Stoppage of play. It'll be a free ring for McLeod. 3:35 left in the third, folks. 52 seconds left in the penalty. McLeod, quick ring up. Oh, good play by Avery Kay to come up with that ring. Klisnik back over to Yoja. Yoja's going to survey the scene, loop back behind the net. Coming along the half boards. Byers drops below the ringette line. Yoja looking for a shot, nothing there. Burlington forcing him to the outside. 10 seconds in the shot clock. Yoja still with the ring. Yoja trying to go with the back all the far away pass. Burlington did touch it, so it's a 30-second reset. Yoja drops it for Byers. Byers going for a little bit of a skate at the top of the triangle. Byers comes down low, gets it to Brown. Brown tries to go on the short or the far side. McLeod's able to make that save. Burlington quick up into the neutral zone. Richardson picks it up. Richardson back down low. That's Koskinen. Costigan looping around on the half boards here. Drops over to Richardson. Richardson with a hard shot. Walker's able to make that save. Brown's able to play it back to Walker. Walker for a free ring over to Byers. Byers coming along the boards. Cuts into the middle. Looking for some support. Oh, Byers flips it up. Over to Tilford. Tilford finds Brown. Brown streaking. Looking for a little bit of a spin move. Gets tied up. Burlington negates that scoring opportunity, and they're busting back up into the neutral zone. Quick passes, Richardson. Barton posting up in front of the net. Oh, drops it back. Richardson was going for a change. It's good bench management by Burlington. They couldn't touch the ring as they're making that change. Winja coming out. Winja high in the ringette line, trying to drive, find an angle. Shoots it just wide. 2 seconds left. It'll be a free ring for Team Alberta. Team Alberta over to Byers. Byers going to start in their own zone. Draper and Tilford is out with Brown. Blackwell over to Draper. Draper driving on the short side here. Going to loop back behind the net. Draper drops it for Rawlis. 8 seconds in the shot clock. Rawlis going for a little bit of spin, looking for a pass. Nobody there. Rawlis looking for a reset. Burlington just doing a great job forcing to the outside. No shot, no chance for a reset. And there's a penalty on the play. Looks like they're calling a hold on number 17, Burlington. Norris. At 1:12 in the third, Norris for a hold. The free ring for Team Alberta in the offensive zone. You got Rawlis and Yoja out. Rawlis with a quick shot, way up top. McLeod's able to make that save off her helmet. Comes right out in front, loose ring. Yoja's jamming away at it. Burlington's able to come up with it. Hard forecheck by Team Alberta. Plays it back. Ooh, one of the refs falls down. She's got her arm up. Looks like there's a penalty, delayed penalty against Team Alberta. Winja in the neutral zone. Or sorry, that's Zhu. Zhu back to Costigan. Down low for Winja. There's Winja. Costigan again, top of the triangle, battling. Gets a soft shot off. Walker's able to make that save. It's a high stick was called against Team Alberta with 32 seconds left in the third. It's a high stick against Yoja, number 16 for Team Alberta. So back to 4-on-4 with 32 seconds left in the third. Brown at the top of the triangle with Morissette and Blackwell. Richardson take the free ring, looking for a shot, nothing there. Richardson tries to go over to Lenauver. Brown comes up with it. Brown over to Klisnik. Good stick by Burlington. Burlington back, drops below the ringette line, going 1-on-1. Blackwell forces her down. Looks like it's going to be a trip on the call. Or a rough. A rough is called. With 14 seconds left in the third. Blackwell's called for the rough. So for 142 or less, it'll be a 3-on-2 for Burlington with 1:48 left in the third. Granberg and Morissette back. Brown at the top of the ringette line. Richardson drops it back down to Lenauver. Lenauver over to Costigan. Walker able to make that save. Granberg, nobody out in front. Granberg's battling away at it with two players, comes up with it. Granberg's coming out, and that's going to negate the rest of the time in the third. So 1:28 left in the first penalty against Team Alberta. And 48 seconds left on the Burlington penalty. And 1:46 against the Blackwell penalty for Team Alberta. East Coast music playing in the rink, folks. Always a good time. Ryan's applying some Voltaren to the back of his neck. These broadcasters, it's hard on their spine, flipping their heads back and forth. Well, folks, LP's in. We'll do it again. Going in the last 10 minutes of the game here. 10 miles to go in the fourth quarter. McLeod coming on close post here to the broadcast team. Walker in the far net. Again, a minute 28 left for the opportunity for Burlington to capitalize on the 3-on-2. Again, it's Brown, Granberg, and Morissette for Team Alberta. Richardson's out there. Evangelista to take the free ring over to Richardson. Richardson drops below the blue line for Lenauer. Richardson busting in. No lane there. Richardson to Lenauer. Then over, back over to Richardson. A little bit of a rolling ring. Brown's able to come up with it, and she's going to dump it down to the quiet ice. Evangelista picks it up behind the net. Brown applying some pressure. Oh, blows the tire. Evangelista able to get through. Richardson drops over to Lenauer. Lenauer doesn't like the lane. Forcing to the outside, slowing it down a little bit, getting set up in the 3-on-2 position. Richardson looking for that backhand pass. Sticks everywhere. Oh, great opportunity. Back to Lenauer, just out of her reach. Back over to Richardson at the top of the triangle. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Richardson takes that shot, looking for the reset. Battling along with Morissette. Morissette comes up with it. Morissette looking for some help. Goes back to Granberg, eating up some penalty minute time, penalty second time left. Granberg fires it over to the neutral zone. Koskinen able to make a good defensive play. Brown's able to come up with it. They jam away at it, and it'll be a free ring in the neutral zone for Burlington. 12 seconds left in the first penalty, Team Alberta. Byers and Liao come out on the back end with Rollis at the top of the triangle. Burlington doing some bench management. Hale's out there with Richardson and Winja. Over to Koskinen. Back over to Richardson. Richardson driving top. Tries to go back door off of Liao's stick. And Walker comes up with it. Plays it over to Liao. Back to 5-on-4 with 12 seconds left in the other penalty. Over to Yoja. Yoja drops down to Liao. Liao comes up with it. Rollis is over there. Liao looking, surveying the scene. Liao drops for Yoja. Full strength, back to full strength, folks. Yoja with a shot, goes high and over the net. Burlington plays it in for McLeod to play. McLeod drops for a deep partner. Hales comes up with it. Hales working hard, throws it in the neutral zone. Rollis comes up with that. Rollis over to Yoja. Yoja driving. Yoja back to Rollis, a little bit of a bouncing ring. Rollis looking for lane, shoots up high on McLeod, which makes that glove save. Yoja battling along with Hales. Rollis comes in for support. Rollis going to move her feet out of the way. Gets the reset, lots of time in the shot clock. Bright's down there. Rollis over to Yoja. Yoja's going to circle it around. Rollis going for a change. Coming along the half boards. Looking for a lane, nothing there. Tries to go back to Brown. Bright comes up with it. Bright tries to drop back to Tessa. Hale's able to pick that up and up to Zhu. And Granberg's able to break that up. Quick pass up to Granberg, out of her reach. And Norris is able to come up with that free ring. Norris up into the neutral zone, battling away at it. Bright's on her. Drops it back below the blue line. Granberg comes up with it. Granberg looking for some help into the neutral zone. Fires it over to Brown. Brown makes a great stab, picks it up. Brown back over to Granberg, off the boards. Granberg driving. Doesn't like the lane. It's going to drop her over for Tilford. Tilford with a shot. McLeod able to make that save. McLeod back to Moore. Norris out for some support. McLeod up to Norris. Koskinen picks it up. Koskinen down low, goes all the way through both players. Walker plays it. Browns picks it up. 6:29 left in the fourth. Tilford up through the neutral zone. Tilford all the way to the far side over to Yoja. Yoja drops it down low to Byers. Byers picks it up. Byers drops it for Yoja. Susie and Tilford down low. Good stick by Lenover. Knocks it away from Yoja. Tilford comes up with it. Reset. Tilford doesn't like the lane. She's dropping around. Back over to Yoja. Susie still posts up in front of the net. Lenover forcing Yoja to come high above the ringette line. No shot there. Susie's going to do a little truck and trailer with Yoja. Great D by Burlington. Good stick over there. Tilford with a chance. Doesn't get through. Yoja comes up with it. On a broken play. Great defense by Burlington. But the rebound gets over, lands on Yoja's stick, and she's able to bury that with 5:37. Tilford on the shot, Yoja on the rebound. With 5:37 left in the game, it's 2-2. $144 folks streaming the game. Burlington takes the free ring in the neutral zone over to Koskinen. Great bank pass. Richardson's able to pick that up on the half boards. Driving, coming high above the ringette line. Gets it dropped down low for Hales. Hales surveying behind the net, looking for a lane. Rolls to the top of the triangle. Granberg side, hard shot on Walker. Walker able to make that save. They jam away at it. Does come free, but looks like stick was in the crease, so Walker will get a free ring. Over to Liao. Liao looking for the ABG line to find some open space in the neutral zone. Richardson forcing it. We're stacking it up on the neutral zone, just off of Husmanis' stick. Bright comes up with it, but it is a move it or lose it call. It'll be Burlington free ring in the neutral zone. With 4:57 left, folks, it's a 2-2 tie. Moore to take the free ring for Burlington over to Norris. Drops it down. Burlington drops it down. Morissette comes up with it. Morissette up to Yoja. A little bit of bouncing ring. Burlington comes up with it. They're jamming away at it. Yoja loses it and Burlington picks it up. Burlington on the far side, just sort of a reach. That's Moore. Moore comes up with it. Moore drops for Winja. Burlington surveying the scene, looking for a change. Here comes Burlington with a hard shot just over the net. Lanauer lets one go. Burlington picks it up, looking for a reset. 3 seconds left. There's Yu. Looks like Zhu did get the reset in time, and that's why they'll have the free ring with 3:59 left in the fourth. Brown at the top of the triangle with Byers and Liao. Lenauer take the free ring, looking for a shot, nothing there. Over to Corey. Corey's going to survey behind the scene. Lenover coming in. Drops for Lenover. Back to Corey. Corey gets a soft shot in. Walker makes that save. Brown able to play back to Walker. Free ring. Team Alberta will start. Busting up in the middle is Byers. Waiting for her forwards to get into the neutral zone. Byers up to Brown. Brown over into Tilford. Tilford drops below the ringette line. Slows it down. Back over to Brown. Husmanis on the far side. Lenover forcing it at the top of the triangle. Hales is on that side. Brown driving at the top of the triangle. Loses an edge. Gets a soft shot off. No problem for McLeod. Make that block or so that glove save. Husmanis and Tilford working hard on Evangelista. She does get it up into the neutral zone. Byers working hard on the forecheck. Lenover. Busting through the neutral zone. Defense partners there. Tilford knocking it free back over the blue line. They're back in the defensive zone. 7 seconds left. on the shot clock. And it'll be a free ring for Walker to play. Oh, sorry. I think they're stopping it. The refs are. It's not in the defensive zone for Team Alberta. It'll be in the neutral zone. It'll be a free ring in the neutral zone. Granberg Morissette on D for Team Alberta. Richardson's out there. Jus. Rawls behind the net. Avercade over to Granberg. Granberg looking for somebody. Granberg, bank pass over to Rawls. Rawls picks it up, drives low behind the Ringette line. Yoja's on her side. Rawls busting in. No shot. 10 seconds in the shot clock. Rawls looking for a reset or a pass. Drops it. Just out of the reach of Klisnik. Yoja looking for a reset. Turns and fires. Nothing through. Burlington does touch it. Fires it up into the neutral zone. Granberg bust bath. A little bit of a rolling ring. Still rolling. Granberg does come up with it. Burlington relentless on the forecheck. Knocks it free. Still rolling. Ella does come up with it. Granberg busting through in the neutral zone. Ella over to Yoja. Yoja taking it wide. And some contact at the Ringette line. And it looks like it's Klisnik at 1:52 left in the fourth for a rough. Klisnik, that's 1:52 in the fourth for a rough. Burlington with a free ring, and it looks like it's Burlington timeout with 1:52 left in the game. Okay, folks, we're down to it. Less than 2 minutes left in the game, 1:52. Team Alberta, 2 minutes in the box. Richardson take the free ring. Brown out top of the triangle with Blackwell and Byers on defense. Burlington on the half board, drops over to Richardson. Richardson with a hard shot. Blackwell is able to break up that shot. They jam away out in the corner. Brown comes up with it. Brown looking for some support in the neutral zone. Doesn't like what she sees. Fires it all the way over to Byers. Byers makes a great stab in the neutral zone. Coming in. Richardson, Norris, Costigan back for Burlington. Tilford comes up with it. 12 seconds left in the shot clock. Drops it for Byers. Byers looking for a reset. Byers doesn't have shot. Goes up to Tilford. Tilford, one move, quick shot. Nothing through. Norris and Costigan breaks that up. Costigan up to Lenover. Lenover looking for some support. Over to Richardson. One-on-one with Richardson. Liao able to negate that shot. Not sure what the stoppage was, folks. Here's Liao coming up with it for Team Alberta. Less than a minute to go in the game. Liao looking for some support in the neutral zone. Byers going to drop below the blue line for some support. Liao finds Brown all the way in the far blue line. Brown's going to go for a skate through the neutral zone. Fires it over to Tilford. 7 seconds left in the shot clock. Tilford looking for a shot. Again, Norris able to take away that. And it looks like Tilford stick in the crease with 29 seconds left. McLeod over to Costigan. Costigan. Up into the neutral zone. Drops it below the blue line. Burlington busting in, looking for a shot, trying to go far side. Burlington coming along the half boards with a far shot. Granberg able to knock that down. Looks like it was maybe 4 in on Burlington, so it's coming all the way out to the neutral zone with 4 seconds left, folks. All Team Alberta players below the blue line here with only 4 seconds left. Burlington's going to look to try to knock it down. Granberg does come up with it. Ooh. Quick shot at the end with the horn going. Burlington coach yelling at Yosha for taking that shot. And the ever exciting overtime. Eight seconds still left in the Alberta penalty. So Klisnik still in the box for Team Alberta with 8 seconds left to go. Looks like it's Yoja Husmanis for Team Alberta with Granberg and Morissette. Lenover, Kasaritsa, Norris on the back end with Moore, and Barton for Burlington. 10 minutes, sudden death overtime, folks. Ella drops it over the blue line for Yoja. Yoja looking in there, trying to go back door for Anna. Norris makes great defensive stick play, negating that pass. Back to 5-on-5, folks, full strength. Brown comes out. Lenover, quick up. Morissette able to knock that down. Morissette all the way far side over to Brown. Brown over to Anna. Hausmanis busting in with Yoja for support. Norris on forcing to the outside. Hausmanis back over to Yoja. Yoja trying to go back over to Hausmanis. Good stick again by Lenover. Drops it down low for Brown. Able to get a shot off. Great save by McLeod in tight. Norris and Yoja and Brown jam away at it. There's a stick. Brown's lost her stick. Yoja surveying the scene. Doesn't like what she sees. Circling back. Yoja, Brown, and Hausmanis. Granberg and quick shot at the top of the triangle by Brown. Right in the breadbasket for McLeod. McLeod back over to Moore. Burlington busting out through the neutral zone. Norris over to, a little bit of a rolling ring. Winge is able to slow that down. Quick bank pass, just out of a reach. They're battling away at it, just on the blue line. They fire it over. Gets kicked over into the neutral zone again. 7 seconds left on the shot clock for Burlington. Drops it back down low. Far shot. They fire and they score from the top of the circle at 8:24 in overtime, folks. 8:24 in the fourth with a hard shot at the top of the circle for Burlington, giving them their second win of the game. And they get a win at 3-2 over Team Alberta. Thanks, folks, for tuning in. We're up to 180. I'm right back on the mic in another rink, so I'm going to cut it short, say goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and thanks for tuning in.
Thank you.